Namaste, bonjour, bienvenue, hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are of course in France and it's the start of day 10. Who knows what we're going to see here today. Already in this series we've seen hat-tricks, we've seen hundreds, we've seen 2 golden balls, we've seen a score of over 200, and I get the feeling that today as teams get closer to crunch time is going to be another spectacular day on the European Cricket Network. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in France and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
5 more matches coming to you today from this beautiful Dreux cricket ground, just an hour west of Paris in France, and it's been a fantastic ground and some of the cricket that we've seen here has been outstanding, and I think today will be no exception. We're going to start with a clash though with 2 teams at the wrong end of the table. The Super Kings have only had just the 1 win in their campaign so far, and they're up against Sarel, who after a good start really need to get back to winning ways. They've lost the last 3 matches on the spin, and that's Sarel. Let's join the tournament referee Charles Croucher and the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Super Kings to call. Tails is the call. And it's a tail.
We are going to bat first. Batting first.
The Super Kings deciding they will have a bat first. There's a very good reason for it. I think it comes down to what they did when they won. When they won that match against the Knight Riders, they believed in themselves, they batted first, they got to a 150 score and they won that match. It's the only win that they've had so far. That's why they find themselves at the foot of the table. For this to go well, I think the captain, Suvathiran, has to go well. And his partnership there at the top of the order with Thika Kumaran as well is going to be the real key. If these 2 get going, they can score runs quickly. Then somebody like Sivakuma or even Gunarasa can come in and help them get to that big score. That's what they did against the Knight Riders. Sarel, what can you say about this side? They started really well, they looked like a complete team, they batted well and they bowled well. And I thought at that time that we're going to see a team that's really going to be very competitive at the top part of the standings, but the last 3 times that we've seen them, things have not gone well for them, so they've got to change it around quite quickly. One thing they did do the very last time is that they did at least get that 1 win against Rouen 94, so they're back to winning ways and they're hoping to keep it that way going forward. Some of the key players in their side, I think their captain at the beginning of the power play with the bat, Akib Shamshad, he's very key. If he gets going, they will score big runs quickly, but when you look back at their results, when he hasn't performed, the team hasn't performed either. Somebody like Zahir Hussain is another key one with the bat, and if all else fails, then I think someone like Amjad Sandhu becomes the key. He's a good left-hander, a talented player, can also see them get to a big score. So what we're seeing here first thing this morning is a battle of 2 teams that are not at the best of their forms. Any one of them can click at any time and then start to push up towards the top of the table. For the Super Kings, it seems pretty unlikely that they can finish in the top 5. But Sarel, if they have a good day here today, they certainly can do that. Join me back in the cube. I'll tell you a little bit about what happened yesterday, or what an exciting day that was, and then a little bit more about the 2 teams here in this match number 1. Hello and welcome everybody. Yeah, we're in for an exciting day today. Well, can it be as exciting as what we saw yesterday? It was quite fantastic. A day just full of surprises, full of action and full of a lot of runs as well. And of course, we did get that golden ball as well, a 161 to 161. Looking forward to a start here today, though, as the Super Kings taking on the Sarcelles. More on that in a moment. Let's look back at yesterday. Dreux started the day 9 with a big score, 194. At one point, thought to go past the 200 mark. Hamza Niaz becomes the first man here in France in the European Cricket Network to score a century. He was the player of the match in that one, beating the Greeny Vipers by 100 runs. What a great performance that was from him. A 178 partnership between him and Nabi. Present 11, they would be up next against Mitri. Mitri, a team that came into today with 2 wins out of 2, as did the President 11. But President 11 were on top form. Jamshed Nasiri continues his good form, 45 of 18, player of the match performance from him. But this was a crazy match, because at one point, Mitri were 59 for 9. Didn't look like they were going to get a point or anything out of the game. But a partnership between number 10, Nur Arslan, 48 not out of 16, and number 11, Ahmad Bilal of 59, doubled the score. They got the point, almost got the win. But President 11 held their nerve. Drew were in action again, and once again scoring big. This time, it was Mohammed Rafa who was in the run, 68 to 23. He got the player of the match there. And Mitri, they fought hard. They did once again get a point. Once again, thanks to a big 6 off the last ball from Kawa. So Mitri picking up a point from each of their games, but they were on the wrong end of those results. We then go into match number 44. President 11 in action again. Good day for them. They pick up another win, a win that would take them second in the standings, beating the Greeny Vipers by 22 runs. Iqbal Hussain, 3 for 10. And then, of course, came the big match, the Golden Ball match, match number 45. 161 for 161. Usman Shahid, now think about this. Usman Shahid was 3 balls to go in the innings on 97. He missed all 3 balls, got stuck on 90. In fact, he was out the last ball, stumped on 97. Why is that important? Because Mitri, they also got to 161 by hitting a huge 6 off the last ball. So just if Usman Shahid just got any runs trying to get to 100, maybe it wouldn't have gone to a golden ball. It did go to a golden ball, and it was quite interesting that Husnain runs out Karwa when he was on 8 or 6 himself, wasn't doing anything. Then Husnain hits the couple of 6s in that last over, brings up the golden ball. He then is replaced by Mohammed Arslan as the batter to face the golden ball. Arslan hits it well, hits it to the fielder though, who drops the catch but gets the throw in. They run 1, and Paris University win the golden ball. It was the second golden ball that we had. We had a golden ball on 2 consecutive days, on match number 39 and also on match number, beg your pardon, let's go through this again. But yeah, match number 39 and also match number 45. It was quite incredible. And it was, just chaotic scenes to end the day. All right, these 2 teams, Sarel 3 and 4 against the Villeneuve Super Kings 1 and 7. 2 teams not in the best of form. Sarel, they did get a win last time we saw them against the Royal 94. So they're hoping to get a couple of wins here today. It's a big day for them, really. If they can win the 3 matches they got today. So they play the Super Kings, Balbi Neons, and then they also played President 11. Get those wins, they find themselves once again in the top 5. They're hoping that other results go their way as well. But they've got to start here against the Super Kings. Super Kings know they can be dangerous when they bat first, and you need to get the openers out. And as I suspected, Super Thiran and Thirk Kumran will be the openers. Sun has come out. It's been a bit overcast up until now. On the weather at the moment, we started the day 3 degrees. It's about 6 at the moment. Highs will be 10, so it will be cold. So we are hoping that a little bit like yesterday, that the sun does stay out for us. Good morning to everybody on the chat. Rob Thompson, Groom. I hope you're all well. Viking Bay is joining in as well as we get ready for a super day. Hello to Ivan and Zubair Gujar in the chat as well. Hello, everyone. Let's go. Rob is saying, can I please arrange the next golden ball in the morning? All right, I'll try. I'll try for you, Rob. I heard you saying that you missed the last one. Maybe the last 2, I think you said you missed. All right, in the air. Maybe carries. No, it doesn't. Just drops short of the fielder who's coming in from the boundary. That's Umir Asgar. Have a look at some of the stats here. Wins batting first, 27 to 17. So Super Kings will be hoping to keep that trend going. Highest score batting first, 200. Average around 133. Lowest 73. So highest successful run chase, 162. Yep. And we've seen that on. Oh, that 160 was when Drew lost to Balbinians. This one has just been chipped as well. Will it go to the boundary? Yeah, it takes a nice forward spinning bounce to get the ball to the boundary. So the first boundary comes up. And yeah, positive hitting. Doesn't try to hit that too hard. That's Thirk Kumran. Be interested now the 6 count as well, because yesterday was a lot of sixes. I'm going to try and find out for you because I know a man who can. Right in the air. Who's going to take this? It's Sandu under it, and he takes a really good catch. Very, very well done. This guy, you know, this guy is something else. Let me tell you something about Amjad Sandu. First of all, you know about all the hard work that he does for cricket here in France. The academies that he's part of for the juniors, boys and girls, around 40 to 50 camps a year. But besides that, he leads this team. He's not the captain, but he leads the team. He's the ambassador. He gets them here early. He gets them warming up. As soon as they got here, they're warming up. He's saying to each player, right, you do this, you do that. Come on, warm up your hands. He's saying to the wicketkeeper to get warm, to get moving. And he leads by example. And the reason why they follow him is because whatever he preaches, he does himself. It's a really good catch, and it's a good wicket to get. So they get one of the danger men out. Thrick Kuparan goes just for 4 of 2 deliveries. Sandu takes the catch of the bowling of Bashir. And this one just gets blocked. So Shazad Bashir, we haven't seen too much of Bashir, but here on a day where it can really matter. This is a game-changing day for Sarel. 3 matches for them here today, and it could see them get themselves into what you would call the safe zone. That's also up in the air. It's another chance, and it's taken. And, well, he loses his footing right at the end there, does the big man. But he holds on to the catch. And that's Tala Patel, who I think is the first time we're seeing him in the side. First time I'm seeing him anyway. Tala Patel up in the air, opportunity, and it gets taken. And it's going to be a 2-ball duck for Siva Kumar. Look, just there at the last moment his feet go. Fortunately for him, he holds onto the ball. And who's there to congratulate him first? Yep, it's going to be Amjad Sandu. And yeah, I was going to find out the number of sixes yesterday. Look at the maximum count, over 10. That is quite sensational. Normally on average is 7 to 8. We've gone past 10,000 runs, and the wickets, we've gone past 500 wickets as well. Quite exceptional what we're seeing here. One thing I want to find out is just how many sixes were hit yesterday. We'll go back to some of the individual stats in a moment as this one gets worked away. Birabakaran comes out now. Needs to make something happen. Yeah, that last wicket, just to recap, it was Siva Kumar who goes for a 2-ball duck. And he's one of your key players as well. So Bashir, well, what a start from him. That first over, quite extraordinary. Now this is the top players, most runs. No surprise, Hamza Niaz after that century yesterday. First centurion here in France on the European Cricket Network. And then we got Zain Ahmed. He's been going pretty well from the President 11. We'll see him a bit later. Gets played away for a single. We'll take that. And some of the other players that are on there. Usman Shahid, 238. Chowdhury for the Vipers, and also Zafar from Mitri. We'll have a look also at the wickets. There we go, very quickly. And once again, President 11, Zahiri, of course, the hat-trick taker. 16, William Singh, the captain of the Paris University Club, on there as well. That one gets played away for a single. So nice here from Zahir Hussain as well. And Zahir, key player for Sarel, with bat and with the ball, as you're seeing here. So with Iran, a good shot. That's what he's got to do. All right, wickets have fallen, but he can't change the way he plays. He's got to stay positive. He uses his feet well here. gets to the pitch of it and plays it beautifully over long on. Yeah, they're keeping long off up. I would switch it. I'll get long on back and long off inside. That's nicely played. That's a delightful shot through the covers all the way along the deck. That ball slides across this outfield. Just a tad of dew this morning, not as much as we had yesterday. Yesterday, of course, we didn't just have the dew. It was supported by a lot of ground frost, which eventually did by the end of the first match get burnt away. Less dew today, so not too many issues. So not that big an advantage maybe for the Super Kings to be batting first. Shouldn't be too many issues for the bowlers, even though we have seen one or two of the fielders slip and slide. Hussain under a bit of attack here. All right, this could be the wicket. Could be a corner bowl. Should be a corner bowl. Will he take it? Yes, he will take it. And the wicket taken. I just want to reflect. Look, I'm not supporting or what's the word? Sponsoring this guy, Amjad Sandhu. But before that ball is bowled, Amjad Sandhu just spends 5 to 10 seconds just having a chat there with the bowler Hussain. You know, all he's probably said to him is that, hey, don't worry about it. We've had a good start. You just get the ball in the key areas, what you always do. The batter will make the mistake. And that's exactly what has been done. So Sutharan is the third wicket to go. 23 on the board at the end of 2 overs. But 3 wickets down. All the top 3 are back in the shed. As the Sutharan goes for 18. Caught and bowled by Hussain. That brings Pradeep Gunarasa out there. We've got 2 Gunarasas in the side, but Pradeep is the sort of more senior batter. And this is now, for me, all comes down. These guys are genuine hitters of the ball. They're not too defensive. It's all about if one of them can get going, if one of them can get lucky and gets a little bit of luck. And can start to score freely. And just outside the reach of the man inside the circle as this one gets put away. Ashgar comes on to bowl the 3rd over. I'm quite surprised that they've gone to Ashgar and don't go back to Bashir. And the reason for that is you've got 3 wickets down. 3 wickets down, and you've got to be feeling that if you get another wicket or 2 here, then the Super Kings are in trouble. So I would have just gone for my top trump one more time to try and get that wicket or 2. Ashgar, though, he can do it, and he does do it. He gets an absolute peach. This is an absolute corker. What a delivery from Umar Ashgar. And Peter Bakaran has no answer to it. Just watch this one. Oh, it's an absolute zaffer. Look at that. It's a jaffa. Peter Bakaran, he has no answer to it. Gets a little nick onto it. No mistakes from Waqas Bashir. Another one departs. Bashir holds on to it. Ashgar, after being hit for a boundary, comes back and gets the wicket. Oh, another batter departs. So Peter Bakaran hits a 4, gets out. He goes for 5. And now you got both the Gunarasas out there. The Rithu Shan joins Pradeep. And this one gets past the fielder and will go to the boundary. Gets a little bit of something on there. It's not the best of deliveries. It is straight down the leg side. You want to be right at the stumps to a new batter. So Ashgar lets himself down. These 2 4s are sandwiched by a wicket though. 27 for 1. A lot of noise out there, as you can imagine, mainly from Sarel at the moment. Of course, the Super Kings a little bit quiet at the moment. They know that some of the key batters are gone, but all it needs is somebody to click. A quick 540 from someone and a bit of support from the others. They still get to a reasonable score here. That gets played away. They're running here, taking on the field, and a hit would have been out. There's no doubt about it. Hit would have been out. The bowler couldn't get behind the stumps in time, Ashgar. Well, he does actually, but he elects to let that go by. Oh, no run this time. Going down the leg side, Mashgar, but he finishes his over tidily. And 9 come off it. He does pick up that 1 wicket as well. 32 for 4. And one thing to certainly take note of here at the moment is the way that Sarel are really supporting each other. They know this is a huge day for them. And we had a quick look at the standings earlier, and if you didn't catch them, I'll give you a bit insight to them. So Sarel at the moment are 9th. They've got 12 points. They want to be 12 points, and they have played 7 matches. They've got 3 to play. They're playing the last 3 matches here today, and they need to get to where Balbinians are, who are 5th with 15 points, but they're only. That's the thing here. They've got 2 teams. We're all 94, still 3 matches to play. Greenie Vipers, just the 1 to play, so I don't think the Vipers can do it. Then you also got the Parish Knight Riders on 13, 2 behind them with 2 games to play. So Sarel will feel that because of the 3 matches they got, if they can win all 3 here today, then they definitely will go above Balbinians. And one of those matches, don't forget, match number 3 here today, match 48, becomes a key match because they play Balbinians. Balbinians themselves then will play the next match after they get against Mitri. So those matches, those 3 matches today could be so important, depending of course how this one goes. But of course that's what it's all about. Sarel, they can't be thinking too far ahead. They've got to take 1 match at a time. No point thinking about the match against Balbinians, which becomes key, and then the last one today against the President 11, and then mess up here. So focused. They know it's a big day. They know they've got to perform well. And bowlers and batters have got to be on fire. And also it's a day where their stamina gets tested as well, because big day, need big performances. But also they need to keep their stamina levels up as well. Yusuf Zai. Well, this is a swing and a miss. Yusuf Zai back to his mark. Yusuf Zai gets things to happen. In he comes again. Oh, that's nice, full and straight. Going down the leg side though. Catches a bit of the pad on the way through. So Yusuf Zai, seeing if you can also chip in with the wicket here. This, the 4th. Hits it well, fielder, good stop. Nicely done. And he's not an easy one this, because he's, even though it doesn't go particularly high, sun's always going to be a factor as the sun is making his way up. He's got to watch the bounce. Thinks about whether it's a catch first, Ashgar, then quickly decides the key thing here is to make the stop, but he does. Just checking something here. the umpires. Just having a chat here, looks like, with the officials. Maybe just checking if that is the end of the over or not. And now what they're checking here is it's not the end of the over. If we go back to that last ball, I wonder if we can see the last ball again if you have it. But you can see the umpires putting the stumps together. I think the bowler has hit the stumps. This is a free hit, I believe. It's a free hit because the bowler breaks the stumps. And they're not going to get too much from it. It'll just be a single. So, yeah, that's what the umpires were checking there. So, over comes to end. Yusufzai, in the end, doesn't cost him that much. Keeps it pretty tidy. Yeah, you see, with no ball because he does break the stumps. But no boundaries in that over. So, even with that no ball, only the 5 runs come from it. So, 37 for 4. Although they were losing wickets earlier, they were still scoring quite briskly. Now that the rate has gone down a little bit as well. Yeah, I've put a call out to a man who knows the behind the scenes stat maestro, Ravi, because one thing I wanted to know is just how many sixes were hit yesterday, because I reckon it was a bumper day for sixes. And of course, the number of runs as well. As this one is fired down the leg side. The runs, I tell you what, the runs I can probably do, Ravi. I'll get my calculator out and start typing away. So, because I reckon it was a big day for runs yesterday. I know that we've been going at a par score of around about 126. But yesterday, there were some big scores. Edge, and that'll do nicely. Got to be brave here. So Prateep Gunarasa gets his first boundary. As Ashgar is brought back into the attack. Yeah, I reckon that yesterday we were just short of 1,500 runs. 1,450 plus. But what I'd be intrigued to know, and I'm sure that Ravi will come back to me with it, is the number of sixes, because I reckon we saw a lot of maximos yesterday. The day before, I think we were over 100. We had about 103, 106. But I think yesterday there was loads. Mountain loads of runs. Of course, Hamza Niaz from Dreux became the first man to score a century on the European Cricket Network in France. It's his third on the network. He scored 2 playing in the European Cricket League, one in 2023 and one earlier this year. It's a nice looking shot. Can he get it in the gap? No. Fielders do well. They're up for it, aren't they, Sarel? They are up for it. They're prowling the boundaries. They're making the stops. And so far, they haven't put a foot wrong, really. The opportunity's been there. They've taken it. Rithushan Gunarasa, can he get one away here? Can he get a couple of big shots in? Gets a slower ball, and he chips this away on the leg side. Mid-wicket makes the stop. And if you haven't got a square back, just going with the long on and mid-wicket. But mid-wicket sort of patrolling that area between where he is and square and doing pretty well. And now they're making a bit of a change here. They're pushing back an extra cover. This is particularly for Prateep. They believe that he probably goes bigger in that area. And they get lucky. And comes a throw. And well backed up again. They're looking pretty sharp out there, Sarel. A bit unlucky the batter there. Plays that quite well after the field change, but he finds the square leg who previously was on the boundary. They take the single and the change happens. So they're different field to the different batters. So to Rithushan Gunarasa, they got the 3 on the leg side. And that one's banged in. It's called a wide. I'm quite surprised at this. I don't think this is over the head high. I don't think from where I'm seeing. Let's see. I could be wrong. I thought it was just under. Well, I think upright in the crease is probably shaving the lid. So, all right, I can see why it's given. But I think if you really wanted to be finicky and you got the metric out, it probably just stays there or thereabout. Definitely one for the over. Of course, the umpires, they don't get the luxury of the replay. So call it as they see it. And that one will finish the over. So another pretty tight one. A good spell there from Umair Ashgar. The 18 and the 1 wicket. It's 46 on the board as we have a look at our 2024 calendar. We'll be looking at this throughout the day. So we are, of course, here in France. We finished with the weekend of ECI action. And we'll show you those teams now and again as well. From here, we'll go to Italy, Estonia. Looking forward to Estonia, my first time there. And looking forward to going back to England as well. We'll be at Wimbledon. I'm looking forward to seeing the Wombles. This one gets hit well. And good, solid stop. And this sort of fielding, these sort of stops are fine at the moment. Though it's chilly, sun's out. When that sun goes in, you don't want this ball coming to you with that much power. Zahir Hussain makes no mistakes. Yusuf Zai back into the attack. That's not the best of deliveries down the leg side. It will be a wide. The batters think about taking the second. They don't. Hitting the ball well, these two, both the Gunarasas, both brothers. But even when they're hitting it well, they're unfortunately finding the fielders just not able to get the ball in the gaps right now. And does he sneak this one inside? Yes, he does. So it's another dot. Hey, I want to say there was a lot of good birthdays yesterday, including Vinny Sanders, who informs me he had a very good day, and he thanks us for the golden ball present that we delivered him. 2 golden balls on each day so far the last 2 days. That's quite special. This one will go for buys. It's going to be 4 buys. Yeah, and to have 2 golden balls, one after each on consecutive days, the chances of that, I've just been told, is 1 in 400. So I tell you what, we've been very lucky, and maybe Vinny Sandu is the lucky man to get a golden ball on his birthday. 4 buys, that comes in handy. But I was going to say, a very happy birthday to a man we all know very well, especially if you like your cricket, Sachin Tendulkar. I believe he turns 51 today. The legend himself, born, of course, on this day back in 1973 in Mumbai, India. So happy birthday, Sachin. And Sachin, if you're free and you fancy seeing a little bit of France, come on down. I'm here until after the weekend if you want to come and join me, and I'll have you in the comments box. Anyway, happy birthday to you, Sachin. Enjoy your day. Come on, people. Stranger things have happened, you know. Sachin wouldn't mind coming into the box with me, I'm sure. I can tell you a few things about Sachin. Maybe we'll save that for little snippets throughout the day about Sachin Tendulkar, of course. He's a man who has inspired many, and he is such a lovely guy as well. Hey, it's another big day today as well. It's a National Pigs in Blanket Day. Oh, yeah. Well, if you've had your pigs in blanket this morning, own up and tell me more about them. I wouldn't mind a few pigs in blankets. Yep, you can't go wrong with pigs in blankets. Little sausages wrapped up in that nice bit of puff pastry. Anyway, we are at the end of 6 overs. Score 54. I think the little bit of rebuild that was possibly needed by these two, you got to say, right, it's done now. You know, you both faced a number of deliveries. Both are going at less than run a ball. So it's time to really get going, to get whacking. change here in the bowling. I've got to admit, I'm still... All right, they bowled out Asghar, they bowled out Yusufzai. There's 4 overs still to go. Bashir has 1, Hussain has 1. If I'm honest, before I go to a bit of spin here, I would be going back to... I would keep the pace on. So whether you go back to Bashir, whether you go back to Zahir Hussain, I wouldn't want to at the moment risk a expensive over because you've got this game in control. You know, and it could be just what one of these 2 batters wants, a bit of spin. I mean, it might work in the favour of Sarel. But Assad, who comes on here, nothing against him personally. I just think these 2 batters have struggled with the seam. Keep the seam on. Firmly struck, and once again, really good stop. I wonder if we can see this stop one more time, and this, because I like the way he gets his body behind it. He says, all right, I know it's bubbling around. It might miss me hands, but my body's behind it. I'll take it on the chest if I have to. Swing and a miss, and a good take from the keeper, who has put the lid on and is standing up now, Bakas Bashir. Just a quick check on this field. Sweeper out on the offside, nobody behind the wicket keeper. Long off, long on, and 2 more on the leg side. And asking the question, and not out. I thought I heard perhaps a bit of bat on this. Floats it up, there's Assad. Yeah, probably just gets a bit of an inside bat look. Well, the batter, he's making it known he does. All right, this gets dragged down onto the leg side, but still not getting those big hits in. So these 2 batters really have to fancy themselves to go after the spin. They've got to go for it. It doesn't matter now if you lose wickets. The little bit of rebuild that was required has been done. Now you've got to be going for the big shots. And that's just not good enough. Not good enough. There's no, what's the word, intent in trying to get more out of this ball. It's too defensive. And I'm going to be 100%. I'm going to just pass on this graphic for a moment, but keep your eyes on it. That's the European Cricket Championship. If I'm the captain here, I'm bringing them both out. I know it sounds ruthless. You've lost 4 wickets, but these 2 are just not doing it. Just have a look at the strike rate there at the moment. So Prateep, 12 of 16, and Rusushan is 10 of 13. You've got 18 balls left. These guys are not doing it. A double swap, new batters, and say, right, go out and then go to town. Because these guys are just not getting the intent in at the moment. They now go back to, well, go back to, they go to Patel, and Patel gets hit for a boundary. Interesting move, this. So obviously they probably will finish with Bashir and Zahir Hussain. So they're going with Patel first before they go back to them. So he wants to try the other bowlers now. So Assad, they could go back to Assad actually. This one will just be a single. So over has started well as Tala Patel, his first one over pitched, gets pinned to the boundary. Now, just want to have a quick look at that boundary has come after how many deliveries. Let's see when the last boundary was. Yeah, the last boundary before that one was in the the start of the 5th over. Right, this one again, just one bounce, good stop, good grab, a little bit away off the boundary. The fielder there, Asghar, but still deals with it well. Asghar has been very good in this fielding position, as has Zahir Hussain. Yeah, so the boundary's just not coming, whereas in the first three overs, there were 6 boundaries, 4 fours and 2 sixes. So these 2 have stopped the wickets falling. They've also stopped the runs flowing. Good delivery. Goes a little bit wider, gets it full, and only just misses the timber. Tala Patel into the side. He took a good catch early as well. A lot of conversation in the chat as well. Hello to everyone. All right, that's been well hit. So to get another boundary. Second boundary in the over. We've waited a long time to see them. And this is what they've got to do. So Prateep Gunarasa, he's got the right idea. He's getting them. He's making it happen. Rithushan has to do the same. Shot. Yeah. Now we're talking. Well, where was this? The last 3 overs. So 6 more. Gets absolutely bashed. So that over from Patel goes for 16. Now, here surely you go back to your 2 openers, to Shazab Bashir and Zahir Hussain. The score 73 for 4. So these two, I mean, being together a while, came together with a score on 27. So the rebuilding has happened. They put 46 together. But now it's all about showing the aggression. All right, here we go. Hits it pretty well. Will he get it in the gap? Yeah, he will get it in the gap. So, boundaries starting to flow. 3 in that last over. And as I suspected, they go back to Bashir, who started things off with 2 wickets in that first over. Got the wicket of Tilak Kumaran, and then also of Sivakuma without scoring. But first ball of his as well goes to the boundary. Remember when it came to that third over, I was just saying I would have gone back to him. More on that in a minute as he gets this one through. Yeah, the only reason I say that is because they had, after 2 overs, it was 23 for 3. And why save him? 3 wickets down, why save him? Now, since then, they've only lost another wicket. But they haven't scored highly, but why save him? And the same with Zahir Hussain, who bowled that second over and also picked up a wicket. Why save him? Just say, look, let's try and get these wickets. Let's try and get through them. That's well hit. And the fielder gets this wrong. And that's Patel. Patel's got to deal with this better. He probably, I'm not thinking here catch, actually. He could have turned it into a catch. I'm just thinking save the boundary. Get his body behind it. It's been whipped away quite nicely by Ritu Sharan. But, yeah, Tala Patel needs to get the body behind it and stop that one getting through him. Last 2 overs, it's starting to happen. Nice, full delivery. Good reply from the bowler. Says, right, I'm not going to go short to you this time. A Yorker length delivery gets played down the ground. So, Ritu Sharan with that boundary. He's just gone above the runner ball. Well bowled. Good delivery. Full straight. The batters are moving. You see he's moving down the leg side. And because of that, this one gets through him. Well, Ravi, as always, does come back with the info I was asking for. So he's saying that yesterday, 118 sixes were hit. And talking of sixes, here's another one. Balle, kinna zona. Shaka lagya. So another boundary at the end of that over. So the last 2 overs have been better. He got 16 of that over from Patel. And that one there goes for 15. The score 88 with an over to go. And interesting, you go back to someone like Asad Mohammed, who bowled a pretty good over. Just 3 came off that over of spin from him. Or do you go to someone like Zahir Hussain, who also has an over left? It's just that I just think they're all right. They could have gone, like I said before, could have gone back to Bashir when he was in top form earlier and picked up a few more wickets. Or again, when you tried Asad Mohammed, he bowled pretty well. You could have gone back to him. In the end, they're not going to. They will go back to Hussain. So it will only be that 1 great over from Asad Mohammed. As Hussain comes back to try to finish off tidily. They'll be looking to keep this under a 100 score. These are the scores that we've had yesterday. Well, the last 3 days we've been over the 130 per innings. That's been quite outstanding, really, after we had a quiet one there on this Saturday. Friday was the highest that we've had so far. So at the moment, the average is going at about 128. So that's gone up slightly early on, the beginning of the week, we were talking about it being 125, 126. Hussein to Prateep, who smashes this big. It's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. 6 carreras más. So these two showing they can do it. Just that period of time from over number 4 really up to over number 7, where, well, for those 18, 24 balls, they just were not showing any signs of any major intent. And just they've left it a little bit too late. Remember, there was at one point when they were both sort of chewing up deliveries. I think one was on something like 10 or 13 balls and the other probably about 15 or something like 17. And at that point I was saying I would be calling them both off because you need the acceleration. And one of them will fall here now, though. You've got to do this. We're in the last over. You've got to try and make and turn 1s into 2s. It's not going to be the case. So Ruthru Sharan, he'll go for 21 of 19. A new batter will be going out there. It's going to be Sritharan. So Tharuma Kulasingam making his way out there. And that partnership comes to an end. Like I say, it's a good partnership. They did come together in a difficult period. And they were just 27 on the board, so they put 68 on the two brothers. 3 balls to go, 96 is the score. It's a dot. Kulasingam plays and misses. Chat is just buzzing away. Hello to everybody on the chat. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, aibawan, vanakkam. To everybody that's tuning in via fan code, and also a big hello to everyone that's watching via YouTube. And if you are tuning in, if you are lurking, give us a hello. And hello, 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 as this one gets bashed for 6. Well, misses his first. And then Tharum Kulasingam smashes the next one for 6. And this is why, if some of you are thinking, well, Rico, you're quite ruthless, wanting to call 2 batters in. Well, this is why tiki-taka, going at more than, at less than run a ball. If you got guys who can come in and whack a couple of 6s, well, you'd rather have them out there. Drops once, they will go for 2, and it gets messed up. Should have really been thrown. Well, they might as well keep running. They are keeping running. Now, they could get another. They won't, because it is, as always, Amjad Sandhu who comes in and calms everybody down and says, "Yaar, ki kar rahe hain? Me pudar gaya." Ram se, comes over and calms the storm. So this one here, the throw really has to go to the keeper. Look, he hasn't even started to go back. And the keeper, well, not the best of things to do. The batters, well, after running way past the runway, he was never going to get back. So there will be another run out. And this time, that will also be the end of the innings. So you got to go for it. They get past the 100. I think it will finish on 104. So Sarel at the moment will be the happier team. 104 for 6. And this is how it started. Not well. It was a Skyer, and it was Tirukumaran who would be the first to go. He goes for 4 after hitting a boundary. And then Siva Kumar wouldn't do any better because it was Patel. Even though Patel loses his feet, he holds on to the catch. So it was disaster. And then in the third, we saw another wicket go. And that was after a good shot there from Suva Thiran. We know he can do it then. Well, Sandhu had a word in the ear of the bowler. And the very next ball, Zahir Hussain held his nerve to take the catch, and the wicket, well, I'd love to know what Amjad did say to the bowler then. This was an absolute beauty, peach of a ball. That was when they were 4 down and they were in a bit of trouble. And I said then that the 2 Gunnar Rasas that were out there just needed to steady things a little bit. They did, but they just spent too long before they got going. There was too many dot balls. There was too much tiki-taka. Fair play to them. They did get going. with 3 overs to go. Over number 8 from Patel went for 16. The 9th over from Bashir went for 15. And even the last one, 16, came from that one as well. So it was a better finish from them to get to a score of 104. But it's just a shame that they weren't able to do that earlier on. And that was a couple of run-outs there to come out with. This one, well, they're always going to keep running here. Not the best approach, as I said before, had to go to the keeper. Then I don't know why the keeper, Bashir, is not holding on to this. It allows the batters to try and come back. And they said, well, we got nothing to lose, only our wicket. And Sandhu, well, that's when he wedges the ball in between his finger and the stump. But he is instrumental in that run out. So well done to him. He was good in the field, wasn't he? So Sandhu runs out from Kulasingham for 8 of 3 deliveries. Now that's that scorecard there. So Pradeep Gunarasa, 40 of 25. He got the acceleration going at the right time. His brother Rithushan Gunarasa, 21 of 19. Those two put a good partnership together when the team needed to, but just maybe needed to have just a little bit more intent. And the reason I say that, another reason is, look, after all the issues at the beginning, at the top of the order, they only end up losing 6 wickets, and the last one right there at the end, or the last two actually, I should say, in that last over, both being run-outs when you're just running. So they weren't put under more pressure or under more trouble by the bowlers. They were okay, so they should have just been a little bit braver. On the bowling front, Bashir, well bowled to him. That first over from him was pretty key. The second one, a little bit more expensive, but he picks up 2 wickets. A good spell of bowling there from Umair Ashkar. I'm a little bit surprised Asad Mohammed, 1 over, just 3 runs. I'm surprised it didn't go back to a little bit of spin there as well. But Sarel will be feeling it well on top here. 104 for 6. So 105 required for Sarel to win match number 1 on this match day 10. Match number 46 in the series. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to match number 1 on this match day 10. Match number 46. We'll finish today with match number 50. Glorious sunshine is caressing this beautiful ground in Drua at the moment as we have a look at the bonus point equation. 72, and that means that 73 needs a score that needs to be got to for Sarel just to get a point. But I think Sarel probably are looking at this score and thinking, you know what? The situation that we're in, 9th in the standings, 3 matches to play today. Let's see if we can get this score in 7. They'll be thinking that. It's got to be a thought in their mind. If they can get that score before the start of the 8th over, they would take all the points away from the Super Kings here. Super Kings, I think they're resigned to the fact now here that really they're not playing to get into the top 5. I think even if results go their way, that seems pretty unlikely. They're playing just for a bit of pride. They're playing not to finish at the bottom of the standings where they are now at the moment. So everything to play for in this one. 105 is the chase. They're needing just over 10 and over. Sarel, quick look at the field. You see from that shot that the 2 men that are allowed out in the power play, the first 3 overs, are on the offside, long off, and a sweeper. It's the first from the captain. And this one doesn't really come up that much. Suvathiran, who, well, when we saw the Super King start, he didn't feature with the ball at all. He then started bowling the odd over now and again, and now he's become the opening bowler, opening bat. And Amjad, I don't think that's Amjad Sandhu actually. We'll see. That's going to be a wide, yeah. But just about to say it can't be Amjad Sandhu because Amjad Sandhu is a left-hander. It's actually Zahir Hussain. Facing the first ball. All right, now that's high in the air. Okay, chance. Can they take it? Oh, yeah, they do take it. That's a sensational catch. Well taken. And what a catch that is. That's unbelievable. That's a Pradeep Gunarasa. That has gone so high. Well, he smashed it. It's gone high. It's an incredible catch. And we'll get it right on the 3rd time. Akib Shamshad gets caught, the captain, and he's going to go without scoring. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for Akib. So the captain goes without scoring. Great catch by Gunarasa. That has gone so high. It's coming down with ice on it. Great hold. Great catch. So Rithushan Gunarasa takes the catch. The captain versus the captain battle. Doesn't last too long. Sivarathan gets it. This one gets played out. They will take the... Oh, it's a midfield. They will come back for a couple. Waqas Bashir gets off the mark. I'm always afraid to tell you who the batter is. I have to check and double check myself. I think that's what I'll do from now on. I'm not going to tell you who it is until I've clocked the number myself. I'm getting cooked here by the graphics. This one gets played and they'll take the single. So just to confirm, Waqas Bashir is the new batter. He scored a 2 and a 1. And the non-striker is Zahir Hussain, who's now taking guard to face his first ball. Welcome back to everybody. Hello to Chris Schnitzel. Well, talking schnitzels, we'll be talking about pigs in blankets this morning as that one has got blasted out of here. 6 runs. Says Guerreras. Good morning to Julian Dawson as well. Nice shot, well hit. Habib Rahman also in the chat. Hello to you, Habib. And Mr. Robin saying, good catch this. Mr. Robin, it was a sensational catch. And this one gets played onto the leg side. They don't take a run here this time. So end of the over. They get the 10 that they want, but they do lose a wicket. Have a look at that, everybody. Number of matches since the golden ball, 0. Because we had one in the last match of the day yesterday, match number 45, 161 to 161. And then also the day before, match number 39. Are we going to get one again here today? And if we are, Rob Thompson, I'll try and make sure it is in the morning. Wide ball. Has this got a golden ball feel to it? Could be a low-scoring one. Good stop from the keeper, Thuruk Kumaran. Has to go a long way. It's another wide, so Prateep maybe just trying a little bit too hard here, Prateep. Gunarasas have been pretty instrumental so far. Good partnership. Helps them to get to the 100. Shot, really nice shot. Hits this on the up, backs himself as well. So Waqas Bashir, it's almost like every time there's a big ball that's smashed for 6, that the batter who's waiting to come in next, Amjad Sandhu, is on his feet and saluting the batter. And he's their motivator, isn't he, Amjad Sandhu? Sarel, of course, are from Mir Sarel, which is a huge region of France. One of the biggest, I'm told. I know a lot of teams are from the area of Mir Sarel. Uppercut, and this will be 6 more as well. Bolle, ginna sona, shuka lagya. Bashir is doing a little bit of bashing at the moment. 6 more. And of course, we heard from Amjad Sandhu, who also has sponsored all the kits. You'll notice that all the kits have the same sponsor on the back, the Euro Sports. And he's all to do with wanting to raise the profile of the game. And now he could be gone. He will be gone. This is a bit of a miscue, this, from Bashir. So hits a few big ones, and then this one he sort of almost plays it half-heartedly. Doesn't really get a good swing of the bat. So Waqas Bashir, 15, he scores quickly. Couple of big shots in there, 2 big 6s, but then he gives his wicket away. So another wicket falls. So 24 for 2. Bashir, after a bit of bashing, goes for 15. 15 of just the 5 deliveries. And there's the catch again. It's the captain. Doesn't make any mistakes, does he? Sivathiran, well, he's taken a wicket with his bowling thanks to a catch from Gunarasa. And now the other Gunarasa, Prateep Gunarasa, that picks up another key wicket. Glorious sunshine at the moment. Who's the sun shining for? Sarel or the Villeneuve Super Kings? Sarel, big day for them. If they want to finish in the top 5, they've got to get some good results here today. And they've got to start with a win here before they can start thinking about some of the other matches coming their way. Oh, he's in trouble. Can he get back? He has to get the dive in. Does Amjad Sandhu. He dives to stay alive. And in the end, I think it's not the bat being in that would have saved him. It's his arms, because I think he lets go of the bat. Let's see. He has to dive to get in. Direct hit would have had him. And yeah, he needed that dive. Otherwise, if those barrels came off, would have been in trouble. I think he just, what's he done here? Oh dear, I think he might have hurt himself here. This is the case of, I think, the helmet has caught him on the bridge of his nose as he's dived. He seems okay though, but yeah, I mean, as he's dived, let's just see if we can spot the head hitting the ground here. So, just there, oh yeah, he hits it big, doesn't he? Hits it big, so that grill, I reckon at some point has banged into the bridge of his nose. Does seem okay, he's just had a bit of water, but he survives, I suppose. A bit of first ball action there from Amjad Sandhu. That means I can tell you a little bit more about Sarel in that area. So Sarel, we hear that they're a club that back in 2016 started a junior academy where juniors, at that point mainly boys, were playing cricket, and then by 2020 the club had grown significantly, and the new mayor of the mayor Sarel gave them bigger facilities, and since then those junior camps have included boys and girls. They hold up to anything from between 40 to 50 camps a year, summer camps and winter camps as well, where boys, girls and adults come together and play cricket, which is a marvellous story. And it's stories like that I love to hear, because it's all about growing cricket, growing the game in the country. So big shout out to everyone involved with that. And I know that Amjad Sandhu, who's out there at the moment, is a big inspiration for it. All right, here we go. He goes across the line, and where does his ball pitch? Does it pitch straight, or is it outside line? He's given him. All right, now, LBW, Amjad Sandhu, for all the good I'm talking about him, he gets given here. Well, the umpire obviously doesn't. I reckon this is, it's a tough call. Or maybe umpire's call. Umpire's got to decide if this ball is pitching on the pegs or not. And in terms of whether it goes on and hit the stumps, I don't think it's going to go over them, actually, though he's a long way forward. And yeah, I think that's a fair call. Umpire's call for me is not pitching outside leg. I think it's a fair call. Umpire decides he's going to go on to hit. I like the fact that he thinks about it long and hard. So Amjad Sandhu is going to go without scoring. It's going to be a 2-ball duck for him. Well, after being rattled, and I mean, well, he had his cage rattled, didn't he? After his cage gets rattled, he gets LB. New batter now comes out. That's nicely played. And this is going to be 4 runs, as it's Umar Ashkar who now comes out at number 4 to see if he can keep something going here with Zahir Hussain. Well, it's anybody's game, this, at the moment. That's the end of the second over. 28 for 3. Their opponents were 23 for 3, so anyone's game. Sarel, you can see what they're trying to do here. 3 matches today. They'll play all their remaining matches, and they're trying to finish in the top 5. Balbi Neons are holding that key and very important spot at the moment, but there's a lot of teams around them, including them, that have still got matches to play. Taking it on, good throw, could be in trouble. And now they could be running. Oh, it could be 5. It's still going. It's still going. It's still going. Under it. Iba. That's going to be 5 runs. It's 5. The batters do complete the first, I believe. Let's have a look at this. So it probably would have been a wide. There's hesitation there from Ashkar, who, if this hits, he would have been struggling. And then the ball just keeps going. It gets past the man backing up. Praveen can't do anything about it. And that's going to be 5. And you've got to make sure you get the right batter now on strike here. Thumram Kulasingham gets hit down the ground. This will be 4 runs as well. Es 4 carreras más. One thing that Sarel are doing here at the moment, and this is something where maybe at this point the Villeneuve Super Kings, who are probably a little bit guilty of not doing it, at least they're still hitting the ball pretty well. They're still scoring runs. In terms of batting, I mean, they're missing a few players this time. He leaves this one. It will be called a wide. There's no Munaram in the side, so he could normally come in and crutch it. Miscue gets lucky, goes nowhere. Pretty tense at the moment. Can still go either way. Another wicket could make a big change. Yeah, Zulkarnain Munawar. Now he's somebody who has come in at times and got them out of trouble. It's a hard hitter. It's well bowled. It's a good heavy ball. And it's well played as well. It doesn't get tucked up. Doesn't try to work this way on the leg side where he's in danger of maybe skying it. But he just plays it pretty intelligently and takes the single. .65 in 44. That one doesn't quite come up. Gets played to the fielder. No mistakes. Praveen makes the stop. Taruma Kalasingham. Can he get another wicket here? That's what they need, wickets. Keep picking up wickets. And this one is going to get in the gap. It's going to be 4 more and 4 valuable runs. So looking to capitalise in the power play, and they've done okay. They get to 44. They have lost those 3 wickets. So 2 teams here, both of them are losing wickets in the power play. 7 wickets in total between the 2 teams being lost in the power play, 44 to 32. You'll see that on this graphic here. Once again, big thank you, speaking of graphics, to Ravi, our ECN stats guru. I was asking the question how many runs scored yesterday and more importantly, how many sixes. So Ravi's come back, 1,342 runs and 118 sixes yesterday in what was quite an outstanding day. Okay, a little bit of a change. So Gunarasa with a bit of spin, and it's a little bit of tip and run at the moment. Yes. With Rushan. Bowling, he's first, a little bit of leg spin, checks his field, there's some cloud come over, square leg left vacant. Just place this out. Not everything's been hit cleanly, has to be said. There's a few miscues as well. I'm just wondering though here, Super Kings, are they better? Bearing in mind there are some miscues and not the cleans of hitting, would you just have a mid-wicket up just in case? Catching position. You see a lot of these ones like that shot as well. So I've seen about 3 shots that have been scuffed. And just having maybe a mid-wicket in there, you've just got a catching opportunity at the moment. 2 men back is a long on and third, and you got 1 more on the leg side, which is square on the 45. That's worked away, but straight to the field and no run. So the field on the offside I don't mind at all. You've got the 2 sweepers there, and point is inside, cover is inside, a long off his back. I would probably move 1 across into the leg side in that short mid-wicket, because I think the guy at extra cover could probably come in to where the cover is. The cover go across to short mid-wicket. Long off can go a bit wider, and then between long off and the guy at point, you can cover that offside boundary. I just think have another catcher, because you need wickets here. That one gets played away. Should be just a single. So starving them off boundaries though. So that's a pretty decent over. That'll do you pretty well. Just the 5 runs come from it. So well bowled by Ruthrushan. And the score at the end of 4 overs, 49. 3 wickets down. Yeah, Ivan B just reminding everybody, and look, we love the chat. We love you being part of our growing family. But we are a family. We like to talk about cricket and also sometimes other things, but keep it clean. Keep it clean and healthy and enjoyable. Otherwise, you could find yourself being removed. So come on, everybody. Play fair, play nice, be nice. Let's enjoy each other's company and enjoy being part of this growing family. Hit pretty well, and that's going to be, well, I think 4 runs. I don't think it goes past the rope. So, Ravi Chandran, I like the introduction of this guy the last time that I saw the Super Kings. Makes things happen. So we just saw Rithran Gunarasa bowl a nice quiet spin over. So I can see why Sivatharan has gone back to spin. Just a little bit short with that first one. Now he's going to be too wide here. Wide will be called. So it makes the adjustment. Goes too wide. 50 on the board. I mean, getting it in 7 looks perhaps unlikely. Short again, and this one will go all the way. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And just having a look, the corner of my eye at Amjad Sandhu. So remember when he did go down, he has now got a plaster on the bridge of his nose. So he definitely did cut himself. Unfortunately, he was out in the next ball. LBW. Now at the moment, just supporting the men out there. That's big. It's high, but it hasn't got the distance. Fielder gets under it and holds on to a catch. Beautifully done by Peter Bakaran right in front of us. Another wicket goes, and Zahir Hussain, 25 of the 10 balls that he faces. So he goes at a critical stage, actually. So Hussain makes his way back. That could be a big wicket, you know. Good catch. And it is Ravi Chandran who picks up the wicket. So the opener, Hussain, back. For 25 of 10. He didn't want to shy away from it, but Peter Bakaran takes the catch. Safe hands. We've seen him do that many a times. And Ravi Chandran gets the wicket. And, okay, Munawar plays this away on the leg side. And he'll take the single. Zulkarnain Munawar just has to watch. He's backing up Munawar. I wonder if he's changed his way, because it's one thing that I was talking about the last time they played. He just doesn't back up. Oh, that's a good delivery. He's going towards the boundary, won't go all the way. They should be looking for 2 here. They turn, they come back, and they take the 2. A good delivery, though, from Ravi Chandran. I like what he does. Ravi Chandran, the question is, does he have enough runs to play with here? 63 for 4. Ball to go in this. The 5th. It's a genuine leave. Well, a little bit of test match special to end the over. Hey, I want to say a very big welcome to all of you, global cricket family around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome to day 10 of this European Cricket Series here in France. We have certainly had some action so far here in France, and I think the action will continue here today. Remember, Dreux are in action in the next match. We're also going to see President 11 again. We're also going to see Mitri. It's going to be a big day here today. We're going to see 6 teams in action, and all of them really have got plenty to play for. This is a big one, though, for Sarel. They've got 3 matches here in the day. Let's see if they can take themselves to the top part of the table. But they've got a bit of a fight on here. This one gets dragged away by Munawar. I think he's got to just settle for the one here. You don't want any crazy run-outs here. In terms of what they need, they're needing around just, it's about 8.5 and over. So you're going at 8s. You'll probably get a couple of extras along the way. So you don't have to do anything crazy. That's Rithushan Gunarasa comes back into bowl. He bowled a very good first over. All right, that's in the air. Fielder comes across. Catch is taken. Another one will go. So Ashgar now departs for 17. Oh, well. Batters that are getting in are getting out. We're going to have a crazy finish here. I just feel we're going to have a crazy finish. Both of the Gunarasas combine again. The 2 brothers. And a wicket taken. as Rithushan takes his first, but he's bowled so well. All right, 4 wickets down. In terms of the rate, like I said, is not a big thing, but somebody's going to stay there and score. I suppose from here, somebody scores 25. You probably go on and win the match from here. You've got 2 batters. Munawar, we know he can hit the ball well, probably prefers to pace on. He's probably still got 1. You got this over here. I think you've got 10 balls of spin to come, and they've got to deal with it. Shazam Bashir plays this along the deck. They'll take the single. So I have to feel that if they don't get a result here, a win here, then maybe with that, the chances of finishing in the top 5 fade. Munawar could have played this anywhere. He just doesn't look comfortable with spin, Munawar. Doesn't look comfortable with spin. I mean, if I'm Gunarasa, I'm going to try and float one right up to him because he's not one who likes to move his feet. I'd float one up, try to get it in that bat and pad area. Goes wider, gets hit pretty well. Fielding has been good. I think from both sides, it's probably worth pointing out, both sides in the field have been fantastic. Opportunities have been taken when they presented themselves, and that's why they've made life a little bit difficult and uncomfortable for each other when they're batting. Place that away just for a single, so it's almost like they've accepted the fact that Rithushan Gunarasa is not the man to go after. It's the end of the over, and what a great over that is, and a great spell from Rithushan Gunarasa. Just the 9 runs come off him. He picks up a wicket as well. 6 overs complete, 67. But 5 wickets down. I think this could be, maybe this is a sort of test between playing it safe and not losing wickets and getting to some score, or going for your shots and losing a few wickets on the way, but getting to the score and winning. So maybe it's a test to see if it's the team that played it pretty safe that get the treasure, or the team that taken the risk. Sarel up to now have taken the risk. They go to Jayakumar. I would have gone with another one of spin, if I'm honest. I would have gone back to Ravichandran. No run to the fielder. A lot of calling seems to be coming from the bench as opposed from the batters at the moment. So one thing we know is that we're definitely not gonna be 4 points to Sarel, which they may have been thinking before the start. That's hit hard, and it goes down. Oh, it goes down. I mean, it's not an easy chance. This is hit like a rocket. It really is. And that's Thurum Kulasingam, who gets his hand. I mean, he saves 4 runs, but that has been blasted at him. It's a chance Bashir dropped. The first real chance, I think, that we've seen from both the sides not being held. Bashir gets dropped. Munawar doesn't quite get it right. Trying to get it in the gap. Will they go for 2? Well, what's going on here? And, ooh, now they're asking the question. This might be worth having a look. I don't think Munawar is a runner. That's the thing with Munawar. He might win you the match by hitting a few balls to the boundary. Let's just have a look. Are we going to get a good look at this with the fielder in the way? Let's see. And, ooh, it's close. It's close, you know. Oh, well, the bail's coming off there. Now, which part of the line do you go for? He hasn't gone past the line. The line normally belongs to the fielding side. Bails are coming off there. And well, that shot to me, I know it's a very wide line here, but he hasn't got past the line. And what are they thinking here? Hasn't gone past the line. Just there's the shot for me. The bails are coming off there. This could be out, you know. This could be out because the line belongs to the fielding side. It is out. Yeah, it is out. So that is going to be gone. That is going to be gone. So another wicket, and unnecessarily, well, drama here in this low-scoring epic, because he's got to get everything past the line, and when we were looking at that, the bail was coming off, and the bat wasn't all past the line, so new batter will go out. Munawar, we know, is not a good runner. So Bashir, who wanted to, doesn't get to. Bashir will go. Run out. Run out for 3 or 4. Good work there, once again, by Gunarasa. Oh! Now, is there bat on this? Is there bat on it? The bowler thinks there is. Asad Mohammed is out there now. I reckon this match has come to a point where someone like Munawar now, who's got to take some responsibility for that run out. He's the key. Munawar crunches a few boundaries, scores a 20, you win the match. That's pretty well hit. I'll take the single. So Munawar will go and strike. One thing about Munawar is I think he will be happier with pace on. So Munawar. That rate has gone up to 11, by the way. Remember, it was about 8.5 a few overs ago. Edge, and that'll work in their favour. Now, how far does this go? Goes for 4. 4 runs, a little bit of luck for Munawar, and sometimes a little bit of luck can make all the difference. Munawar swings hard, gets the edge, goes for 4. It's the end of the over. So Jayakumar, though, it goes for 11, which is exactly what they were needing at that point in that over. Required rate stays around about 11. 74 for 6. This is what's coming up next. The Super Kings, they stay on the park, if you like, and they take on the mighty Drew. Hamza Niaz back in action after his century yesterday. Mohammad Nisar will be hoping he can find good form. Rafa was in great form yesterday. And Abdur Rahman Ahmadzai, a very exciting bowler. And also Kamran Ahmadzai was in good form with the ball. All right, Gunarasa. Prateep now bowling he's second. First one is the single. All right, well, Rob Thompson, you said, if I'm going to give you another golden ball, can I give it to you in the morning? Maybe. Let's have a look. Could this be it? Could we start the day with a golden ball as well? Few boundaries could certainly take the tension off. Munawar, can he be the hero? All right, he can. They go upstairs and Munawar gets this. This will go all the way. Bolle. That will also be the one for the over. Mind you, Munawar is probably thinking, I don't mind it when it's short and up there. He absolutely clobbers it. Tension. Munawar holding the key for a victory here for Sarel. A victory they desperately need. A victory which keeps them in this campaign. A victory that keeps their hopes of finishing in the top 5 alive. Pitched up this time. They'll take the single. And that's all you need here. And now, I suppose it gets down to Asad Mohammed to play his part. The number 8 batter. 23 of 15. Wicket required for the Super Kings. And they ain't going to get one with this. That is humongous. That is big. And that crashes into the clubhouse. Well, that's another glass panel that'll need repairing. Asad Mohammed goes big. Boom. Shaka lagya. Look at Munawar. He just gives it a fist bump. He knows that's gone big. 17 off 14 deliveries. Sarel trying to hold their nerve. Assad now has to keep his cool. Don't have that rush of blood. Goes for it again, but this time it's chipped up in the air. It's a big moment. The catch has been taken. Game comes back alive again. Hassan Mohammed, he doesn't keep his cool. He wants to do it again. This time he skies it up. Rithushan Gunarasa takes the catch. The 7th wicket falls, 88 for 7. Hassan Mohammed will go. Oh, well, he just couldn't resist it, could he? Couldn't resist it. And Gunarasa is not going to drop them. So the two Gunarasas once again in action. Bowled by one Gunarasa, caught by the other. Assad now goes. Sufyan Ali, number 9, joins the number 6 batter, Munawar. Sufyan on strike for the last. He goes down the ground and he hits it for 6. Well, what a start from Sufyan Ali. Very first ball, boom. Thank you very much. Shakalaka. Well, he is as cool as a cucumber, Sufyan. That over from Pratap Gunarasa goes magical, goes for 20. 94 for 7. 11 runs off 12 balls. Who do they go for here? I still do think they missed the trick by not going back to Ravi Chandran. I really do think they missed the trick. I don't think Munawar likes the spin. Big, blasted. That is huge. That is the biggest 6 that we have seen here down the ground. That is going a long, long way. That is out of here. That is going to the Eiffel Tower. It is. It's on its way down to Paris. What a hit from Munawar. And Munawar, just as I said, at the time he went out there, one batter gets to a 20 score. You win the match. Ain't done yet though, 5 needed. Munawar will be looking to do it in one shot. Hits it well, and this one will be 4. Scores tied. 104 to 104. Sarel, they've made it hard work after doing a good job in the field. The batting once again hasn't quite clicked, especially the top order. But on this occasion, Munawar has held his nerve, and he does exactly what was required. I said 25. He's got that 25, and he's got the win for their side. Any run now does it. And that will be it. A victory for Sarel. They'll be celebrating because their dreams of finishing in the top 5 stay alive. Sarel winning. Munawar 26 off 11 becomes the key player in this one. And don't forget that big hit there from Sufyan. Smashes a big 6 of the last ball of the night. So the Super Kings, they gave it their all. We know that they're a battling side. They try hard and they apply themselves really well, particularly here in the field. And remember the question I was asking as we remind you that the Super Kings are taking on Druitt in the next one. My question was, this is a good example of a team playing it safe and trying to get to a score, i.e. the Super Kings, because the Gunarasas, though they did put a 60-run partnership together when they had lost 3 wickets early, they played it safe, and they only really lost another wicket until that last over where there was 2 run-outs. They played it safe, whereas Sarel, well, they went out there and played their shots. They lost some wickets, but they win the match, and they win it with 9 balls to go as well. So in this format, I think that shows you got to be brave, play your shots. Tiki-taka won't do it. You got to go boom, boom, boom. Well, they tried to go boom, boom, boom earlier. This was a tremendous catch, though, I have to say. And Pratap Gunarasa, great catch. And the Gunarasas, you got to say, they had a good match, even though they end up on the losing side. This one was an interesting one after hitting 2 big 6s. You saw that one just by Waqas Bashir, a soft dismissal. Never really hits it, just sort of guides it into the hands. This one is one that hurt Sandhu. He gets the helmet banging into the bridge of his nose. Very next more though, unfortunately for him, once he picks himself up. And, well, he was trapped LBW. I think that's umpire's call for me. I don't think the ball is pitching outside the leg stick. It's pretty straight. So LBW. So Sandhu goes. We know that he can be sometimes a stabilizer. And then we needed some stabilizing. Looks like that Zahim Hussain was maybe going to be the man that gets them to a victory. But he also would lose his wicket on 25. And that could have been game-changing. But Munawar, he did hold his nerve. Peter Bakaran held his as well to take that catch. What a good catch. Some of the catching we've seen already this morning is great, but that was Hussain going on 25. And another one there from Gunarasa. That one could have been important. It was absolutely clubbed. Wasn't taken by Siva. And then we got tight, didn't it? Got tight. There it was given out because it was on the line. You can see that Bashir couldn't believe it. And then a little bit of luck you always need to get you going. Munawar gets that bit of luck as that one goes backwards. And after that, though, there were some biggies, including one of the bigger sixes that we've seen. It's quite incredible. That was a catch that kept it interesting. That was Assad going. Sufyan, the very last ball of the night, of the seventh, smashed the big one. Then there was a huge one, wasn't there, from Munawar. I think it's not this one here. That was the one that gives them the win. But a couple of balls before that, one of the sixes that Munawar hit, I think it is still travelling as we speak. Sarel, they get the win that they needed. Remember, they got 2 more matches here today on this big day. They'll have a bit of a break here now as the Super Kings take on Drua. But they'll be back in action in match number 3 of this match day 10, match 48, when they take on the Balbinians. Now, the Balbinians are the team that are holding 5th spot at the moment. Whoever wins that match will, well, maybe give themselves a strong claim to staying in that slot, and maybe even moving up the order slightly, but certainly making it through to final stage. There's the scorecard there. Zahir Hussain, 25 from him. Little contributions from Waqas Bashir and Ashgar, but it was Zulkarnain Munawar this time that held his nerve and crunched his team to victory, and they do it with 9 balls to go. We'll have a quick look at the bowlers being used. One big surprise for me. Rithushan Gunarasa, 1 for 9, spin brilliantly. There was 3 overs of spin between him and Ravichandran, which really had the likes of the Sarels on the back foot, but they never went back to Ravichandran. They went to Jayakumar, and that for me is the surprise. When you watch that innings of Munawar, he didn't fancy the spin, and I think there for me is where the Super Kings possibly could have lost that match. Anyway, that's your mid-match summary. Super Kings will be in action again against Drua. That match coming up in about 25 minutes time, and Drua, well, they're a team that have been very, very powerful with the bat. So let's see how they get on the home side when we see them in 25 minutes time. Time for us to take a quick break. I'm certainly going to get myself a nice warm drink to keep me nice and warm. Why don't you do the same as well? And maybe, as it is National Pigs in Blankets Day, maybe you can get a few pigs in blankets going and join us back in 24 minutes time for the start of match number 2 here today. Match number 47. Volvemos en 24 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Match number 47. Things do not get any easier for the Super Kings. If they thought their opposition was strong first thing this morning, well, it gets even stronger now. The Super Kings are taking on the home side Drew. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Drew to call. Dales is the call. And it's ahead.
The batting first.
Super Kings win the toss again, and their captain, Suvathiran, has got no hesitation. He says, we are going to have a bat again. He wants to try and stick to the plan that he believes is going to work for them, especially against the power of Drew. He doesn't want to put Drew in, and Drew, he knows, can go on and put a big score on the board and bat them out of the game, and maybe bat them out of contention of getting any points. So he wants to be brave, and he wants to bat first. In that last match, it didn't really work to plan, did it? He himself went pretty early, and Thurick Kumaran, normally his faithful opening partner, didn't get going. Sivakuma also went early. It was only the two Gunarasas, the two brothers, that put a good partnership together of over 60 runs that did get them to some kind of score. So this time, the top three have to perform as well. Their opponents, Drew, well, they're playing at home and they are shining at the moment. They're scoring a lot of runs. So that's why I think it's a good call for Suvathiran, the captain of the Super Kings, not to put them into bat. Yesterday, we saw Hamza Niaz in sensational form when he scored 124. Congratulations to him for not just scoring his third century on the European Cricket Network, but he's the first batter to score a century on the European Cricket Series here in France. So he'll be very proud of that. Other players, though, are wanting to get in the act. I mean, he's put 178 on the board. Partnership there with Nabi, the captain. So Nabi's pretty keen, probably also to score some runs. And somebody like Mohammad Nisar would like to get some runs there as well. But yesterday there was good performances also from Rafa. Rafa, a very talented batter and a good bowler as well. And also, I like the performances of some of the youngsters in the side as well. And Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, he was sensational. I like him, this young kid, 18 years old, left armer. He bowls with a bit of pace. And if he gets a chance with the bat, he can crank it as well. Drew are looking good, and they're looking to win this one quite comfortably. Well, surprises can happen. Are we going to see a little bit of a shock in the making in this one? Join me back in the cube, and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two squads. And a surprise it would be if the Avion of Super Kings could end up winning this match. Well, they're doing what has worked for them in the one and only match that they have won when they batted first. Against the Paris Knight Riders and put 150 on the board, and that really is the sort of score that they've got to try and put on the board this time. But if they're to do that, they're going to have to get past the bowling of Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. Also, Cameron Ahmadzai yesterday was in pretty good form, and well, you got the little firecracker as well there, Mohammad Rafa, that can certainly get things happening as well. And don't forget, amongst all that, you got Wahid Abdul there as well. So plenty of good players in the side. There's no Tabish Bhatti in the side this time around, so it'll be interesting to see who they use to fill that role. I mean, maybe Nabi himself might bowl a couple of overs in here as well. The Super Kings, they'll be disappointed with the way they batted in that last match. They will know that even if they got to a par score of 126 against Sarel, the way that match went, they could have won it, and they gave Sarel a hard fight defending that 104. So let's see how it goes. So we just had a quick look at there at the predictions from the win predictor, and not surprisingly, it drew pretty firm favourites, 94% to 6%. And let's see how they go here. Drew, of course, scoring big runs at the bat, but this time round we saw there from the coin toss that the captain Suvathiran of the Super Kings deciding they will have a bat. So Drew will be chasing. We haven't seen them chase that much actually this time. So let's see how they fare. In fact, I'm trying to think when they did last chase. I think most of the matches that we've seen them play in, certainly the last two, they were batting first. And that's what they like to do, of course. They like to pile on the runs. So Drew will be chasing, but first thing they'll be doing is trying to restrict this score to as little as possible, because one of the things that they'll feel that they're able to do if they can restrict the Super Kings to low score is pick up all the points as well. Bit of cloud cover for the start of this one. Some darker clouds coming across. Hopefully, though, it will stay dry, even though it is very chilly here when the sun is not out. The first one is a swing and a miss from Suvathiran, the captain. And it's Wahid Abdul with the ball, who, for me, still at the moment hasn't really found his best form and rhythm. I know that he has struggled with a few little upper body strains. This one's been, I think this sort of more hits the batter than the batter hits the ball. He will be credited with the runs. Umpire John and Shushar talking us through this one. With Vignesh is the third umpire. Yeah, plays it into his body, doesn't he? But takes his eye off the ball. And will get credited with the run, though. Let's hit the bat first. High in the air, and it's going to go to the fielder who takes the catch. So it's going to be a first baller. It will be a golden duck for Tilak Kumaran. So once again, the partnership that has to go well doesn't. So it's going to be a golden. So a little bit of well, there is the send-off, and there's the golden derrick on your screens. And of course, that is James Pond in action there for you. He's in the cube with me. Good catch, straightforward catch, good technique, but good field setting as well. If you know that's where the bowler's going to bowl, give yourself some protection, but that's not the best of deliveries. That's nicely worked away. So Sivakumar, who didn't score in the last, well, he does get going. But yeah, Thirik Kumaran will be pretty disappointed. Rafa doesn't make any mistakes with the catch. So a golden duck. Abdul, next ball a little bit too short to Siva, who plays a nice hook shot, gets that one away. Partnerships are everything. Can these two get not just a good partnership game, but a partnership that to keep that scoreboard clicking at a steady pace as well. And this one is outside the air of good delivery, good pace. Nice take there from Amar Zafar behind the stumps. Seems to be also, and I'm looking at Wahid Abdul bowling, he stutters a lot. If you watch his feet from where he starts, is little stutter. He only really gets going halfway through his run up, where normally we'd see him running in a lot more. That's a nice shot as well. It's a little bit too short once again, and this time Sivakumar sort of punches it through the gap between mid-off and cover. So he'll get 4 more to his name. End of the over. Wicket does fall. 11 come from it as well. So 11 for 1. And, well, this is going to be exciting. We're looking at some of the squads here. And we can see some of the players that we've seen in action here in France. Numan Amjad, for example. Zain Ahmed. He being good. Dawood Ahmedzai, Kamran Ahmedzai. So some of the Drua players in there. Kanasane, we haven't seen him in the last few games, though, playing for his club. But looking forward to seeing him. The same with Hibit Aladdin Jackson. We saw him start this campaign, but maybe we'll see him today. Rahula Mangal. So Rahula Mangal in, but not Ramatullah. Rahula, I think he's the younger brother, gets the call before Ramatullah, who was in good form yesterday. And tell you, well, somebody's got to stop it, and in the end, I think it's Nisar that gets clonked on the knee as well for good measure. Remember, Nisar got one on the finger yesterday. Would have been out because he doesn't slide the bat in. It sort of plugs in the ground. He's one of the youngsters I talked about in my intro. Abdul Rahman Ahmedzai. Liking this kid, you know. This kid is going places. Take it from me. Yeah, just beautiful bowling. Beautiful bowling. What a good ball this is. I wonder if we can see that again, Andis. Just like the way he runs in. Look at the delivery. Look at the way that ball shapes in. Very good, talented bowler. And what I like about him is that he doesn't stray too many down the leg side. So he gets it right most of the time. Oh, he's unlucky. He's unlucky. That one is... the radar has it on middle stump and the batter gets lucky. Well, we are in France. And I suppose a lot of people talk about the French cut. Well, there it is, played by the captain of the Villeneuve Super Kings. He will get a boundary, but a fortunate one. Hello to Shahag, who was saying good morning to me. Good morning to you as well. And to everybody else in the chat. Hello, John Gray as well. And John Gray saying he's in Druid tomorrow and Friday. Well, John, can't wait to see you. And remember though, wrap up warm. And if you've got a thermos, bring it with you with plenty of something that keeps you warm. Well, I'm going to stay warm here. I think this one might be just coming to the left of me, but it's out of reach. I don't want to pull all the electrics, otherwise I get told off by Andy. Andis, I didn't do anything. Everything's fine. I didn't do anything. Andy's, of course, in the engine room, part of our spring media group. And we've got Artur's here as well, who's in the tower. And also Martins. Thick edge. We'll get away for 4. Better this time, isn't it? From the Super Kings. They're playing their shots. And they're swinging. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky. A lovely shot down the ground first, though. It's a beautiful off drive. And then big wild swing. Gets the edge. So Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. 12 off the over. The last 3 balls going to the boundary. 2 have been edges, an inside edge and an outside edge. One's been a good shot. And this one, a bit of footwork. Ouch. Yeah, that's why, hey, young man, that's why we don't use our feet. Oh, that's such a luggy. And yeah, he's in a bit of trouble. He might want a bit of free spray on that. And that's not the way to do it. He's, well, tries to do a little bit of footballing skills there, a little bit of a back flick. Drew sitting in 3rd place and should make it pretty comfortably into finals day. Super Kings, they know it's over for them, but just have a look there. Well, Sarel, they were 9th, they've moved into 6th. Those 2 are the 5th and the 6th. So Sarels are going to be taking on Balbinions in the next match. That's probably, in context of the way the group is looking at the moment and qualifying for finals day, that's probably the biggest match yet. Rafa. Ooh, he doesn't like this call. Let's see it again. I must admit, I didn't see it as a wide myself when I first saw it, and I still don't see it as a wide. Not a good call from the umpire. That one's gone right over the line. I think that's umpire John calling that one. That's hit pretty well. That's a really good shot. Quality shot from Siva Kumar. Gets into position early. And that one dashes through the covers. Wahid Abdul just having a chat there with Rafa. That ball gets retrieved by Abdurrahman Ahmadzai, who seems to be on the boundary. These two have just taken it. Now that one's, if that's all pad, this could be out. And let's see what's given here by the umpire. No signal, so must have been a bit of bat on it. Must have been. That's what saves him. Let's have a look at this again. All right. Hard for us to see there, but the umpire's in the best place. There's a bit of bat. Otherwise, he's in trouble. Slow delivery again, well bowled. Clever slow delivery there from Rafa. He's bowled 2 of those in this over already, and both have been dot balls. And like the way he changes it up. See that ball just coming out of the fingers. Yeah, so just saying to you, John, bring a flask, a thermal flask. That's a pretty good shot, isn't it? It's just like a little push from Suvathiran, using this time the quicker ball of Rafa against him. It's played away quite nicely in that it goes to the in-between backward and normal point. Just a gentle little push, but it goes for 4 on this outfield. Yeah, so maybe when I say a flask, I mean maybe a thermos with some hot stuff. You can get hot drinks here, by the way, John Gray. And, well, maybe a flask of something else, Hint, hint. Something that keeps you warm on a cold day. Up in the air, and needs to be a stop, will be stopped. And it gets bowled in by Ahmadzai. Another over comes to an end. 34 for 1. Not the worst there from Rafa. So going 2 11s and a 12 at the moment. So around about this sort of 115 score maybe at the moment. But of course, when you're playing Drew, you know that probably isn't going to be enough. You've got to try to get a bit more acceleration in. All right. Now this man, well, if you like the slower balls from Mohammad Rafa, Usman Khan, well, he's the slow ball specialist. I was talking to Usman briefly at the end of the day yesterday, and I was sort of congratulating him really on the slower balls that he bowls, because they're so cleverly disguised. And, you're just saying, he said, look, he said, I'm not as quick as some of the other bowlers, so, I need a weapon, and my weapon is that slow delivery. And he starts with it straight away. Great pickup, one-handed pickup. And he's saying, I can't throw it with me left. And Hakuk, Alexander, wonderful pickup. And he said, just here at the moment, he said, nah, I'm right-handed. I can't throw it with me left. I can't. It will end up at the boundary. But nice pickup. Back-to-back slow deliveries. That's Sivakumar. Got an interesting stance, Sivakumar, hasn't he? If you look at the way he's set there, he's set for the shorter delivery. He wants to get right under it. He really is low. So I think to him, getting that good heavy ball outside the off, or even a slow ball like that, he doesn't get into a good position. So he's out, a fair bit out of his crease. There's a field change here. There's square leg being deployed, so an extra one goes on leg side. So you've got the standard field here now, 3 on the leg, 2 on the off. And that's that teasing slow ball this time from Usman Khan. So just that field there again for you. A long off, 3rd man, and the standard 3 on the leg side, square leg, mid wicket, and long on. Nice looking shot, and well taken as that one skids off the surface into the hands of Mohammad Rafa. Well bowling. First, just a single. 2 singles of this over. Now, Rafa, a bit more work to do. Deals with it well. Can he get the last ball in without going to the boundary? Usman Khan. And yeah, he can. This one, once again, is a straighter one. The batter's looking for 2. They're taking it on. In comes the throw. And oh, it hits the edge of the pitch quite violently. I think the fielder's just a little bit slow in attacking this, so the batter say we'll take 2. Then watch, this could have gone anywhere. Could have gone anywhere. We've seen that a few times. End of a cracking over though from Usman Khan, Mr. Bombay Mix. Bombay mix, because he's like a packet of Bombay mix. You do not know what's coming out next. Usman Khan, just a 5 off the over. So 39 for 1 at the end of 4. Bombay mix, what else could I use in that one? You know, you don't know what's coming out next out of the packet. What else could it be? Like those Smarties, you don't know what colour Smartie you're going to get. Gummy bears, you don't know what. Yeah, I don't know. Welcome to everyone. Bienvenue to this European cricket season. France, of course, we have 2 more days of group action. High in the air. Third should be taking it, and will take it. Comfortable catch taken. And well, that's your centurion of yesterday, Hamza Niaz, and it's almost like that Abdul Rahman Ahmadzai is giving him some coaching tips of how to take the catch. Well, he does hold on to the catch. I'm glad he takes that one, because when they were doing a bit of fielding practice before going out there, he did drop a few, didn't Niaz? Catch taken. It will be the end of El Capitan. 20 or 14 for him before Niaz holds on to the catch. And a wicket gets taken by Kamran Ahmadzai. All 5 bowlers used so far have been different. Kamran Ahmadzai bowled a pretty lively spell yesterday. He was getting that ball to move around all over the place. 2 for 8 he took against the Greeny Vipers. And bowlers that were in good form against Mitri were the likes of Mohammad Rafa, 2 for 17. And Wahid Ubdo, all right, this one is catchable as well, and it'll be an easy take. No issues at all for Rafa. Issues, though, for Villeneuve Super Kings, because the 2 set men in terms of Suvathiran, the captain, and now Sivakumar will depart. Sivakumar, 18 of 10. And this time it's Rafa. Holds on to the catch. Kamran takes another, so another 2 for him. Yesterday at one point he was on a hat-trick. So wicket, single wicket. Holding the catches today, Drew. One thing that I was a little bit critical about them yesterday was their fielding. They did drop a few catches. The bowlers also bowled a few wides, and I remember saying that that's one thing they want to work on, because against better teams or stronger teams, that could be an issue. And just as I talk about those wides, Kamran Ahmadzai fires this one in. But so far in this match, they've been a lot better. They haven't been anywhere near as the number of wides that we saw from yesterday. In fact, I believe that might be the first wide. The second, only 2 wides. And does he sneak this one in? Yes, says the umpire. And the first one that was called actually was one which I don't think was, to be honest. Yeah, it's got a real bustly, that's the word I'd use to describe Kamran Ahmadzai. He's got a real bustly action, doesn't he? He's sort of sways from side to side as his big physique sort of comes into play. It's all upper body, and I've always said he's one player that always does like to attack the ball. And now Rafa eyeing up another, and he'll take another in his usual technique. And Prateep Gurarasa will go for a duck. So chuck the Fateh celebration there from Mohammad Rafa, as at the end of the over it'll be 41 for 4. And well, I'll take the opportunity to welcome you all into the commentary box. Well, I'm Rico Full, and this here is my friend. This, of course, was named James by all of you. James Pond, of course, it is it is our, well, Derek in the commentary box. And we're going to see a few Dereks today. And we'll say welcome to everybody. Yeah, welcome. And I hope we enjoy a good day here on the European Cricket Network. Match day number 10. A draw in action here. A team that are looking to finish at the top of the standings. Let's see if they can do it. Back to the action here. It will be Usman who starts with this delivery. I know Usman now. He's got me many times when he comes in the ball, and as soon as he bowls, I'm thinking, oh, it's going to be, oh, no, it's not. And I'm used to him now. Took me a while, but that's the sort of delivery that you think, oh, it's going to be a no. Oh, look at this, absolute beaut. He's just a very clever bowler. Very clever bowler. Look, that tells you a story. He knows he's going to have his man here. This one, I'm not sure how it misses, but it only just misses. Just by a fraction. That's a man who's very happy. Yeah. Kita inna siga innai. Maraja. We'll take the single as there's nobody really in close on that side. Drew at the moment just protecting the boundaries. Well, Rithushan Gunarasa, he comes in after his brother departed for a 3-ball duck. Rafa taking the catch. This one will be a wide. So, Cameron Ahmadzai looking to go on and do better this time. Well, one thing we haven't seen, so I've mentioned that we've seen so many things here in France. We saw the century yesterday. We've seen a 200 score by Drew. They nearly got another one yesterday. We've seen 2 golden balls in consecutive days. Match number 39 and 45. We have seen a hat-trick, but we haven't seen a 5-wicket haul. So I wonder if Cameron Ahmadzai is going to get a fifer. Well, let's see when he comes back on. Just not playing him well at all is Rithushan Gunarasa. Well, the 2 Gunarasas were in good form in the earlier match, helping the Villeneuve Super Kings to a score of just over a century over Sarel. But this time round, one's gone without scoring, and Rithushan is struggling a little himself as well. This one gets over Usman. The over will finish with a single, and Usman Khan's spell, though he goes wicketless, it's tremendous. What a great economy that is. Just 8 of his 2, and the 6th over comes to an end with the score on 44 for 4. Super over, super spell. And well, here we go. So Cameron Ahmadzai coming on to bowl. Cameron Ahmadzai, 3 for 2 so far. We haven't seen a fifer. Maybe at some point we'll remind you of the fifers that we've seen so far. All right, let's see how it goes. He's starting off bowling to Rithushan. He's going to probably get a wide here. And he has a nervy look back at the umpire. The umpire says it's okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's well okay, actually. But he's actually apologising. You don't have to apologise for that. Here we go. This is when we've seen them. And, of course, the last one was Arafat Afghan, of course, in the ECL. 5 for 12. It's got to get to 4 first. Couple of dots in. Very economical. I wonder if he gets a little bit closer to those stumps, to those pegs. He's bowled 2 pretty full ones. He likes to bang in the heavy ball as well. He's another bowler that keeps you guessing. You don't know what he's going to bowl. And this time he does attack the stumps, gets played away. So Peter Bakaran will go back on strike. Picks him up. Quick delivery. I mentioned that it is Sachin Tendulkar's birthday today. Happy birthday to Sachin. Also a big day today is National Guide Dog Day. So guide dogs provide opportunities for social interaction and greater independence for legally blind adults. So International Guide Dog Day pays tribute to the dogs who do this impressive work. They are quite amazing, aren't they? And guide dogs help the visually impaired make their way through the world while they offer love and comfort in so many other ways. Yeah, I mean, it's incredible. I know that it takes a huge amount of training, but seeing guide dogs in action is quite unbelievable. And a big shout out to all of the people involved in making that happen and making the world a much better place for people that suffer. Oh, what's happened here? I think the batter and Kamran get into a bit of a tussle as Bikaran and Cameron Ahmadzai, they're getting each other's way here. Oh, that could have turned out pretty nasty. And it would have been interesting because if that ball hits the stumps, the batter wouldn't have made his ground, you know. Upcoming events and finals day here on Friday. We have ECI action then. We know that Hungary and Romania will be here to take on France. Medina Cup comes back here. That's will be T20I action. Italy after France though in Brescia, Estonia, Netherlands, England and Cyprus. So plenty of action coming your way. Make a note of all of those. We'll bring those up a few times during the broadcast. Nabi wants to have a bit of a bowl. Of course he does. 47 for 4, so not a lot happening here. Very much tiki-taka. Hey, is it another big day? It's something that is important to me because I use a lot of it. World Stationery Day. Up in the air, catch it is a shout, and Rafa, oh, he almost takes a great catch. He loses this in the air, then he does like a, oh, they're still running, and they might as well go again. They think about it, then no, not again. Let's not get too cheeky. Rafa, well, he loses it, he does a 360, finds it again, but not able to take it. And then the throw, not the best. And they'll come again. Nabi's got to be the guilty man, really. He's got to be behind the stumps. Though it probably wasn't necessary to roll the ball in. Nabi will have another go at Peter Bakran. And this time will be too wide. Wide ball signalled. Yeah, World Stationery Day. And we use the day to celebrate all stationery, which includes things like pens. Yeah, get through a load of those. Pencils, yeah, okay. Paper, staplers, erasers, highlighters, yeah. Markers, things like, and other things like crayons and adhesive tape. So stationery is used for written correspondence and is an important part of any correspondence. So, yeah, World Stationery Day. And if you're like me, what have I got here? So I've got obviously got the pens, different pens, because always running out of pens. Highlighters. I've got clips, little paper clips as well. World Stationery Day being celebrated today as well as International Guide Dogs Day. Bob Banabi. After going a little bit too wide with a few, gets this one on the money. And I did mention, of course, Sachin Tendulkar's birthday, born on this day back in 1973. A few players have been so destined for greatness from such an early age. It's another dot. So from as early as 12, he eased to a century for his school in the under-17s, the Harris Shield. At 14, he added a world record 664 runs with Vinod Kumji. And in the course, during playing at that age, hit down the ground. Will it get away from the fielder? Yeah, so a rear boundary. And it's going to be 4 runs of Nabi. Nabi 9 off the over with the ball to go. Well struck for Pura Bakaran. Let's see if he can open up, or they can open up here, because otherwise they're not going to be setting too much of a total or a target here for Drew. Yeah, so during that period, at the age of 14, he scored 207, 329 and 346, all not out. At the age of 15, he scores his first class century on debut for Mumbai. And of course, many more records he would break along the way. So Sachin Tendulkar, I have, if you heard me earlier, I did invite him to come join me here in France if it's anywhere in Europe at the moment. It'd be lovely to have him here. I could, well, I think he'll stand in pretty well while Vinny Sandhu's away. But Vinny will be back tomorrow. 8 overs complete, 56 for 4. Wahid Abdul comes back to bowl his second. The team that, look at their score at the moment, they keep this to, well, expected score showing around 70. It may not even be that, as this one doesn't quite go to hand. It will be no runs. Just got the feeling here, this is one that maybe Abdul could get himself. I like that from Abdul, because he's banged this in short, and as he goes to turn back, he just looks at the bat and says, hey, you okay? And that's nice. I mean, look, just here, he's saying, you all right? And Pirakajan says, yeah, I'm fine. He misses out another. And that's one thing that we find when we're on our travels, wherever we go. You know, the players, sometimes they're competitive, like we know that Drew and Paris University Club, you know, they've got a very, let's say, friendly rivals they are, so they're very competitive, but all the players, plenty of respect and care for each other, and I like that. And so it should be, because we are a community. Well, this one is a genuine Baximo! 6 runs. Shaba. And Pirakajan says, yeah, I'm feeling a lot better now. And look at this one. This was a proper backward. Look at this. Yeah, I don't think he has too much of an idea with that is going. And look at Abdul. Abdul says, I can't believe that's gone over there. So, a rare boundary in the contents of this innings so far. It does get them closer to that 70 score. And a swing and miss. But it's a score which Drew will be looking to knock off pretty quickly and take all the points. It'd be interesting to see if they make any change. Will they still go with Nabi and Hamza Niaz to open? Maybe they'll change it slightly. That one won't go to hand. They'll take a single. I mean, Nabi, I don't think Nabi is him going out there for whatever it may be, you know, 5-6 overs, it's going to probably help him too much. He's still going to play the same way. I think Hamza Niaz is in good form. You could say the same about Mohammad Nisar. Rafa's had a good knock. So maybe they'll go. You could use this as an opportunity to maybe go with one of your regular openers and then go with someone like Cameron Ahmadzai up there. They have used Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. So it's an opportunity which you could use. Maybe even someone like Usman Khan. You know, just give somebody an opportunity up there. I mean, even the likes of Alexander Harkuk could just go up there, because he should be getting the win. I'm not saying change it too much. I wouldn't go with, you know, for somebody like Abdul and Harkuk or something. I'd still go with a regular opener. You could go with Mohammad Nisar. That's a snick, and that will be out, and he knows it as well. So Peter Bakaran will go. Nabi bowling the last over picks up a wicket off the very first ball from it. That's bowling himself in the second. Maybe that's a sign here, Nabi. He says, I'll have a bowl. Somebody else can have a bat. We'll have to wait and see. So Peter Bakaran has been out there for a long time. And he goes for less than a run a ball. As it's going to be Jayakuma who makes his way out there to join Ruthushan Gunarasa, who himself is really struggling as well. There's another wide there for Nabi, so he's toyed with that line a few times, hasn't he? Peter Bakaran went for 14 of 16. Got 1-6 and 1-4 out of the middle. Whereas at the moment you can see Rithra Roshan, 7 of 10, no boundaries to him. So he just seems like a batter that needs a bit of time out there before he gets going. It's a better areas from Nabi. That's when he's at his best, really. Because of the way Nabi follows through as well, I think he genuinely does get this ball to move away quite nicely. So it drifts away. I think if he's starting always around middle and off, he's getting that ball to move away pretty well. 1 for 10 so far. Maybe hungry for a few more. This one gets worked away. Fielder makes a stop. And there's Alexander Harcook. Specialist fielder, really, for Drua. Always great to see him out there, French national. Well bowled. So he's got a lot of success with that delivery. Nabi batters haven't been able to get anything on it, and Gunarasa, he's difficult time out there continues as he misses another. And Nabi finds something to laugh about. 2 balls left and in the innings. And this one is up in the air. Abdul, well, it's well, that makes me laugh a little bit there. And they're still running. And where's Nabi once again? Nabi doesn't like to go behind the stumps. Nabi shrugging his shoulders and waving hands around and still waving hands around. He's not a happy chappy, Nabi. And well, let's have a look here. So it's probably because the way this gets thrown, Nabi is not there. And he's saying, "Kidhar mari on the ball, kidhar ki ho raha?" And then here comes the throw. Nabi, after giving him grief about the catch, didn't throw. He's making no effort to get into his position. And then the last ball of the innings will get belted away for 6. Nabi will probably carry on talking in frustration. He'll go for 19, picks up a wicket. The score will, well, they do eventually get into the 70s. 74 it will be for 5. So once again, the Super Kings, it's not the best performance from them. But one thing that really, going forward, they can learn from playing in this format is don't worry about the wicket. So once again, like the match earlier today, they got to 104. They lost 6 wickets. 2 of those wickets they lost, really, in the last over, running like you would for anything. So really, you could say they were 104 for 4 before the last over. So be a bit braver. And here again in this one, be a bit braver. Go for those shots. Don't be worried about getting out. Somebody could come out there and score quickly. Somebody could get a little bit of luck like that and the ball fires to the boundary, and all of a sudden you could end up adding another 30 to 40 runs on the board. And so they've got to work on that. Don't worry. I mean, if you're 74 for 9 here, you sort of understand it. 74 for 5, it just makes you feel that you could have really gone for it a bit more. But take nothing away from the bowling from Drua. You know, they've got a very powerful lineup. Abdul, Ahmed Zahir, Rafa, Usman Khan, who is fantastic. Cameron Ahmadzai as well. All bowled well. And Nabi, even Nabi, towards the end, the only thing Nabi's got to work on is getting behind the stumps, Nabi. Get behind the stumps. And Peter Bakaran, he did get 1-6 away and 1-4. But he would then be the victim, the only one that Nabi would pick up, gets a little edge. And Nabi gets a wicket. Well done to Nabi. And then he says, all right, I've earned myself another. Then right at the end here, Abdul, and that was Abdul Rahman Ahmadzai having a little bit of fun. But Nabi not impressed. And then when he's just standing there, when the throw comes in, he's nowhere near it. He's still going on, oh Nabi. If only you had a little microphone out there and you could hear what he's talking about. I reckon those little conversations between him, Ahmadzai, and Abdul are probably still continuing. But they've got to be pretty happy. They've restricted the Villeneuve Super Kings to a score of 74. Only two things come to mind really here is A, will they stick to the same format with the batting and try and knock these off, and how quickly will they knock them off? Or secondly, will they make some changes here and give one or two other batters the opportunity? We'll have to wait and see. Nobody really got going there with the bat. Suvaritharana, he's been scoring these sort of scores but unable to go big. It was a disastrous start for his opening partner, Thirak Kumaran, who wasn't able to get going with the bowling front. Well bowled once again from all the bowlers, but pick of the bowlers there. Coming Ahmadzai, 3 for 5. Usman Khan, no wickets, but how about that for the economy from him as well? And the other wickets there falling to Wahid Abdul and also to Ahmad Nabi. Both of them picking up 1 for 19. So we're going to take a short break here now, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to see the reply from Drew. Only a mere 75 required. Most people are expecting this to be done pretty quickly, but we do know surprises in sport can happen. Let's wait and see if we're going to see that here today, or whether Drew, as we expect, would knock this off pretty quickly. Join me back, Rico Fool and the rest of the gang here on the European Cricket Network in about 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. As we see Drew about to go out there to see how quickly, and that's the key word here, how quickly they can get to the 75 to get the win here. They're wanting all the points here. Drew at the moment, remember, they have played 7. They're on 21 points. So there are 10 points behind Paris University Club, who have played all their matches. So Drew know that if they can get more than 10 points from their remaining 3 matches, this is one of them, then they will finish top. If you finish top, you automatically go into the final on finals day. So this is a huge opportunity for them to get 4 points. And I think Nabi, the captain, is sensing that, and he doesn't want to lose this opportunity. So there is no change in the batting lineup. And that tells you this is all about making sure that there's no slip up and they get all of the points available to them here. Captain of the Villeneuve Super Kings, Suva Thiran, will bowl the first. And he's going to be bowling to Hamza Niaz. Hamza, yesterday we saw him score a century, but then the second time we saw him play, only got the 1. But that gave the opportunity to Rafa to go out there and score. That's been hit pretty well, but field's been set. They'll take the single. That's Siva Kumar out there that does the fielding. Nabi. Bat onto ball. He will take the single as it gets past the infielder. So a sweeper out on the offside. And also Rithushan Gunarasa is straight in the long off position. Welcome back to everybody. Hello to Kroom, John Gray. So Drew looking to knock these runs off pretty quickly. They're wanting to do it before the start of that 7th over. You'd back them to do it, really, wouldn't you? I mean, all they've got to do really is be going at around about 10 and over, and they take all the points away here. Hit hard, fielder out there, takes a catch, and what a good catch that is. So Hamza Niaz, similar to what he did yesterday, after scoring the century, only scores 1. Very good catch, really good catch. The technique, fantastic. It's hit hard, gets into position, takes a catch. That's a Kayanathan Sivakumar. Remember him. He's a man that's going viral at the moment for making a stop on the boundary, then dropping the ball over it. So a new batter making his way out. I tell you what, I'd be keeping my eye on the clock, because it's taken a while to get out there. Remember, the clock starts from when the wicket is taken. So there, 60 seconds from there. So Niaz, he probably can't believe he's luck, but he does hit it aerial, and every time you hit it aerial, there's always a chance. Got to say that Villeneuve Super Kings set the field to perfection. So Mohamed Nisar, probably at some point, maybe thought he wasn't going to get a chance, but he does. And a genuine leave from Nisar as that one shapes away from him. Super Kings, they're not in the habit of making things easier for their opponents. So remember Sarel needing 105, lost 7 wickets trying to do it. That is launched, that is high, and it will drop. Oh, well, incredible. You know when you don't expect something, there's no way that the fielder is expecting this. Look at this, he's thinking, yeah, he's going to go. Well, no, it isn't. He grabs it. Ooh, I think he's all right there. Well, Pradeep Gunarasa does not expect this ball to be landing in the field of play. Oh, well, how about this? It's the slowest of slower deliveries. It's like a moon ball. And it gets played away by Nabi. Nabi gets the boundary after only taking just a single of that last ball. It's the end of the over. So the first over comes to an end, and it will end with a boundary. 7 come off it. 7 for 1. Number of matches now since the golden ball. is 1, because we finished the day yesterday, match day 9, with a sensational golden ball. With the scores, it was quite an interesting match, really. 161 to 161. Paris University Club, they get to 161, but then remember that last over when Usman Shahid, who was stranded really for 9 balls he was stranded at the non-strikers and on 97. More on that after this one. That's going to be a wide. So he was stranded on a 97 for 9 balls, and then it was Safi was out there at the start of that last over. Smashes a ball for 6. 5 balls to go. Smashes a ball for 6. 4 balls to go. Usman Shahid, 97 at the non-strikers end. Another wide. Ball number 3. Safi hits it on the leg side, looking for a boundary. Fielder Mohammed Arslan comes across, tries to take the catch, drops it. They take a single. So he finally gets in strike, and then the next 3 balls swing, miss, swing, miss, swing, miss. And he's so disappointed by the time he swings and misses the 3rd ball. He just doesn't even bother trying to get back into the crease. He just walks off in disappointment, gets stumped. But those dots cost him because they allowed Mitri to tie the game, because Mitri then get to 161. And Mitri, it was an odd one because Kawa was batting so well. He was out there with Husnain. Kawa was smashing it. Kawa was on 20 of like 6 balls. Husnain was on 8 of 6. And then there was a moment where Kawa hits the ball. They have to go for 2, so he goes back on strike. This one, talking of strike, has been struck well as Mohammed Nisar hits the first sace. So it's the first legal delivery after 4 wides, and it gets smashed for 6. So that's 10 of this over already. Yeah, so Husnain refuses to run. He stays in his crease even though he sees Kawa coming. So Kawa gets run out. Husnain then is like the big villain. It's another wide, 5 wides now. So Husnain is the big villain. Everybody's out for him now. I'm out for him. And then in the last over, so he runs out to Kawa. He then swings and misses at a couple of balls. He gets the single, goes back on strike for the last. All right, now this one is just going to get over the fielder. Will he stop this one? Yeah, he does. So they'll come back for a couple. But then in the last over, he smashes 1 big 6. And then he swings and misses a ball with 7 to go off the last. And then smashes another 6 the last ball. So we get the scores tied, golden ball. And then after all that, Husnain, who we think maybe will go from villain to hero, they don't even give him the hit of the golden ball. They give it to Mohammed Arslan, who for some reason in that innings was dropped down the order. That is another wide, by the way. So that's now 6 wides in this over. 6 wides and only 2 legal deliveries. So, yeah, they give it to Arslan, who's for some reason was put lower down the order. So they use him for the golden ball, as this one is beautifully carved through the offside for 4 more to Nisar. Arslan comes out. He gets the ball that he probably would dream to get because he's a great cutter of the ball. Cuts it hard, but cuts it to the fielder. Fielder has a chance to take the catch and win it for the Paris University Club, but drops the catch. Batters run 1, but he's able to recover, get it in, and a run out with the batters going for the second. It was amazing scenes. Paris University Club winning the golden ball. Of course, remember, they also were golden ball victors in the European Cricket League as well, so they've made a habit of winning golden balls. And the other golden ball, of course, was a day earlier when it was the Paris Knight Riders that won the golden ball in that Paris derby between them and Paris Army. It's another wide. This over is long. I'm going to try and count them here now. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 balls so far. And he's still got to bowl 2. 23 have come from it. After only 7 of the first, Drew are well and truly on the way, and that will be 6 more. So we could have a supersonic over here. 29 now off this one with a ball to go. The man who probably thought he wouldn't get a chance, Nisar, is out there and making the most of it. He's out there because Hamza Niaz was caught on the boundary by Sivakuma for just one. And this one gets over the field. There's going to be 4 more, so it will be a supersonic over. 33 come off the second. And with 7 off the first, that means that it's 40 on the board of just 2. So that one gets played away, and this is the way things are going. So that's the important thing here at the moment. Drew, 10 adrift from PUC, but they've got 3 matches in hand. PUC have finished. Pick up 4 here, and then even if you win the next 2 and you win them normally by just picking 3, you finish top. Finish top, and then, of course, when it comes to finals day, you watch the other teams battle it out. You watch the other 4 battle it out. You just wait to see who you play in the final. That is what's big here, and that is what the Drew are looking to do. PUC, of course, they'll be watching all the remaining games that Drew are playing. Hope they slip up somewhere. Sneaks this one in. But Drew know they've got to win all those matches. It's no good them losing a match, even if they pick up a point. But picking up 4 here is big. So even, for example, even if they pick up 2 big wins, 2 lots of 4s, and then lose one and just get a point, wouldn't be enough. Well fielded. Ruthushan and Gunarasa. Both the Gunarasas have been very good in the field. Bit of an inside edge. Well stopped by the keeper. Turut Kumaran. Yeah, Prateep that over. Going for 33, not ideal. And now Suvathiran just trying to take this as deep as they can, really. If they can take it past that 7th over somehow, it would be a bit of a turnaround. That would be a minor victory in itself, but it doesn't look like, does it? Gets played away, so Nabi gets an opportunity to face a few. 12 or 5 at the moment. Knowing Nabi, he'll be looking to bash this over the infielders on the leg side. Well, no, he goes outside the off. That's a thunderous shot. And nice to see Nabi play this. This ends up in the players' nets area. Big shot, big 6. End of the over. And we're into the 50s now. So 54 is the power play score, 54 for 1. It's always good to see Nabi playing on the offside. And that's when you know Nabi's going to be at his best. Just have a look at that. The comparison so far. The Super Kings, best over they had was the 2nd over. And that was when Abdul Rahman Ahmadzai went for 12. Jonathan Sivakuma to bowl. 4th over. And this one is just going to be wide off the fielder. That's Pira Bakaran, who's a very good catcher. He's got a bit of work to do to try and get to it. Can't get to it. Can't stop it. It'll be 4 runs. It's quite a unique action, isn't he, Sivakuma? Just like the flow of the hands before he bowls. All right, same area, and this time a little bit harder, a little bit further, as Mohamed Nisar is just making this look easy, isn't he? Making the most of an opportunity that he probably thought he wouldn't get. Hamza Niaz is the batter who sat watching and wondering what's happened to his form after scoring the century. Scored 124. The next 2 innings, he scored 2. a leave, a wide called here from the umpire, and yeah, that's nowhere near the line. Good call. Hard, and 6 more. He just backs himself, doesn't he? If it's short, he hits it hard, he hits it out of the middle. He's going to get another 6, so Nisar has quickly moved to 44, and they are almost there as well. Yeah, it's going to be a wide. So 3 now to win this match. Nisar wants to finish it with a boundary as the rain comes. Drew could have timed this to perfection. Well, he might be out here, and he will be out. So to take the wicket, Nisar won't get to his half century. He puts his bat under his arm as he walks off. Ravi Chandran takes the catch. Yeah, the rain has literally just before that ball was bowled, started from nowhere. And what's the discussion here now? Some discussion about something happening. They've asked him to wait. Not sure why the umpires have asked him to wait. Well, he will now go. So next batter will be Amar Zahir. 44 to Nisar, and it's the unlucky 13. Ball number 13 sees him go. Ravi Chandran takes the catch. It's raining actually pretty heavy now. And that rain just started it, just noticed it before the start of that last delivery. Sivakuma picks up a wicket. So here comes out, and he swings and misses. Any boundary would do it. As Zahir, he wants to hit this one to the boundary. He doesn't probably want his captain to hit the winning runs, maybe. Can he get this one away? Sivakuma will be hoping not. He hits it, and it will go all the way. So victory for Drew. They will do it in 24 balls. 78 they get to with that big hit. And Nabi, I don't think Nabi's too impressed. So Nabi on 18, he'll finish on. And Zahir gets an opportunity to go out there, the wicketkeeper, and he smashes his second ball for 6. And it will be a win, comprehensive win. This is what's coming up next. Well, hopefully there'll be no delay, but it is raining pretty heavy here at the moment. Balbinions, there's still no signs of Jackson in their side, so KG Vithu will once again be their keeper. I think Kumalan Thimalingam is going to be the key player for the Balbinions, and they'll be hoping that someone like Barakzai and also Jatusan is not listed in the side either, so that's a big miss for them. He's been in pretty good form. Sarel, Amjad Sandhu will be their leader as always, but they're hoping that their batting can click, especially the captain at the top of the order, Akib Shamshad, and Zahir Hussain. And Amjad Sandhu will be hoping that he has a little bit more luck as well in general. Remember, he took a bit of a knock when one came back and knocked him. When he was diving, his helmet got him hurt on the bridge of his nose. But Munawar was the man who got them the win. The rain is really pretty heavy here now. I know that the players will probably be maybe getting the covers on, but I wonder if it's just going to be one of those showers that comes and go. We're going to have to wait and see as we take a look at these highlights. It's not going to take too long actually, because well, after the wicket that fell of Hamza Niaz, then Mohammed Nisar came out there and he scored pretty quickly. 44 quick runs, 44 just 14 deliveries, and they made sure that there would be victory for his side. The only thing that lets him down with really is he was hoping he could finish it himself, because a 6 would have taken him to a half century and also the victory, but he skies it in the air. And Ravi Chandran takes the catch, and Sivakuma does pick up a wicket. But then 2 balls later, it was the victory as Amar here, hits the ball to the boundary and will seal the victory for Dreux. So a comfortable victory for Dreux. We'll have a quick look maybe at the scorecard very briefly at 44 there from Nissar. But right at the moment, can just tell you that it's raining very heavy. You can see that behind the graphics there. So very heavy rain, and the Spring Media and their crew are pretty busy getting everything covered up, especially some of the cameras. But let's just hope that it's a passing shower. And as I talk, it does start to ease up as some of the darker clouds seem to be going away and some brighter weather coming this way. So hopefully it's a passing little mini storm. But the good news is that we do have plenty of time for it to pass and get ready. The covers are going out there as we speak, but we got some 45 minutes before the start of the next match. We just see the bowling figures there. Sivakuma 1 for 24, 1 for 21 for the 2 overs from Suvathiran, the captain. So we'll leave you with the shots of the covers going out and the mid-match summary. So a little bit of time for you to go away and get a few chores done, maybe if you're working from home. Or more importantly, it's time for lunch. Maybe you can sort out something to eat. आज जो ना इधर ना दिन वाला कि थोड़े समोसे कर लो, थोड़े पकोड़े बना लो, पर बना के ना दोबारा अपने स्क्रीन दे मोरे सामने बैठ जाओ. जो ना next match आ रहा है ना, बहुत important match है. Yeah, get ready though for the next match, because it's going to be a very important match between Balmain Neons that are taking on Sarel. These two teams are just within points of each other. Just to remind you, Balmain Neons are on 15 points in 5th, and Sarel, they have moved slightly up to the top, slightly up the table. They have now moved to a point on level points with Balmain Neons. So both teams are on 15. Balmain Neons at the moment with a better net run rate are in 5th, and Sarels are there in 6th. A point separates them. Huge match, probably the biggest match of this European Cricket Series in France so far. So join me and the rest of the gang in about 45 minutes time for the very first ball, weather permitting. Hasta pronto.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome to match number 48. This probably is one of the most important matches of this series so far because it's featuring two teams that are fighting for that fifth spot. Balblians are in that spot at the moment, but Sarel, after their victory earlier, are right behind them. These two teams know that a victory in this match could make the difference of playing in the finals day or not. Let's see what happens at the all-important coin toss.
Balbinians to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
Bet first.
Balbians are going to have a bat first, so I think some of their key players are really going to have to strike the notes early. It'd be interesting to see if Jackson is going to be in the side. Now, he could really be the key player, a very good keeper and a very good batter as well. We haven't seen too much of him. Maybe he's keeping himself fit because he will be playing the internationals at the weekend as well. But they need a good start here. They've got several good players, but somebody has to really go big with the bat. They're up against a team, Sarel, who themselves had a few issues with their own batting. We know they've got some good players out there. Shamshad has been very good for them, and also the likes of Zahir Hussain. But both of these guys came and went in that real tussle early this morning against the Villeneuve Super Kings. Amjad Sandhu, I'm expecting him to come back stronger in this one. But the man that got them to the finishing point last time and got them to that small target was Munawar. Munawar seems to be the guy that stands up and gets the runs when his team needs it most. Going to be an exciting one, this one. Balbinians, remember, they're a team that we saw chase 162 for a win against Dreux. Thing is, though, after that, they've gone on and lost the last three matches. So they're trying to find the form that can get them back to winning ways again. It's going to be an exciting match, going to be an interesting match, going to be an important match. Let's see which way this goes. Yeah, Belgians, they'll be wondering what's gone wrong, really, because after that incredible win against Dreux when they chased 161, they've lost 3 from 3, and it's been the batting that hasn't been clicking. So I think their captain, KG Vithu, who himself has to stand up firm with the bat, will be hoping that Jatu San finds his form again. He probably will be listed as one of the openers, and alongside him, you've got to go with someone like Kumalan, Thavalingam, who's also been good. But if somebody doesn't click at the top, then they've struggled. So can they find their form? Remember early on, Balbinians, as I mentioned, it was, of course, Action Jackson that was featuring well for him at the top. But he's still missing from this one. So maybe, yes, he's keeping himself fresh for the internationals. Sarel, they're another one similar to Balbinians. They've got the batters there. Zahir Hussain and Aqib Shamshad probably once again will be the two openers when they get to bat. But they're not clicking, and Amjad Sandhu hasn't really got going so far in that earlier match today as well. Huge match, though, this one. It is, you know, can't tell you the importance of this match. Two teams that are on the same number of points, both on 15, and they are 2 points behind Mitri that are in 4th. So the winner of this one will jump into 4th spot, and the loser's got to be pretty careful because Royale, who have got 3 matches to play, are only a point behind on 15. So, huge match, a lot depending on it, and I get the feeling that because of that, there'll be a bit of tension out there as well. Well, welcome back to everybody. I hope you had a nice little break. Certainly enjoyed our break. A nice spot of lunch. During lunch, and during that longer break of 45 minutes, we did have a fair bit of rain as well. You just saw it came in towards the end of the innings there from Dreux. It stuck around for about 15 minutes. The covers went on. The good news is it did pass. The covers have come off and been off for a while. But just bear that in mind that the outfield will be a little bit slippery, and maybe the bowlers, if they're running in from the outfield, will start to bring some of that moisture onto the artificial surface as well. So it could be a little bit tricky to start off with. And Sarel, they are favourites though in this one, 57-43. That's what the win predictor is predicting. Welcome to the umpires as well. Umpire Vignesh and John are out there. Umpire Shushar is the third for this one. Here's the first ball. And it's a little swaffed at this. It's outside the off. A little soft from Kumalan. Sivalingam wants to get off to a good start. All right, well, he's going to get very lucky. This is going to be another one of those Maximos. He's not in the right position for this at all. He gets rushed into the shot. And that will be 6 runs. That will go all the way. Yeah, look. No doubt about it. So, a bit of good fortune. See what the reply is going to be there from the bowler. It's not that he's done anything wrong here. It was played into the ground, and that's going to skid away from the fielder as well. So Bashir not having the same sort of start that he had when they were playing the Villeneuve Super Kings, where he picked up 2 wickets in the first. And this is a better shot. Plays it well. So we just saw that the man who was at point got moved to backward point. They sort of put him in an area to try and cover the point area and third. And that allows a straightforward, authentic cut shot to go to the boundary without issue. So 4 more. Effort ball. Plays that straight to the fielder, and it will be caught. So that will be the end of Thingalingam. Finds the fielder, who doesn't make any mistakes. It's a nice, comfortable catch. Look, catching won't be so easy. Early on, I've mentioned that it is going to be a little bit wet out there, but no issues at all. And yeah, just drags this, doesn't really have control of the shot. Nicely held. The first wicket will go down. It's going to be the end of Thivalingam. So Thivalingam departs. Let's watch this here. The Bashir does get a wicket in this first over. Apologies for the graphics at the moment not being up. I'll get that sorted for you. Or maybe a few gremlins, maybe some of the dampness and the wetness has got into the system. Here's the first wicket that has gone down. Probably going to be too high, and I get the feeling there may have been a little bit of bat involved in this as well. Huge appeal though, liking it. Bangs this into the thigh pad. First over does come to an end with the score on the 10 of the first, 10 for 1. Well, these lines have been spruced up a little bit. And I was mentioning Hewitt, Aladdin Jackson, not featuring here at the moment for Albanians. And maybe he did have a bit of a niggle, or he's just keeping nice and fresh for perhaps important matches to come. And also for the ECIs, but there's the squads there. Nice to see players we've seen performing well. Cameron Ahmadzai in that side there as well. Numan Amjad been playing well for Zalmi. Swing and a miss. Man who takes the catch. Now in the action, that's Jabbar Ali. Still having a few issues with our graphics. We'll keep you up to date with the form though. So Jabbar Ali is the bowler. And he is bowling to Jatusan, who will find the fielder. It's a second catch taken. And, well, these two are helping each other out. Bashir was doing the bowling and Jabbar Ali took a catch for him. And now Jabbar Ali says, well, I'm doing the bowling and Bashir, can you do the same for me? Yes, I can. Jathu-san is going to, well, be disappointed. It's a shot that he would have expected to play fairly comfortably, and he doesn't get it right. Chuck the foot there. Celebration, so it's going to be a 2-ball duck for Jatusan. And good catch this time from Bashir. Roll reversals. Jabbar Ali, now the bowler, and Bashir doing the catching. So another duck. Bangs this one in short, but this one will go all the way. But that's gone the distance. Well, somebody's got something brewing in that tent. And, a little bit of smoke coming out of there. Maybe it's another pot of masala tea that's on the go. Well, this grizzly almost ends up in the pot. It's a good solid strike though. It gets smashed away. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. So this over so far has gone dot wicket 6. That's a new batter. Clobbers it away. And you can see it's Sandil. Tumbidor is the non-striker, yet to face a ball. And Jabbar Ali this time does go fuller, and this one gets respected by the batter. Just has a little practice there. Batter on strike. This is Manoharan. These two probably have to get a good partnership going, really. And asking the question here now, the umpire seems to have. Well, he moves out the way, and normally when you see an umpire move away from the stumps like that, you get the feeling that they're not going to give her the decision. And yeah, it hits the side of the pad. What I like to see the umpire do there, just to diffuse the appeal. That's umpire John, maybe just tap the leg and say, nah, off the pad. And you find that the appeal gets diffused pretty early. Well, all right, there you go, the magic touch of Amjad Sandhu. The last time we saw him talk to a bowler, it ended up with a wicket. That was Zahir Hussain. He did that last time. Well, this time no wicket, but that's going to hurt on a cold day like today with temperatures barely into double figures. That's going to leave a little bit of a bruise. And well, swing and a miss this time round from Manoharan. Once again, apologies for the graphics. We'll try and get those sorted for you as soon as possible. They can give you the score. The score is now at the end of the 2 overs, 16 for 2. The batters that have departed is Kamalan Thivalingam and Jatusan, 2 guys who, well, are key players. Well, there's the Marlish. That's happening there at the moment. So here we go. And this one is another one that is just too high and down the leg side. So bowling with a fair bit of pace. Jabir bowled a good over. That one only went for 6. Here he comes in again. Once again into the bat. But some of the appealing here, just let's say it's a little bit unnecessary. This is Yusuf Zai. But you can see clearly going down the leg side. So Yusuf Zai going with all the pace here at the moment. The ball seems to be seaming about a bit as well. This one gets a little bit of the inside edge, and they'll just take a single. Keeping the pressure on. That's well struck, and this one will go all the way. Volley, volley, volley. There's Joe Foster taking a break from the scoring, and well, takes this one nice and neatly. That's the way to do it. Good hit as well, though, from Manoharan. Safe hands. The safe hands of Joe Foster. Gets the walkie-talkie tucked away nicely. Once again, I mean, there's a lot of appealing, getting very excited. I've got to say with Sarel here, it's excessive appealing. I mean, have a look at this ball. I suspect this also probably going a fair way down the leg side. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, how can you get so excited with an appeal that is so far down the leg side? I mean, I reckon you carry on like this, that the umpires will have a word with the captain and say, hey, come on, calm it down, because you know, you can get penalised for excessive appealing. That's a terrible appeal. I mean, every player on the park, apart from the two batters, are appealing for that. And it's nowhere near. All right, well, I think got a little bat on this. No, it's getting given a wide, but it has a little dab at it. Yusuf Zai, this is going to be a minimo. And let's have a look. He gets it completely wrong. He doesn't get anything on it, and it gets under the outstretched gloves of the wicketkeeper. So Waqas Bashir doesn't get anything on it. It goes all the way to the fence. It's going to be a minimal 5 wides. Well, that'll certainly get the score moving along. What score you're saying? We're working on it. We are working on it. I'll keep you updated, though, as best I can at the end of every over. This one gets played away. They'll just take a single. And that is the over that comes to an end. And make that now the end of the power play. We have 30 for 2. There's these two batters going along quite nicely. So, yeah, it is 30 for 2. Thank you very much to our scorers, Nukesh Patel and Ravi Panchal, keeping us updated while we just have a few issues here with the graphics. We'll have them sorted out for you pretty soon. Jabbar Ali comes back, and this gets lifted away. Fielder, though, is there and holds on to a good catch. And Sarel just continuing to do what they did well earlier this morning against the Villeneuve Super Kings. Whenever the opportunity presents itself, they do take it. So goes to clip this away, that's Sandhill, but he finds the safe hand of the fielder, and it is safe hands because, again, it's the safe hands of Bashir. So Sandhill, he departs. So they lose their 3rd wicket now. Another one bites the dust. Good catch. Not easy. Once again, it's still a little bit wet and damp out there. So every ball that you're trying to catch is always going to present a problem. But at the moment, no problems. It's taken everything. That one's played away quite nicely by Jabir, off the bowling of Jabbar Ali. So new batter. That comes out. Gets off the mark straight away. Jabir is bowling with a nice bit of pace. Let's see how he does here against Manoharan. Okay, Jabbar getting good support. Wasn't available for the first match, so looking to get a good start here, and he does. And Danda Chaka kick, and there it goes. full straight is not a good shot. So Manoharan is going to get cleaned up here by Jabbar Ali. And the new batter that's going out there is Sajeevan Kumaran. Well, he's going to be joined by another new batter. As we see that again, beautiful bowling. And the Chakadevate celebration there from Jabbar Ali. It's full, it's straight, it knocks him over. That is a boogie, oogie, oogie, grizzly fly ball. Out it comes. And Jabbar, there you go, that's the celebration. Chakadevate. So 2 new batters will be out there now. And looks like they've gone with Barakzai ahead of the captain. Remember KG Vithu? He was the hero in that run chase against Drew when he hits the ball for 6 to get them that win. Right, well, it's never a good sign, is it? When, as a new batter, you go out there and the first thing you've got to do is use your bat to knock the stumps back into the ground. Oh, it's gone quick, but it's gone too quick for the man who's at short third. Let's get past him pretty rapido. That might be Munawar that's in that position. So Jabbar getting it in the right areas. And that one gets played away by Barakzai. Gets off the mark with a boundary. So Barakzai getting off the mark. Once again, folks, we do apologise for the graphics. We're doing our best to get that sorted out for you, but we'll try to keep you updated with the scores at the end of every over. That's well bowled. Good delivery from Jabbar. I like the way Jabbar Ali's bowling here. He's testing the batters a few times outside the off. And then he gets one to nip back in onto the stumps. So well bowled. And Jabbar walks back to his mark, working frantically on that ball. Doesn't know too much about this, the batter. He'll get definitely one, and then a stop sign has been put up there by Kumaran. He says, no, stay there. And by staying there means that he'll have to walk back to the other end. It's another over that comes to an end. So Jabbar Ali, good spell from him. So 36 for 4, and well, just like that, it looks like everything is coming back. And well done for everyone working behind the scenes to sort out the gremlins and get the graphics back. So we are back. So 36 for 4. There's the 2 batters that are out there, Kumaran and Barakzai. Doesn't really get this one out properly. So remember the importance of this match, folks. Huge. 2 teams played the same number of matches, both on the same number of points, both fighting to make it in the top 5 at the moment on the net run rate. It's the Balbinians that are holding that spot, but whoever wins this match not only leapfrogs them, but also goes into 4th spot. So there's plenty at stake. It's a good delivery. Has he got anything on this? The umpire says yes. It's another one, and Kumaran is going to have to walk back as well. Yusuf Zai gets a wicket, and it's well bowled from Yusuf Zai. He literally follows the batter here. Kumaran is trying to guide this ball to third, but it's too straight. It comes back. He's almost playing this off the top of the middle and off stumps. Yusuf Zai well bowled, and it's going to be a disappointment for Kumaran. He gets caught well there by Bashir. Just watches again. Yeah, that's too close to be playing that shot. Bashir makes no mistake. And Yusuf Zai picks up another wicket. I'll go through that scorecard for you as well at some point. I know that weren't available to you. This one is going to test the field. And oh wow, the fielder goes down all over the place like a sack of potatoes on the deck. कितना यार थल्ले ते बैठ गया और मैं गिल्ला हो गया, चंगा गिल्ला हो गया. He says, yeah, well look, he said down I go and now I'm wet, I'm all wet. That was Umir Asgar. New batter that has come in is the captain now, KG Vitu. And it's up in the air. It's safe. It will just be a single. All right, Vithu, can we see a captain's innings from him? And can Baraksai get something going as well? As we are approaching the halfway point here. And getting up to the halfway point. And if you remember, folks, that the other day we were greeted by one of the locals that spoke a little bit French and gave us a little bit of an insight to France and the food and also some of the cricket being played here. And Iftika, who was here with us the other day, as this one is blasted away, well, 4 or 6, I reckon. Well, the fielder saying he was going to give a signal, says, I mean, only brother, I don't know. Let's check the camera. I reckon this could be 6. It's been well hit by Berukzai. He's clobbered it pretty well. Let's see what the camera tells us. And yeah, 6 runs. That is 6. A good clean hit. Let's see one more time. That's for confirmation as it goes forward. Oh, maybe not actually. I'm seeing things. Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe that is 4. Maybe it bounces just before the rope. Yeah, 4 is the correct call. Thought for a moment that it does go over the rope. So Yusufzai looking to finish things off. This one is to Sandu. A lot of noise about getting it in quickly. And oh, well, where's this going to end up? Oh, they're not right. They are running in the air. Well, he's running, but where's his bat? Look at them in a bat. Look at them in a bat. Oh, they're still running. You wouldn't believe it. Where's this going to end up? Oh, wow. How many we've seen here? Well, get ready to cue the music. Get ready to cue the music. How many is that? Oh, here we go. It's oh, well, he almost gets kneecapped. He said, come on, let's go again. And then, is that 4? It is 4. We have seen 4 run in the most comical of fashions. This is the European Cricket Network. This cricketainment for you, no matter when you're watching. And we do it our own style, our own way. The European Cricket Network, well, that's the calendar coming up. But what a way to finish the end of that 5th over. 4 runs and all ran, and it was comical. The batter running without a bat. France is coming to the close, and it's a great pleasure for me to welcome this man. Iftika is going to be with me for the rest of the afternoon. Iftika, welcome to you, and well, what a start, what a crazy start for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Rico, for having me. And it have been great. What a crazy start. And here we are from Drew. Thank you very much. And bienvenue to le monde. Thank you, everybody. And here we have the 10th day of European Cricket Network in France for the very first time. And this is really interesting. We are having Balbinians playing against Sarel for the 4th spot of the league.
Yeah, it's a big, I mean, it's say 4th spot because you're right, because whoever wins this will go 4th. That's going to be a wide. And Sarel here, well on top. They've just got to keep their nerve, haven't they? I mean, that last 4, well, it was comical. And I'm going to put a challenge to Andis. Andis makes magical things happen. Andis, if I can have that at some point when we got time in fast speed, that would be brilliant. Because that was just a ECN classic. But Sarel, look, they've got to be careful here. They've got a grip of this. They've got it where they want it. They've just got to stay with it. But they know that they've got 2 batters in here more than capable of doing that. And this is the captain now, Vithu. He gets the 6 runs. Lovely shot. So these 2, Vithu and Baraksai, are more than capable of getting big runs on the board. A nice shot. There's Umir Asgar. He's been asked to bowl this one over number 6. Askar bowling his first. Bowl well against the Super Kings. And that's better from him. That's where he wants to be. Askar, well bowled. Here we go. Down he goes. There goes the bat. Says, never mind, I'm all right. I might get knocked down. I'll get up again. And then the bowler almost loses his kneecaps. The ball is still going. Come on, where are you? What are you doing over there? Let's go again. Chal, anybody. Chal. 4 runs, everybody. 4 runs ran at the end of that over. We love it. And this one, and running again. And, well, where's this one going to end up? It's a wild throw aiming at the stumps. I get the feeling if he gets his on the stumps, it probably would have been out. So, not where the batter wants it. They do run. They're running hard. In comes the throw. And it would have been close, let's put it that way. But these two at the moment here, I think they're running for everything.
Yeah, they're running for everything. They want to get every single run possible. And this is really what T10 cricket is. You have to catch every single run, and by the end of the match, every single run counts actually.
Smashed. That has gone far, and they're still going. Well, that's going in the car parks. It might clock one. It does. Oh, well, that's why cars have bumpers. This is why cars have bumpers. And I know in Spain they use the bumpers to park until you hit it. You don't stop going. Well, here we go. A little bit of grizzly action. Well, whoever motor that is going to get a little bit of a bump on the back of it. But it's the bumper. That's what they're there for. Well, that was a good strike there from Barakzai.
They're having a very good start from Sarel, but yet Balbinians, they are doing great right now, and especially Barakzai, he had been incredible. He had scored 20 runs out of 7 balls, and this is good cricket.
Askar wants to finish the over well, but he's gonna get hit for another 6. Another one gets carted away. Now that's the magical over. Now, if you remember, it was the Balbions that pulled off that memorable and historic win against Drew when they chased 161. So you don't write them off. And that's why these two, now that they've got their momentum going, well, they could be dangerous. Barakzai moves to 26, and KG Vitu, the captain, is there 10, not out. And both of these could get their team to a good score. Remember Sarel, they had their issues chasing in that win against the Super Kings when they were, well, they got to this target, but they lost several wickets. So I reckon here, a score, saying 112 expected score, if they can push that up to 125, 130, I reckon we got game on here.
So we are having the experienced player Asad on the ball. As I have some local stats from Asad, last year he had played 5 T10 matches and got 3 wickets for his team.
Well, he might have started with a bad one here. I reckon this is too high. So this could be, again, the issue of the ball being a bit damp. Yeah, it's called straight away. No doubt about it for me. It's too high. So no ball. License to go the full Monty here. So Vitu hands over here to Barakzai. And Barakzai will be looking to wallop this away. So Asad. Yeah, that's the free hit. It was too high. Definitely too high, Asad. So free hit coming up. And this one is going to get away from the fielder as well. It will. So runs coming quickly here. Just having a look at the field set. I mean, they've got square. He's sort of in front. Maybe you want to move him behind, get mid-wicket to come around a little bit. But Asad might have good... Just tell us his stats there again. But at the moment, he started a little bit short here.
Here we can see as Saeed, he has been an incredible player for Balbinians, and Balbinians have been in the local circuit for a long time, and they are a good club actually.
Smashed, another big 6, and he's enjoying himself here at the moment. Is Mohammad Barakzai.
He's smashing everything coming in on his way, and he has scored 36 runs out of just 10 balls, and that's an incredible strike rate of 360.
Yeah, he's smashing it pretty big at the moment, isn't he? It's got to be said though, they are bowling just a little bit short. Not sure what the conversation here is at the moment between. I'm not sure something's going on here. between. You can see that Amjad Sandhu is involved as well. So something's going on. I don't know what it is. Some discussion between the third umpire and the umpires on the field of play. Assad. Well, he's just bowling runs at the moment, isn't he? He's just bowling runs. Well, you started giving me some information about Assad Mohammed. Well, whatever good he may have done in the T20 competition, he's not doing so well here with this start.
Assad, he has played 5 matches last year for CSPT Sarel on France Premier League. He had bowled in all those matches, and he got 3 wickets after 5 matches, and the best bowling was 24 runs for 2 wickets.
Okay.
He's a regular. He's a regular for CSPT Sarel.
Just a little bit too short at the moment, isn't he? I mean, all right, he tries to go wide out now. This one is going to be another one that's going to tease the fielder, but it will go all the way. It's going to be 6 more. So this over so far, starting with a no ball 2, and it's gone 4, 6, 4, 6. Remember what I told you about Balbanians? You don't write these guys off. These guys are someone else. They had a bit of a look after that win against Drew. Did you get any of that win when they chased 161? Balbanians chased 161.
I saw that match.
You saw the match? So that was an incredible match, right? But after that match, they've gone and they lost 3 on the spin. And their batting just didn't click at all. I've got it here for you. So they won that match. Then they scored 102 batting first against President 11. They lost by 4 wickets. Then they scored 85 batting first against Paris University Club. They beat by 8 wickets. And then when they were chasing 103 against Paris Knight Raiders, they only got to 98. So when you consider how well they were playing at the beginning of this series, their form has just gone. But it needed something. It needed a batter, a couple of batters to click. And Barrackside is that man. 52 of 13 deliveries. Now all of a sudden, Balbanians will get that belief again. And this over, well, it's been a tragic over, as that's going to be 4 more. Every ball that has been bowled has been hit to the boundary. So 36 come off the over, starting with 2 no balls, and then it went 4, 6, 4, 6, 6, 4. Supersonic.
And all was done by Barakzai, and this is pretty interesting because he just played 2 matches last year and he just scored 27 runs.
Wow, well, he's something special here at Barakzai, and he's making it look special. This is special as well. This is the European Cricket Championship coming up in Spain. Hey, what are your thoughts about France's group there? France in the Euros of cricket. They've got Ireland, Scotland, Portugal and Guernsey in their group. What do you think, France's chances there?
Recently, France have been doing great. So for me, yes, I hope we can qualify for the second round. But here we can. I'm seeing some incredible teams such as Portugal, Ireland, and Scotland. Yeah,
I think you're right. I think I was saying, oh well, what is the keeper doing here? And this is just, it's really poor cricket. This. If we see this again, the batter is standing in his crease. Watch this. The batter is standing right here. He goes in his crease. There's no need to throw that. And you know what you do by throwing it? You get Barakzai back on strike. So for no reason, Barakzai says, all right, thank you, I'll go back on strike. And he's going to try and keep smashing the ball to all parts. Bashir has been brought back.
That was pretty unnecessary from the keeper.
Yeah, no need for that at all. The 100 did come up, by the way, in that last over. All right, well, this one is just going to fall short. And they pick it up and get the frame pretty quickly. Now, don't forget that Vithu at the moment, I know he's just basically got the best seat in the house watching this Barakzai innings, but he himself, if need be, can also click. So at the moment, he's just playing the right role here. He's just letting Barakzai do all the hitting.
Let me give you some insider.
Tell me.
This weekend we are playing twice against this team, Balbanians.
All right.
My club, Assista, they will be playing twice this week against this Balbanians team in Coupe de France and French League.
All right. Is that this weekend?
Yeah, this weekend, Saturday and Sunday.
Okay. So which is your, remind me of your club again?
Academy de Cricket du Star.
All right.
We call it Assista.
Okay. Now, okay. So, I mean, there's a lot of big cricket happening this weekend. Of course, you're talking about those 2 matches against Balbanians. But, of course, here, we've got the internationals, the
Yeah.
T10 international with Hungary, Romania also joined the likes of France. So looks like it's a big weekend of action here. And is that what stages are those matches that you're playing at the weekend? Is it just a group league matches, or is there like a cup competition?
It's a group, yet a group stage.
Still at the group stage. Let's have a
Yeah.
look at this. This might be pretty close. So in comes the throw, and he's going to be out here. So it's going to be run out now. That's disappointing for me because, and we'll just look. I would like to see maybe one more time. They might just want to see one more time to make sure that the ball. When does the ball come out of the hand? Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Ball in glove, and then it comes away. So no issues there. But disappointing because I don't think that you want to be running up Barakzai here. There's still so much time in the innings to. What's the need for this? And you can see that Vithu just turns and goes. Barakzai then honours the run, but that could make a difference if he off the score being, I don't know, 115 to 135. It could make a big difference. 132 expected score when that happens. Let's just make a little note of that because that's a really bad run to try and take on.
Yeah, yet they have 3 overs to go, and they decided to run out their best player they have until this match.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense at all why you would do that. And Vithu, I think the captain, has got to take the blame for that. Okay, gets a toe end on this. That still goes to the boundary. Now he's got to probably put a good partnership together with a new batter that comes out. And this is Gajana Tharan. And Bashir bowling to the new batter who gets a toe end of this. So he goes to the boundary. And to all of you that are tuning in, I've got Ifitika who is with me. Ifitika did a day with myself and Vinny at the beginning or middle part of last week, and it's nice to have you back. What have you been up to while you've been away? You've been following the cricket?
Yeah, I've been following the cricket. Even we had a match of Coupe de France last week, so it has been a full of cricket for me.
That is an incredible catch. This guy, you know what? He's got his own technique, has Amjad Sandhu. Every time he takes a catch, he ends up on his back like he does it the Kokaracha style. I think he might have hurt himself here again. Now, earlier in the day when he was batting, he had to slide to get in, and when he hit the ground, the grill of the helmet went in. Now look, that's a top catch. Holds on to it. He has hit the ground so hard, but he's held on to that ball. That is a brilliant catch by Amjad Sandhu. And once again, it could make a big difference because the new batter who comes out, hits the first ball for 4, but that's all it will be. So 4 and out. Another wicket in this over from Bashir.
What an incredible catch from Amjad Sandhu, and he hurt himself, yet changing his field position. And we have a new player in for the fielding.
Yeah, the 12th will come on. Let's see this again. That is a great... The thing about this catch is he takes the cat side on, and you can see from underneath him, because of the conditions with that rain that we had for about 20 minutes, a bit slippery, but he does so well to hold on to it. He is off the field at the moment, probably just getting a bit of treatment. This has been hit well, and it's going to be 4 more. Now, this is what is important here now at the moment. You don't want to let the momentum slip. So even though you're losing wickets, one of them, you got to say, that one of Barakzai self-inflicted. But Vithu, now the captain, has got to take control. There's Diana Rose in the background, taking some more photos that we'll see on the social media. And she's probably got a good shot of that.
Yeah, to stay on the match, they have to stay with the same momentum and same speed. And staying after same speed, top age, and got the 4 runs for his team.
Yeah, and this is the thing. I mean, this scorecard, when you look at it, what's good about it is that, A, you got Barakzai, who unfortunately gets run up and made 58 of 16. Incredible knock. And then also that all the batters that have come in, they're not wasting any time. They're getting in there and playing their shots. So they're not worried about the wickets that they're losing. So they're still on course for this 130 score.
And this is T10 cricket.
Yeah.
You have to do, all you have to do is smash it out like this.
Fielder coming across. Can he get the stop in here? No, he can't. It's going to be 4 more. It's chased hard by Umar Gashgia. But it's going to be another boundary. You're absolutely right. So now it's the time for KG Vithu, the captain, to get some big shots in. That last over, by the way, from Bashir, only 8 runs from it and 2 wickets.
The captain has escalated his gear and now he's getting the mark. He's doing everything.
Oh, that's well. Now, this is when things are definitely going your way. This is definitely a game of 2 halves, isn't it? It was 48 for 5 at the halfway point. And then after that, everything's changed around. Just have a look at this now. It's a decent delivery. Almost bowls him, but the wicketkeeper too late to react to his Wakas Bashir. And that one will go for 4 byes. So even when they're not coming off the bat, the ball is still getting to the boundary.
Everything changed after that over from Asad. He conceded 32 runs and now, like this, everywhere. They're smashing it everywhere out of the ground.
Yeah, like I'm saying, if it's not off the bat, it's still going to the boundary. That's a really good shot from Vithu. That reminds me of the shot, very identical to the one that he hit for 6 to get to that win against Drew. Gives himself a little bit of room and he smashes it away. 6 more from him. And, well, with the ball to go in this night, 7 balls to go in the innings, Bunbury Neons have got to the score that I was saying they needed to get to. And that was that 130 score. So 130 for 7. 7 balls still to go in the innings. And this one will be a swing and a miss. So nothing there this time from Vithu. End of the over, 130 for 7. And I feel that already with the score at 130, that Bunbury Neons will feel that they are in front in this one. And the question is, who's going to bowl this last over? It looks like they'll go to Umar Ashgir to bowl it.
They have no other choice but to go with him because Asad, he had been really expensive with the ball.
Well, Ashgir gets the ball. And hello to Terry Richmond, who's saying bonjour. Bonjour to you, Terry, and everybody else in the chat. And
Bonjour.
yeah, bonjour. Bonjour from Ifritika as well. All right, Bunbury Neons going well. Well, let's see if they can. I think they'll be eyeing up. I mean, 142 expected score. They'll be looking to go more than that. I think you've got to be looking to go at least minimum 15. A magical one here gets them to the 150. Fighting to make it into finals day, these 2 teams. Both are on level points. One is 5th, one is 6th. They'll take just the one. I wonder if you sacrifice trying to get extra runs here. I think the first thing that Dayun has to do is done. He gets his captain Vithu back on strike.
And yes, he has done it. Now Vithu on the strike, he would love to face the balls and he needs to add some runs to the board.
Asgar to Vithu. Vithu likes to give himself a bit of room. And this time, right, they're going to run hard. Now the throw's got to go to the keeper's end. Got to go to the keeper's end. Oh, that's terrible. That is terrible. That's going to be 5. It's going to be 5. It's going to be 5. Oh, there's a brain fart from the fielder. This is the second time or the third time that Sarel have lost the plot in the field. If it's a common sense, you know they're going to run 2. It's the last over. Who you want to try and get out? The keeper. You got to throw the keeper's end because you want to get Vithu out. Vithu's running to the keeper's end. You throw it to the keeper. The keeper's got the gloves on. That is a terrible bit of cricket from Sarel, and they'll get 5 runs for it.
And they had enough time to throw it to the keeper because Vithu was on the mid of the wicket and he needed around like 5 to 6 seconds to reach there. And they needed to throw it to the keeper. And it was an easy pick because he holds the gloves.
The thing is, the fielder has the ball as well. Just has to pick up the ball, you're right. Throw it to the keeper's end. It's a smart play. Keeper's got the gloves on. There's also somebody backing up the keeper to throw it where he throws it. There's no way the bowler's going to stop it. So, I'm not sure what the delay is here. It's got to be easily 5 runs for me. So, I don't know what the delay is.
Maybe they are thinking about 6 runs.
No, it can't be 6. Because they only run. Here's the pick up and throw, and they don't think they come back. Once this is thrown, it's already gone past the boundary. Even if they wanted to try and take the second, they wouldn't have crossed. it'll be 5. And they wouldn't have wanted to try and make it into more. They would have just tried to, they just wanted to get Vithu on strike. Vithu would not have wanted to get to the other end. What they wanted to achieve is done. So, I mean, they're going for 2. I think that's maybe what, I mean, you're right there, actually. I'm forgetting. It wasn't the 1 they completed. It was the 2nd. So, I think we'll have to look. Maybe they're just checking to see if it is going to be 5 or 6. My feeling is that it probably is 5. Well, this is taking us back to the while.
For me, it's 6 because they had completed 2 runs when the fielder threw the ball out of the ground.
Yeah, I think. Let's see. Let's see what they give
It's
here.
6.
They might give 6 because it's all about when that ball goes past the boundary. Had they completed the run? Well, here we go. Back to the action. As though 6 was given. And this one is going to tease the field. It's going to be 4. 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Well, Balbanians are, and Sarel, they have lost the plot. Remember, not only that overthrows, 6 was given, but also there was that time when they gave away 4 and the batters ran 4. This is just, well, it's not a good display from Sarel. Remember, the score at the end of 5 overs was just 48. Now, so they're looking to get 100, probably 100 here in the second 5.
And they have already 11 runs of first 3 balls.
Yeah. Sarel, they are going to be hurting when they come off the field. Okay, again, same play. They'll go for 2. Will this be better this time? In comes the throw. It goes to the keeper. Thank you very much. And it doesn't take a lot to do it right, does it? And this time, a different fielder, a different mindset. He knows the game, knows what the play is going to be, and tidily done by Waqas Bashir. So they get the wicket of El Capitan Vithu, but not before Vithu, first of all, put in a very good partnership with Baraksai, and then I think he'll know and have to accept, after making a bad decision to take the 2 with Baraksai, where Baraksai gets run out, he then took charge, and he's motored on to 40 of 18 deliveries before he gets run out.
Since the wicket of Baraksai, he had taken the motto and he has done the job for his team. 40 runs out of 17 balls. This is incredible. And here we have a new batsman in the crease. It's Pritiv with the bat.
Yeah, Pritiv now with the bat, left-hander, so this might cause a few issues for the bowler, Asghar. 2 balls to come.
He has only 2 balls to go. He has to do it right for his team.
Okay, whatever you do, you've got to take runs. I wonder if they'd chance the second this time. They decide not to. It's just underarmed back this time from the fielder to the bowler. So they get 142.
So the first 3 ball, he conceded 11 runs, and now the next 2 balls, he just conceded 2 runs.
Yeah.
And the last ball of the innings.
Yeah, 143. That single's just gone on now. Last ball, they love to smash it for a boundary. And he hits it pretty well. Fielder coming across. And it will go to the boundary. The catch gets dropped right at the end. That sums up the way this innings has gone. That means they scored 99 by my calculations of the last 5 overs. It finishes 147. I said 48 was off the first 5, 99, so a split of 48 and 99. It's a tale of 2 halves. Sarel were well on top in the first 5 overs, 48 for 5, and then a combination of some good hitting from Baraksai and some poor decisions from Sarel and poor fielding resulted in the opposition posting a score of 147. And Balbanians, for me, if it's are the happier team at the moment.
Yes, definitely they are the happier team. The last 5 overs has been incredible for them. They had everything, and about Sarel, they had been really poor at the fielding, and we all know fielding actually wins matches. You have to be solid with the field. You have to grab all the catches comes your way. You have to be solid with the throws and run-outs and everything.
Yeah, little things started to change here I mean, remember, that was 5 wides there, so Yusufzai just getting it a little bit wrong. But then don't forget, you had that 1 over that went for 36 from Asad Mohammed. I mean, up that point, this over from Jabir was great. That's another, that was Manoharan that got bowled as he takes the off stump away. This one was caught behind as well. So everything going in the way of Sarel, but then how quickly things change. And I think if it's good, you're right. Oh, as soon as, I mean, this is where they ran 4. Should never have been 4. I mean, why the bowler is throwing the ball in like that? I mean, talk about having a bit of brain freeze. That was Ishan Yusuf, but it's not the first time they would do it. And the batters then would say, hey, look, we might as well run 4. And they did run 4. And then Asad came on to bowl. He was blasted all over the place. And it just got from bad to worse. They were able to get the wicket of Barakzai. That was thanks really to a bit of miscommunication there between him and his captain. But then Barakzai would go and his captain thought, right, I'll get going. But some of the hitting here from Barakzai was incredible. He scored his 50. I think it came off just 13 deliveries. It was some superb hitting. But this is when he would go. And we saw that happening. We thought, we didn't really understand why Vithu would have gone for the second anyway, especially when Barakzai is running to the danger end. Then we saw this great catch from Amjad Sandhu. His feet slipped from under him when he takes the catch. He did go off the field to play for a while, but he did come on towards the end. Then that throw there, well, I will never understand what Shahab Bashir was doing there. It's just not good cricket. He's not watching the game. This is the way it should be done. But even then, they still managed to keep the runs going. And then, of course, don't forget, there was a 6 in there as well, which was, well, 2 run and overthrows. And right at the end, catch being put down there by Sufyan Ali, which just sums up that the last 5 overs there from Sarel. And you got to feel here, if it's good, when we have a look at this scorecard, that Sarel's here could have thrown away the opportunity of making it into the top 5.
Sarel, they have lost all the things that Jabir Ali done for them. He got 3 wickets at the beginning. He had everything. He had got a catch of Kamlan, and he had done everything. Yet, as we see, 2 players in the middle, Bakharzai and the captain, they have done their job. And 147 in this condition, it's a huge score for Sarel to chase.
It's a big score. Jabir Ali, take nothing away from him. His spell of bowling, 3 for 12, was quite incredible. And Shabazz Bashir didn't let his captain down either, 2 for 17. But what followed wasn't good, particularly that one over there from Asad Mohammed that really gave the momentum back to Balbinian. So we're going to take a short break here as we leave you with the mid-match summary. Balbinian's 147. Well, it's a maximum break for them, but is it going to be enough? Or are we going to see Sarel finally finding their form with the bat as well and playing out a real teaser for us this time around? Remember, we've already seen 2 golden balls, 2 in 2 days. Are we going to see a third? Could this be it? Well, join me and if it's a cut, when we come back in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Well, the good news is that the sunshine has returned. And, well, the sun certainly at the moment possibly shining on Belgians in this very crucial match. Belgians, just to remind you, in fifth, the important fifth spot on 15 points. Sarel just behind them on net run rate on 15 points. Both after this match got one more to play. And so whoever wins this match in a pretty decent position to go on and come and play in final stage. 102 becomes the bonus point equation. So it's probably very important that the losing team at least get a point out of it. That means that 103 will be the score to get to for Sarel just to get a point. Remember, they had their struggles with the bat earlier. I'm Rico Full and I'm being joined here by Ifitaka as we see the first ball will be going down the leg side for a wide bowled by Kumran. Ifitaka, welcome.
Thank you very much, Rico. And here we are at the Drew, 85 kilometers away from Paris, yet a very beautiful ground for cricket. And as we see the captain himself on the strike, and
we know one thing, and you told me this when I think you were with me when we saw Sarel play last time. You said that the captain, Aqib Shamshad, he is a hard hitter. If he gets going, then certainly Sarel, they can chase almost any score. But he hasn't found his form yet in this series.
For me, Aqib Shamshad, he had been a great player. Here last year for France Premier League, he had the strike rate of 188, and he had been the second run getter of his team.
Okay.
So he's the captain for a reason. They have players like Amzad, they have players like Asad, yet they chosen him as a captain because he has the caliber of batting like this, and sometimes he's a very good part-timer bowler also.
Yeah. You haven't seen him bowl as yet. Maybe, okay, high in the air, but this one is not going to land that far away from us. And just to the left. I thought he was going to smash into the table that we got over here. Good hit. This is what he's got to do here. This is what he's got to do. He's got to attack. They've got to make sure they get a good power play. Get a good power play here. Let's say they get 45 to 50 in the power play. Then they're in this match. Well, I was saying it's going to land about here, and it does. Just to the side. It's a pity we couldn't see it because we can't see what's coming over from our cube. All right.
And most interesting fact is I asked Aqib, what is your plan?
Yeah.
Are you going to chase all this run? He said, yes, let's try. Some balls are coming your way.
Well, all right. He's already given us a heads up. Well, that one, he does swing at it. He's going to swing at everything. He's shown that already. But I think lead the wides alone. Has gone out plumb. Yeah, no doubt about it. That is full. It is straight. He plays all around it. And I'm giving it from here. So Aqib Shamshad, well, he wants to blast everything this way. He gets one that's full and straight, plays all around it. And for me, Iffy, there's no doubt about this. This is as plumb as you get. Well, we know what Aqib Shamshad's least favourite fruit is. It's a plum.
Aqib Shamshad, a very important wicket gone for Sarel and Balbinians. They must be happy with it. They got a wicket in the first over, and Aqib Shamshad, he was smashing the ball. He was trying to hit every ball, and there was a slower coming his way, and LBW.
Clever bowling, full straight. And he goes for the same again, this time bat onto ball. They don't take a run. I think you've got to take these here. There's Sarel. Sarel earlier today, I didn't know if you caught any of it, but they had a real struggle in the run chase against the Vilnius Super Kings. Smashed, almost takes the catch, and now they're taking it on. A good throw, he could be in trouble, just couldn't get there in time. What a great effort this is from the bowler, Kumaran. Well, if he holds on to this would have been sensational, because that was hit pretty well by the batter.
Yeah, I've seen Sarel had a hard time chasing the runs, and Drew, they had a very good time chasing the runs.
Yeah, well, Drew, you know what Drew are made of. Even though they did lose Niaz earlier, Niaz, of course, scored a century yesterday. But yeah, Sarel, there's just something about them. I remember saying before the start of the day, the last time that we saw them, they had
2 losses before they finally got a win against Royal 94. But their batting is not clicking. In fact, you could say the same about both these two teams, that before this match, the matches that they played, the Mumbai after that incredible run chase against Drew, they've never scored more than 105 since they lost 3 on the spin after that. Sarel as well, not scoring big runs. Yet, if you look at the players that they've got, and you've been showing me some of the stats of some of those players, they got good batters in there, but they're just not clicking.
Yeah, they have very good batters in the middle also. Like Bashir, he's a very good batsman. But maybe the French weather affects sometimes. When the sun shines, the batsman loves to bat.
Well, that's really wide. It's a good take from the keeper who's diving right. Well, that's the captain, isn't it? KG Vithu. He has to make sure he gets full stretch to get to this. Yeah, but what we have seen, though, also, and Balbian's just proved that there, even though you're having struggles, go out there, play positive, play shots. If you get out, you get out. Somebody will come in and click, and for them, luckily, it was Barakzai. And maybe the same is for Sarel. Miscue, but it will be 4 because he's hit this nice and straight. So Bashir, he gets going. In the earlier match, it was all about Zulkarnain Munawar, who we know about his hitting abilities. He's still to come. Still also got the likes of Amjad Sandhu. Let's hope he didn't hurt himself too much when he took that catch earlier. So they've still got batting, but you get the feeling that these two have to give them a good start.
They have to stay on the ground. They have to score runs from their team. And talking about Amjad Sandhu, I saw him looking for his guards to get ready for bat.
Yeah.
So
he's a good talent. I reckon, I mean, you've got the stats there. What are his stats? Because he looks like a batter who, the longer the format, probably goes on and scores big runs.
He's very good on Coupe de France, which is a 40-over tournament.
Yeah.
He's very good on it. But sometimes he also shows his batting caliber, his experience on those shorter version of cricket. Last time when I came here, do you remember the last innings against Paris Knight Riders?
Yeah.
He has shown his way of batting, and he has done a really good job.
He's a very correct player, isn't he? He plays beautifully out on the offside. He's got a magnificent extra cover shot and shots through the cover. So he's a good player. So maybe the T10 format's not quite him, but it doesn't mean to say that he can't up the game when he needs to. And I think he could be pretty key here. But so far, it's Bashir leading the way. He's hit a couple of boundaries and misses out on this one. The wicketkeeper, Vithu, gets a bit lucky here, puts his pads together. The ball could have ricocheted anyway.
There was a pretty intelligence bowling from the bowler. Very good one.
Just keeping an eye on that rate at the moment. It's around about 14 required. They'll want to keep it to under 16, I think, Sarel. He plays this pretty well and he times it well. That's going to beat the fielder. Even though we've had a sprinkling of rain on this outfield, it doesn't slow this outfield up. That races to the boundary. And that's 4 more. One thing, that the players were telling me throughout this tournament is that normally the boundaries, of course, on this ground are pretty big. And I think where we're standing, the boundaries are more or less where we are. And the same on either side, probably go up towards the fence. And all the players were saying to me one thing, as you see this one, that's nicely played, but to the fielder, that's unfortunate. Plays the right shot, finds the fielder. Yeah, but what they were saying to me is, Rico, we can't understand it. When we play some of the other tournaments you've mentioned, and the boundaries are big, hardly any sixes are hit. Very few sixes are hit. Yet here, the boundaries are shorter, so... But they're saying it's not the fact that we're hitting sixes, but we're hitting sixes that would have cleared the boundaries that we normally have. He said it's just a strange thing. It's almost like here's another one. All right, incoming, get ready, coming our way. Just to the right of, where are you going? That was yours. But you see what I mean? So they're saying it's because they feel that they can play this shot and they're going for the shots, they're getting boundaries which they normally wouldn't be going for because they think they're going to get caught. But what they've learnt from this series is play those shots because you'll clear those boundaries with ease. And just to the side.
Yeah, that's true. Usually in France cricket, the boundaries are even bigger than what we see right now. And this is a mindset actually, if you think that way.
Yeah.
And here we can see the point table. We have Balbinans at number 5 with a good run rate, net run rate. And at the number 6, Sarel, so they both are fighting for the number 4 position.
Yeah, and other thing to look at there is this one gets played away, and that's going to be 4 more. So that last over, by the way, from Kajran Tharan went for 20. So it was a magical one. So they get things going, and this one starts with a boundary as well. So this is better from Sarel, and that is Zahir Hussain getting his first boundary.
Here in France, the boundaries are a little bigger.
Yeah.
And players, like, if we score 120 or 130 in a match, it's a enough score that you can defend actually.
Yeah.
So even in ECN, if you score 150, 160, yet you are in trouble. You never know.
Are you talking T20s there? T20 scores?
No,
120s?
T10s.
In T10s, okay.
In T20s, the score is around always 160 to 170.
All right. Well, I'm telling you this now, and I guarantee this, as you see another one blasted from Zahir Hussain. This is a delightful shot, by the way. It's a little bit down the leg side, but look how well he picks this up. That's a beautiful shot. But I will tell you this, if it's good, that from now on in, all those stats you got there, remember, Rico told you this, from now on in, all of those runs in those T20 and also those 40 over matches will be more. Because I reckon by playing here, batters have certainly decided, you know what, we can play this way even when we're playing in those formats. Wicket, big wicket, important wicket. Then just after hitting a couple of boundaries, Hussain will go, and it is Kumaran, the Sijavin Kumaran, who gets the wicket again. He gets high fives all around. That is another big wicket to get. Hussain will go after hitting a couple of boundaries.
And here we see Amjad Sandhu getting ready for the bat. The new batsman in, Amjad Sandhu.
Yeah, Vithu taking the catch. Kumaran doing it again, picking up important wickets. And just the same way he got the wicket of Shamshad after he hit a couple of boundaries, he's done the same here for Zahir Hussain. Hits a 6, hits a 4, and then he gets out for 10. All right, yeah, now this is important now. Sandhu, unfortunately, didn't get any runs in the first game, so he is due some, and this would be a good time for him to get going. And he's a left-hander as well, so he may just cause a few issues for the bowlers as well. But Kumran so far, 2 for 25, 2 more in his spell.
And talking about French League, here the France Premier League.
Gone.
Oh.
Is he first ball? He's been given. And, well, Amjad Sandhu, I'm not sure what signal he's given here, but it's going to be a pair for him. A 2-ball duck followed by a first baller. Sandhu is protesting that he's nowhere near this. Let's have a look what we can see here. He's basically saying, I don't touch it. It doesn't touch me. The umpire thinks differently and gives it out. I wonder if we can see anything on this. It's we just got to go by the umpire. The umpire feels there's something on it. Amjad Sandhu is going to go for a first ball golden duck. And it's been a disastrous day for him. A 2-ball duck and now a golden duck. He's going to get the old... That's the way it goes sometimes. What do you call a duck here in France then? What's a duck in France, in French?
Usually we call it duck in cricket.
Just a duck in cricket. What about in French itself? And that one will go through the covers for 4. Ashkar, the batter.
And as we were talking about France cricket, here I saw Niaz Hamza. He has scored around 200 runs.
Okay.
But in France Premier League, he had played seven matches, 6 innings, and he had scored only 184 runs.
Interesting, huh? Very interesting. But a different game, different format. End of the over. Have a look at this, like for like. Now, you can't read too much into this, because just have a look at the top part of that from Babylons. 5 overs, 48. In the next 5 overs, they scored 99. So even though that they're ahead here at the moment, 49 to 30, so 19 runs ahead, they have lost 1 wicket more. And secondly, they're going to have to go at a good pace to finish well. Kumaran, great spell from him. 3 wickets he's picked up, and all of them important ones. But they'll keep attacking. This one is going to be 6 more. So Waqas Bashir, he's got to try and bash his team back into contention here. He knows that one player, one batter, has to try and score 50 or 60 the same way Barrackside did, and then they can still get there. Umar Ashkar, a good start from him as well with the boundary. That's going to be too wide. So the other good thing, I suppose, here for Sarel is that Kumran, who has bowled two very good overs, taking 3 for 29. He's finished his spell. So maybe they'll fancy the other bowlers.
So, except the wickets, it has been a great start for Sarel. If you put away the wickets, the three wickets they have lost, they have scored 57 runs in the first power play, and this is not bad for a start.
Yeah, I mean the start is good. It's the wickets they've lost. Remember, they've lost Shamshad, Hussain, and also now Amjad Sandhu. The good news is, I suppose, this is another wide, and issues here for Manoharan at the moment. The good news is the wickets that have gone, they haven't chewed up too many deliveries. For example, Hussain, 4 balls for 10. Amjad, unfortunately, just the 1 ball. So they haven't used up too many. Even Shamshad, 12 or 4. So there's still plenty of balls out there to get the score. That one is down the leg side, and now it's a wide down the leg side. So we've seen a 6 wide. That's your 9 already. They're needing to go 13 and over. So in terms of the rate, they're happy. Remember I said at the time when it was 15 that you don't want to go below 16. In fact, they've reduced it. Is this another? It is another. And it's another one that will go. And what a soft dismissal this is for Waqas Bashir. He plays that one outside the off, gets a little tickle on it, and Manoharan finally gets one to go straight, and he's going to get a wicket. Yeah, thick edge, top of the bat. He's going to be gone. No questions about that at all. So this over's gone 6 wide, and wicket. So another batter that makes a start departs. So Bashir will go for 25.
Sarel, they had been struggling with chasing runs since the beginning. They have even struggled against Mitri, and now they are doing it here as well.
And somebody, though, has got to, somebody's got to stay there. I thought maybe it was going to be Bashir. He is now departed. And who they're going with for here? And that's the other Bashir, the left-hander, who gets a little bit on this, and this might go all the way. Yeah, it will go all the way. That's going to be probably, let's see what the umpire signals here. 4-leg buys, maybe? Yeah, 4-leg buys. All right. I like the fact that they've got a left-hander. If a lefty can get going here, we know that Amjad Sandhu couldn't. But if a lefty can get going, it just causes a little bit of trouble for the bowlers. I mean, no chance of LB that time. It's going way down. The leg side is drifting. Now, what about this one? Plum. The umpire doesn't even wait. Puts the finger up straight away. Oh, let's have a look at this. And remember, he was appealing for the one before. The umpire says that's out. We'll get a chance to see what the umpire can't. Let's have a look. And it's moving a lot. All right, it's umpire's call, I think, for me. I think the fact that the batter is dancing away to say, gets out of the way pretty quickly. Watch how the batter moves here pretty quickly. I think that tells you a story, but by that time, the finger's already gone up. So it's the second time that Shahid Bashir will go early. He's going to go for a 2-ball duck. Oh, it's all going bad here.
So the all-rounders, the left-handers, they are going for ducks. Another wicket for Balbinians, and here they will be happy with this. After 3.4 overs, they got 5 wickets, and the new batsman on the crease, Ali.
Yeah, Sufyan Ali only had 1 ball to face last time, and he smashed it for a big 6. The thing here is, for Sarel, the score of 103 now becomes pretty important because they're 5 down, so much time to bat, but that's well bowled. Clever little slow delivery. They're taking on the run. Well bowled there by Manoharan. Yeah, 5 wickets down. It's a sort of innings that it either will get going and they might get competitive again, or they're going to get skittled out. And that then worries me, because if they get skittled out and they don't get to the 103, they won't even pick up a point here. Only batter they got left to come out, and they go with Sufyan before the likes of Munawar. But once Munawar comes and goes, I reckon that's really them done with the batting. So look at them here. They are way, in terms of where they need to be, they're ahead. But it's the wickets they've lost, 5 of them now. The rate goes up to 14 required.
Yeah, they have a very healthy scoreboard, but they have lost 5 wickets, which is not up to mark.
15 off that over from Manahara. 2 wickets came in there as well. A lot of extras. All right, here we now go to a man who's at the moment holding the player of the match performance, Mohammad Barakzai. And this one, oh, good effort with the one hand from the fielder. जलेबियां नहीं खादियां, जलेबियां खादियां में कैच फार हो जाना सीखा, हाथ चिप नहीं कर दे. That's Sandel Tembidio. That's a great effort. Gets a hand to it, but can't hold on to it.
That's a very great effort, and everyone was on their feet. It was almost a catch, but here we have the man of the moment.
Yeah, gets this one through as well, and wicket keeper just throwing that away. Probably better to keep hold of it. Hey, how important are all those little errors that were made by Sarel? Remember one when they threw the ball away and necessarily gave away 4. Then another time they threw it away, gave away 6. They sort of lost their discipline in the last 5 overs, and as a result of that, maybe they've lost the match here. But Umair Ashgar says, not yet, Rico. I'm still here, and maybe I like the batters in front of me, can stick around and get us not just to the 103, but also to the 148.
Until the 6th over, I was thinking maybe they restrict Balbinans into 100 runs, but yet the over from Assad, they considered 32 runs, and here the match got the moment, and Balbinians, they kept going, and got a very great score of 147. And that's a very healthy score. That's a good score to put on the board. Hello. So here we have CSPT Sarel. They have to score 77 runs out of 32 balls.
Yeah, it's another dot balls. The dot balls, they don't help your cause. And the ball to go in this one. They're looking to get something off at that rate. Just getting up to about the 15 mark here. A boundary here will serve them well. Ashgar would love to get one away. And he will get one away. It's a streaky one, but it will be 4. It takes him to 75. So at the halfway point, we definitely do have a game on here. And, well, an opportunity for me to welcome this time, not just myself, but also Iftika to all of you, wherever you're tuning in from. I'm Rico, and Iftika, it's lovely to have you back. I hope you've been looking after you. I know you've been watching some of the cricket from behind the scenes. What have you been your highlights so far of what we've seen here at this Druid Cricket Ground?
For today, yes, this match have been very interesting. The highlights, it's a roller coaster match. The match could have gone in Sarel's way at the first half, and then it chose to go as Balbinians. They batted really well, and now it's all Balbinians' way. They have a very good score, but yet they need some. They needed someone to stay for a long time, and maybe this time Ashgar he stays, but we never know. We never know.
Well, that's well. I reckon it's 4. You know, they're still running. I reckon this is 4 because I reckon that when he's got his body on this, I think he might be on the rope. Let's have a look here. Let's see. It gets away from him. This bit here, that's 4 runs. The ball hits the rope, that's 4. And, well, the fielder there, that is Ganesh Khan. He gets this completely wrong. It hits him, hits his foot. Then Ganesh Khan can't stop it. It will be 4 carreras.
Even Kajan Khan himself, he was showing it as a 4. He was
that's
signaling.
Good. That's good. I'm liking that from the fielder. So 4 runs will get signalled. So, well, Sufyan Ali. Oh, he hits it hard. Well, he's not going to get anywhere near this one. There's Gunishan once again. It's near him. He's only meters away. It's been crunched. Remember I said to Sufyan, in the last match, the last ball of it was the 7th over, he smashes it for a big 6. The boy can hit the ball. So all it will take here for Sarel is, for me, is similar to their win against the Super Kings when they were in trouble. At that point, I said you need somebody to get to 25. Here, you need one better to get to around a 40 score. The others bat around him, and you get the win. Because in terms of the rate, they're well ahead. They're ahead of the rate, but it's the wickets that they're losing. That's the issue. Oh, that's pretty close. That could have been curtains for Sufyan. That's a better delivery from Manoharan.
They have a very long batting lineup. Everyone in their team can score actually. So for Sarel, I hope they hold until the end, but yet the match is all the way for Balbinians.
Yeah, Balbinians do control it, but it's similar to, don't forget what happened in the, it's definitely not one on there. You get too carried away. Don't forget what happened in that first innings. I mean, Sarel were on top, 48 for 5, Balbinians, and then Sarel gave away 99 in the last. All right, it was great batting from Balaxai and also from KG Vithu, the captain for Balbinians. But the same could happen here. The match could turn very quickly. All it will take is, a moment of madness or a moment of magic, and anything can change. Well hit, 4 runs. That's a thunderous strike. So at the moment here, Umir Ashkar and Sufyan Ali are both finding the boundary. And while they stay, and if they can keep doing this, then, well, they still have got a chance. I'd be interested to see what the win predictor is saying here. We haven't had a look at that in a while. Let's have a look at it here. 60-40 to Balbinians. High, in the air, big moment. Got to take it. Oh, no, they're getting to each other's way. Balaxai gets into the way of the fielder. That is Kajitaran. I'm so pleased that they don't clash into each other. Well, Ramunajam and Balaxai here could have really ended up causing a real issue for each other. Catch doesn't get taken. Maybe that's a little bit of luck that Sarel needed. I think he just takes it out the hands of Balaxai, doesn't he? Ramunjan.
Maybe this is the moment. Maybe this is the moment where Sarel takes the driving seat and gets the match out. So they just need a moment of magic. They need a very good over. Once they get it, maybe the match is going anyone's way. Here, the current run rate is 14.83, which is very catchable, which is as same as the record run rate.
Yeah, you're right. It's going to be one of those for me. If they don't get all out, then this is going to be pretty close. So chained in the bowler, they're going with Prateev here. Well, let's see what Prateev can do. He'll be bowling to Ushka, who is thinking one thing, and that's just to keep batting the way he is. He'll take a chance. And Balbinians, if they get an opportunity, they've got to hold on to it.
Maybe we're going to see a golden ball.
Well, we could do. We have seen. We've won on every day for the last 2 days. Match number 39 and match number 45. And both have been high-scoring ones. 144 to 144. A 161 to 161. This one gets played out. They'll take the single. So Sufyan comes on. Clever slower ball there from Prateev to start off with.
So here Ali should give the strike to Ashgar and keep Ashgar on the strike so that he can smash it out of the boundary. He can get some run for his team. They need 57 runs in 23 balls, yet they have only 5 wickets on their hand.
Yeah, I mean, if you go at 2 a ball, you'll be almost there, wouldn't you? So that's what they've got to be thinking. All right, tossed up. And it'll just be a single. It's interesting that what Prateev is bowling here, wicketkeeper's not standing up. So I think if you're the batter here, you play him like a spinner, but you got the luxury of the keeper not up. I think you got to use your feet to him. If you're just staying in your crease, you're not going to get it right. You've got to use your feet. See what I mean here? See when he's bowling. So you just want to take a little step across or just a little dance down the wicket, meet it on the full. Wicket-keeper's not standing up. So look, he's so worried about coming out of his crease, but he doesn't need to be. Doesn't need to be. Need to be meeting that ball on the full. Got to get forward. Got to come down the track.
The captain should get on a helmet and get in front.
Well, this one is up in the air and great catch. Fantastic catch, well taken. And I think that's our man again, Barakzai. He is on song here. And if this match goes their way, he will be the player of the match. There's no doubt about it. Mohammed Barakzai takes a catch. Once again, you see, you're relying on the pace of the ball with those shots. If you're not getting the momentum going into it yourself, you're not going to get all the power. So Umar Ashkar will depart for 20. And that means that Sufyan Ali still there with 12. And surely now you've got to be going with Zulkarnain Munawar to go out there. Munawar was the hero for Sarel in the last match. At the time I said when they were struggling, he needed or somebody needed to score 25 and they win the match. He was the man who did it. He scored 26. Can he be their hero again here? Goes for it and he'll get 6. So that's the start that they wanted. That's what they got to do. If a wicket goes down, don't worry about it. Put it behind it. And the next man who goes out there, just go out there, be brave, be positive and hit big. And Munawar starts with a 6.
Just 19 ball of good cricket and you can get your match out of it, your opponent. Just 19 balls, they need 50 runs. It's anyone's game right now. And looked like a catch, but no.
Just out of the reach, wasn't it, of the bowler Pitav. So he does his job. Remember, they're needing around, before the start of that over, they needed 14 and over. It only goes for 10. So the rate now goes up to 16. 99 for 6 at the end of the over. One thing, or one good thing here, I suppose, for Sarel, they should get to the 103 to get a point. But, of course, they're after the 3 points. Otherwise, their opponents get a couple of points ahead of them. This is the next match, Balbayans. Well, if they can win this one and also get a win over Mitri, then they will feel that they're pretty safe. Mitri, with a 4-5 record, are another team that are in the hunt for a top 5 finish. And Mitri, remember, they lost all their matches yesterday, including the golden ball as well. But they did pick up a point in every one. Currently, they're on 17. Balbayans, if they win this match, they don't look like they're going to get 4 points. If they win this match, well, they will topple them by 1. So that one then also becomes a very important match for that 5th spot, as this one gets crashed out of the park for a big 6.
And then Sarel plays against the President 11.
Yeah. Sarel against the President 11, the last match of the day. So all of these matches have got something on them. We could see those positions be chopping and changing. President 11 are a team who at the moment are sitting in 2nd. And that's the wicket. That's the breakthrough. Barakzai is the man once again. And he is just having a superb match with bat in the field and now with ball as well. So big wicket after being hit for a big 6. So Munawar will depart. So no heroics from him this time. 2 big hits and he's back. Bowled by Barakzai for 13. And now somebody else is going to have to step up.
Barakzai wearing number 7 jersey as MS Dhoni, maybe Cristiano Ronaldo, and being the hero as well today. Got a wicket, scored plenty of runs. The match is having everything in this match.
He has got the Midas touch, hasn't he? 58 first, and that 58 was explosive. And then in the field and with the ball.
Got a catch also.
Took a catch as well, you're right. All right, who have we got here? So Asad Mohammed. Well, wouldn't he like to get some runs? Remember, he went for a supersonic over for 32, which were smart. Well, in fact, 36. Every ball, bar the no ball, which went for 2, was hit for a boundary. Remember yesterday, a man who didn't quite get his century. Okay, in the air, there's a fielder out there. Their catching has been good, and they don't drop this one either. And that probably could be their key wicket they needed. Sufyan Ali will depart for 12. 12 of 10 deliveries. Caught in the deep there, no problems at all. And now, really, you can't see them coming back from this. Barakzai takes his 2nd.
And this is pretty interesting that Asad Mahmood, he had been the highest scorer of CSPT Sarel last year. He had 97 runs in 5 matches.
And he's coming in so late in the order.
Yeah, in the as a ninth player, ninth batsman. This is quite interesting.
Jabbar Ali, who probably can't believe what happened in that innings, by the way, because, all right, big 6. Well, Jabbar, he says, bring it on. I'm still going for it. They're not giving this up, even though they're 8 wickets down. Jabbar Ali smashes this big. Well, in that case, Hassan Mohammed then is a pretty decent guy to have out there at this moment. It's not like he's somebody who doesn't know how to bat.
Yeah, he knows how to bat, and this is really impressive that everyone who comes into bat for Sarel, they are showing their intention. They are showing what they want to do, what they want to put on this match, and they're not holding back.
They're not holding back.
Yeah, they only need 35 runs in 12 balls, which is quite gettable.
Quite gettable. And we saw some amazing things yesterday. First, the one thing I was going to mention, I was talking about Usman Shahid. We were talking about that over today. That went for 36. He hit 1 over yesterday. 1 over went for 37, where there was a wide and 6 sixes. That was Usman Shahid. Ended up with 97. Had 3 balls to get 100. Couldn't do it. Then also, remember Mitri. Mitri were playing against a President 11 who put on 131 for 6. Mitri were 59 for 9. And then Noor Arslan scored 48 of 16. Bilal put a partnership in for him. This one could tease the fielder as well. There's going to be 6 more. They're not giving it up, you know. They're not giving it up. And Jabbar Ali gets another one away for 6. But yeah, so they doubled their score. The 11th pair put a 59 on the board, and Mitri got to 118 and got a point. And I said at the time how valuable that point could be. It just goes to show that these two and the teams out here in France, they bat deep. And these two are still more than capable. 29 of 11 balls, everybody. Firmly hit. Watch the bounce. The fielder watches it. They get the single.
He waited for the ball and shot it at the last glance, and that was quite interesting that the keeper, yet he's keeping on really backward.
Right, Asad Mohammed went for 36 in an over. He would love to be the man that gets them to a victory here. Oh, he swings and misses at the first. Dot ball. Every time there's a dot ball that hurts here, as some darker clouds start to come over this cricket ground in this part of France, an hour away from the capital. Gotta get a boundary here. And he will get just a single as the two fielders this time avoid each other. I just wonder here whether you got to try and just push and see if you can make 2 there.
They should have tried for the second run.
I think I get the feel. I'm with you there. I think you got to try for the second. We are in this 9th over. Prativ is bowling it, who doesn't tend to bowl with too much pace. Couple of balls to come. That's firmly hit. The to the fielder, got to run hard. They go for it. And I reckon this, if he's not broken the stumps here, I get the feeling that this could be curtains for Jabbar Ali. Prativ has done well. Look, he's quickly gone behind the stumps, and I think he's knocked this onto the bails. And this is going to be so close. Let's have a look where that bat is. He's out. That's gone. So that's really good work. Good work and good cricket knowledge from Prativ, who gets behind the stumps. And Jabbar Ali, I think, is going to find himself run out here.
And Prativ, he has been an experienced campaigner for Balbinians. He had been playing for them for a long time.
Yeah, so they're having a look at this, and I think ball is the ball. They're probably asking if the ball is in the hands, and I think it is. So that will be the end of Jabbar. I got a feel for Jabbar, you know, because he did everything right in the last match. His bowling performance was superb. He picked up 2 wickets. And he was tidy. He was the pick of the bowlers, without doubt. And yet, he still, after doing all that hard work, finds his team in this position. 3 for 12 he picked up, Jabbar.
Yeah, he got 3 wickets in this match. He tried with the bat. And yet his team in a situation where they have to score 27 runs in 7 balls. They need some sixes, some choice, some maximals. So the game is already on Balbinian's way. All they have to do is 2-3 dot balls and the game is registered on the name. Oh,
Well, that's going to be 4, I think, because he's already stepped outside the field of play. It's his 4 runs. Because if he leaps and stays in the air and doesn't put his feet down, let's see, there's a foot go down here. So let's see here, keep this going. Yeah, that's 4 runs. As soon as that foot gets planted, that's 4. And there's no doubt about that. That's 4. There's the signal, 4 carreras. So where are we at here now going into this last over? 125, 23 off the last. 23 of the last. Now, are they going to go back to Rumanjam? If they do, he's already gone magical. 23 of the last. I tell you what, Itty,
yes.
I'll take 22. Give me 22 and give me another golden ball. That'll do nicely. 23 off the last to win. It's going to be Ishan Yusuf Zai, who hasn't faced the ball yet on strike.
And an interesting fact is Kajan has conceded 20 runs in his first over. So yet Yusuf Zai, he has to do his job properly. He needs to score some runs right now to put his team on the board.
And remember, they've lost 9 wickets as well. So it's basically you got Yusuf Zai, the number 11, who's going to try and produce a miracle for his side. Wide ball, that'll do. Go back, don't get run out. You can't afford to get run out. You got nothing to play with. All right, 23 becomes 22.
But yet they would love to see Asad on the strike.
Yeah, that's what they want to try and do here. They do think about it, but Asad quickly says, nay. Because if we lose a wicket, we lose the match. All right, first one was a wide. The fielder is deploying his field where he wants it. It's got a bit cold all of a sudden as these darker clouds start to come.
6 ball, 22 runs, and
That's what he has to do. Bat onto ball, gets a single. But that means now you're going to have 5 balls to try and get 21. Are we going to have another bumper finish here? Yeah, there's Dreux Cricket Ground in France. Everybody glued to their sets. If this one gets smashed to the boundary, then I tell you what, Sarel will come alive.
Asad, he's an experienced campaigner.
And that one will go to the boundary. So that's going to be 4 of them. So this game keeps going. Game keeps going. 17 off 4.
Top age, yet they will love it. They will love the 4 runs.
17 off 4. 131 on the board, wanting 148. We'll take 16, people. We'll take 16, and we'll have another golden ball frenzy. Yeah, we'll take it. Sarel.
I would love to see 4 balls and 4 fours. That would be really interesting.
Let's have a look if that can happen. All right, that's not a boundary, and he's not even going to run. So that makes it harder now. So 17 in 3. All of these balls have to go to the boundary. All of them have to go to the boundary. You got to have 2 6s in there, though. 2 6s have to be hit. This one has to go for a 6.
The pressure is on Asad.
Goes for it. How far does this go? It goes all the way. That's one of them. Manos. Arriba, arriba, arriba. That's one of them. Shaba. Asad Mohammed pumps this for 6. Oh my, oh my. Oh my, oh my. As the clouds start together, we get to another nail biter here.
I can see Amjad Sandhu saying, "Tui parbi, you can do it."
Oh my, oh my. All right, here we go. Hey, remember the 4 overthrows? Remember the 6 overthrows? Oh, how they love to have those back. Hit. Where does this go? There's a fielder out there, but he's going to take the catch. That's it. The game has been won because that one will be out. And Asad Mohammed will go for 16. For a moment, I thought that would be a top edge and it might get over the fielder. It doesn't. The catch gets taken. It also means that Sarel will be bowled out because that's the last wicket to fall as well. And it will be 147 to 137. A victory by 10 runs by Balbinians. So Balbinians go back to winning ways after losing the last 3 matches they play. And Sarel, well, after winning 2 in the spin, once the last time we saw them against Royal 94 and then earlier this morning against the Super Kings, they will face defeat. And what that means is that Balbinians will jump up to the top into the top 5 now. And Sarel, will they miss out? And Sarel, though, remember, they will have a tough match coming up as well a bit later on against President 11. So it's in their hands to bounce back if they can. But Balbinians, if they can get a win against Mitri, they will probably feel that they've put themselves in a good position to come back here on a Friday. Oh, let's have a look at these highlights. And didn't we see some exciting action?
Balbinians would love to have all the 3 points against Mitri also, and put themselves on the top and play on Friday or the knockout round.
Yeah, well, just have a look at some of this. And they just needed to click, didn't they? It didn't help that both Akib Shamshad and also Zahir Hussain, both of them hit boundaries, then both of them got out. And it's so difficult, isn't it, if it's for a team to win a match in a high chase like this, if one of the top order don't get going. Well, that was the first baller there for the lovable Sandhu. We never know whether he does touch it or not. He's claiming innocence, but the umpire says, sorry, that's not the way I see it. You've got to go. There was a couple of those, actually, couple of tight calls that didn't go the way. I mean, that's another one there. I think there's no doubt about it. That is an edge, and there's another batter has to go. But they just never really, if you look at the top, the top 4, 12, 10, 23 from Waqas Bashir, and nothing from Sandhu. That hurts you. Umar Asghar gets 20, but nobody really. Remember, I said you needed one batter to get a score of around about 40. If you did that, they would win. Nobody was able to deliver that this time.
And this happened to both of the teams. Both of the teams' top order, they failed to score runs and put pressure on the middle order and the down order. And they had done their job, the down order for both teams, but yet Sarel fell short to chase the run, 10 run shots, and Balbinians would love to take all the points.
Yeah, I mean, Balbinians, they came into the day as, I think, probably the underdogs. You saw that in the win percentage as well. Sarel were big-time favourites, but they did the job, didn't they? Got the ball in the right areas. That was the end of Munawar. This time he wasn't able to make it happen. But the one man that made it happen, the one man that held his nerves for Balbinians when it was with the bat, when it was in the field, when it was with the ball, was Barakzai. And Barakzai quite clearly and quite easily will be the player of this match. That one also was pretty interesting as well. If Jabbar Ali had made it in there, the way he was hitting the ball, maybe he could have got the extra 10 runs that they needed. But Balbinians, just all the way through this, they always had the upper hand. They never allowed Sarel to take the upper hand. Sarel, though, they didn't give up. They didn't lay down. They didn't say we're done and dusted. They kept on fighting, but they just didn't get the luck they needed. And that one, on another day, could quite easily have sailed all the way over the boundary as well. But it's the wicket falls, and it's a victory by the margin of just 10 runs for Balbinians in another exciting contest here on the European Cricket Series here in Drua. Let's take a quick look at the scorecard, and that's what tells you a story. The batters that didn't click got out the way quickly. The batters that did click never really went on to get to the big score. 25 there from Waqas Bashir, 20 there from Asghar, and then towards the end there we saw the 12, 13, 16, 14. If one of those batters just went a little bit further, 3 more big shots, you got to think of it that way. 3 more big shots, you would have gone on to maybe have won the game. Comaran, I think he was brilliant. I love the way he bowled. He got the ball to do things. He kept it outside the off. He got the Yorker in. 3 for 29 for him. I mean, that in itself can be match-winning bowling figures. But with Mohammad Barakzai, 2 for 25, the same as Manoharan. But don't forget, Barakzai also took some catches, but scored a very vital 58 when they were batting. He is my player of the match. What an exciting match.
There was a very good match between Sarel and Balbinians. Very exciting. We had to hold until the last ball of the innings, but yet it didn't happen. Balbinians got all the 10 wickets and they won the match. against Sarel. Hats off to Barakzai. With bat, with ball on the field, he have done everything possibly he can do. And yes, that's a match for Balbinians.
Yeah, well done to Balbinians and well done to Mohamed Barakzai, confirmed as the player of the match. We're going to have a quick change around here as well. In about 10 minutes' time, we'll see match number 49. Balbinians are going to be back on the field of play. They're up against Mitri. Mitri, a team that also have been making things happen. They would have been disappointed with the way things finished yesterday when they lost out on the golden ball to Paris University Club. But they're a team, even when the chips are down, always find a way to come back, a bit like Balbinians. So I think this is going to be an exciting match. Coming up in about 10 minutes' time, join me and Ivica when we come back to talk you through the very first ball of match number 49.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, everybody. Well, I told you we're going to have a fantastic day here today. Well, it ain't finished yet. Balbanians who get that crucial win over Sarel. That has taken them now above Mitri into 4th place. Well, they now looking to really cement a top 5 finish. They got a tricky one here, though, against Mitri themselves. Mitri will be looking to bounce back. Why don't we go over and see what happened earlier at the coin toss?
Mitri to call. Heads is the call. It's a tail.
Thank you very much to Charles Croucher. So, yeah, I mean, looking at the tables now, it was an important match between Barbarians and Sarel. By winning that one, Barbarians, and getting the 3 points, they go to 18 now. That means they are in 4th. They're where they want to be. They're a point above Mitri. But Mitri, well, they got the right to reply back. Mitri yesterday had a real bumper ride, didn't they? They had a heavy loss to present 11, but it looked like they were going to get nothing from that match. But somehow, with a 59-run 11th wicket stand, they got to a point, and in the end, they only fell 5 runs or 13 runs short of a win against President 11. Then against Drew as well, it looked like they were going to get nothing when Drew put 152 on the board against them. But again, a 6 of the last ball from Kawa got them a point. And then, of course, well, what about the last match of match day 9, match 45, Golden Paul, 161 to 6-1, 161. So, again, they're getting a point, and all those points are crucial. But this time around, this is where they'll believe they need to bounce back. Balbalians are taking on Mitri. These two teams, like we've already seen before, it's everything to play for. And we're seeing that the win predictor is going here pretty heavily in favourite. Well, 60-40 is what it's saying in favour of Mitri. And that's a bit of a surprise for me, I have to say. Barbarians won't be liking that, so let's see how it goes. I'm Rico Full, and joining me once again is Ivitka. How are you seeing these two teams lining up together?
Thank you very much, Rico. These are two mighty teams, very good one from French leagues, and Mitri. They have been, that's a new club, but those players, they have been in domestic cricket since long. So I know almost all of them. I was talking to Shehzad, who's wearing jersey number 15, Shehzad, and I was talking to him, what do you think about this match? He was like, okay, we are going all in. We need to check our luck if we can make the number 4 spot or not.
All right, well, Thivalingam gives Millions a good start, crunching the first ball for 6. These two, if they get going, are not only are they good batters, they're lovely to watch. They flow. They caress the ball to different parts of the ground. But it's been a little while since we've seen it, especially from Thivalingam. Titusan, we have seen it from him a fair bit. So they want a good start here. Kawa, this guy's a bit of a fighter, isn't he? Abbas Kawa. It's a good player. And bowls well, but also with the bat can make things happen. And don't forget, it was he 6 against Drew yesterday of the very last ball that gave Mitri a point that they desperately needed. But can they go back to winning ways here, Mitri, after 3 losses yesterday?
Kawa, he got a very good swing. He got the ball out of the way, and he does it very nicely with the use of his hand. Very good bowler, very good one. And except the fast ball, he has done his bowling really impressive way. A player to watch from Balbanian side, for me, it will be Sindil.
All right.
Sindil, he has been in this format of game for a long time. He works for France Cricket also. So in every way, for me, a player to watch is Sindil, who might come at the after this wicket. Let's see what they can do, Balbanians and Mitri. Let me correct you for this one.
Tell me.
This is not Mitri.
Okay.
We call it Mitri.
Say again.
Mitri.
Mithi.
Yes, Mitri.
Mithi.
When you see an A
yeah,
in a French word, you spell it, you pronounce it like okay? So it's not Mitri, it's Mitri.
So it's a bit like, I would say Mithi, something sweet, Mithi. Is that right? Mithi?
Yeah, but you have to, it has to come from the deep of your tongue, is Mitri.
Okay, Mitri. How's
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Mitri. I don't think I can keep that up. So I think you do it this French way, and I'll do it Mitri, because I think if I keep going to, it's going to come out all wrong. Something might make a mess here in the cube. But yeah, it sounds a bit like a Mitri. Mitri. There you go. Mitri.
This is French. This is French language actually.
Yeah.
The way you say bonjour, it's not actually bonjour.
Yeah, I know.
It's bonjour.
Bonjour. Yeah, that one I do know. I can do it. Bonjour. Bonjour. And I must admit, because not surprisingly, not that I would expect it to be any different, but where we are, not a lot of people actually are speaking English, even back at the hotel. So I'm going back to when I was, I think, probably 11 or 12, and I did a bit of French in school. So going back to that, it's serving its purpose.
Let me give you a very interesting one here.
All right.
What we see is written France, but we don't call it France. It's France.
France, yeah. But it's very similar to, as you know, I live in Spain, so nobody says Spain, everybody says España. So, yeah, it's yesterday, of course, was a day of English and French language, and, of course, every country has its language day. So that's a lovely sweep shot. Beautifully played. Let's play cricket. Let's indeed. And let's learn a little bit of French along the way as well. I don't mind that. So what about Balbinians? Am I saying that right? Balbinians?
Yeah, Balbinians is Balbinians.
Okay, there you go. I'm pleased about that one.
Balbinians is a team which have been in French cricket since the beginning. They're a team who have won the league for 3 times, the Super League.
Okay.
So they're a very good team, and those players like Sindil and Prithvi, they have been in France cricket for a long time.
Taking on a close single here, and Shazad Umar. Shazad Umar has opted for himself to bowl more and more at the top of the order as the spinner. And John Gray is saying, welcome to my world. Cheers, John. Thanks very much.
Shahzad, a very experienced campaigner.
Yeah, you see what he's trying to do here. I think he's trying to draw the batter to come out, and I think Komalan Thivalingam is saying, I'm not going for it.
I'm not falling in the trap.
It's not falling for that trap at all. All right, straight down the ground. Is the fielder going to get there? No. Just falling out of reach of the player that's coming across there. That was Mustafa Omar. Now, Mitri are a team who, let's face it, their top 3, the likes of Aslan, the likes of Mustafa Omar, who you saw did the fielding there, and Aslan Zafar just haven't got going. Mohammed Aslan has found form. He's a good-looking player. Also, Sharp Endikel. But a lot of their batters not clicking at the moment, so they're hoping that a change could happen here today. When they're in form, they're a joy to watch. Mohammed Aslan has been great, actually. And let's see how they fare. Nur Aslan, what about this guy? Yesterday comes in at number 10, scores 48. And not out, and helps his team to almost get a win, but it certainly helps them get a point. Why he's batting so low, I'd love to know, because he can hit the ball really well. And maybe someone like Hussein Yasir will get going this time as well. As another one gets creamed over the offside for a boundary. What a lovely shot that is as well.
Mitri, they have a very long batting lineup. They have around 10 batsmen. So once I remember, in the division, we have taken 5 wickets in just 10 runs. Yet they scored 127 runs. They managed it.
Yeah.
So they have a very good batting lineup. They can bat till the end, till the deep, and as the ball gets older, they shine more for them.
Okay, well there you go. That's interesting now. Some insight to some of the teams here. I suppose Umar won't be that disappointed with that over. I mean, it's the 2 wides in there. See, this is one thing I would say. Yeah, I mean, Omar, what he bowls should never be bowling wides, and because he bowls those wides, well, at least one of those extra balls that he has to bowl gets crunched to the boundary. So 27 without loss after the 2 overs. Have a look at these standings here, people. I know it's not up there a long time, but the main thing is Babylons, it's hardly up there at all actually, but Babylons have gone into 4th. Mitri, who were 4th, now are 1 point behind Babylons. And then still Sarel, even though they lost that match, because they picked up a point, they're 1 point behind Mitri as it stands at the moment. So if Mitri don't win this match and let's say they pick up a point, well, Sarel, if they can get a win in the final match here today against President 11, could again go back into the top 5. So much. It's like a little bit of a juggling table at the moment. It's like a seesaw ride. Teams going upwards and downwards all the time at the moment.
Sarel would love to see Mitri winning this match.
Hello to Leroy Cunningham, who is watching from Jamaica. He's giving us a thumbs up. Well, a thumbs up to you as well, and anyone else as well, wherever you're watching from. Why don't you let us know where you are, where you're watching from? We'll give you a shout out. So let us know if you've got a special birthday, anniversary, anything happening. As this one will go all the way. Shaka, Shaka, says Gretas. As Jatu-san smashes a big one over cow corner. Jatu-san and Thivalingam, the longer they're there together, they'll start to flow. And when they start to flow, things can happen.
So far, it's a 50-50 match according to the winning prediction.
Yeah, and I can see it that way because I think these two teams are very similar. You just mentioned that Mitri. I know that's wrong, but I'll keep trying. But I know you mentioned that they are a team that bat very deep. Babylonians have shown us that they can do very much the same even when they're in trouble. So yeah, I can see this being a very good match.
That would be interesting to see Barakjai on the batting again, and let's see what he can do for his team today.
Yeah.
But until now, those opener, they're batting well. If they stay until the end, it's going to be a big score for them.
Yeah, and they're getting a little bit of rub the green as well. Well, we are in France, so we're going to see the French cut or two a few times. That one gets played away. And a few people speaking some French there. John Gray, who we will see here at the ground. And they said he'll be here tomorrow on Friday. I'm looking forward to see John. Oh, plays all the way across this. This isn't good keeping. And he couldn't have done anything about the French card earlier. But I think the keeper here, Arslan Zafar, needs to do better here. That's going to be 4 byes. Just watch this from Arslan. That's poorly done. He sort of kneecaps this to the boundary.
This should have been stopped. And gift to Balbiniums as 4 runs. And now it looks like a very healthy scoreboard. 44 runs. And yet they're playing in the power play. 1 ball to finish the power play, and they have 44 runs, which is not bad actually. And Balbinians, they're a very good team. If they can stick with their wickets, they can do anything. As we saw in the last match, they had only 49 runs in the first 5 overs, and then they managed another 100 runs by the end of the last 5 overs.
Yeah, and not a good over this from Karwa, has to be said. And plenty come from it with that boundary there. It's 21 runs off the over. All right, it wasn't helped with the 23 runs of the over. That goes for 6, actually. It wouldn't help with the 4 byes. And that's not what you need here at the moment. So well, that power play is exactly 50. So they'll be looking here to once again get to a similar sort of score that they just put on the board against Sarel, around about that between 145 or 155. There's no doubt about that. But what a good start. Upward steps at the moment. The last one going for 23. And then they look like they're going to go to Shah Pendakel. Now this guy, I don't think we've seen the best of Shah yet. He's given us little snippets of what he can do. But he looks like a player who's waiting to shine on the big stage. And he starts with a good delivery here. Someone else that I've also liked the look of, and he always, when he comes on, makes a difference, is Nur Arslan as well. And let's see how they go. So Shah, first delivery is on the money. Nicely bowled. It's hit well, and that one is going to be 6 more. Just been a little bit short, and they've allowed the batters a bit of room. The reason I like this partnership, Ify, is because These two are very different in the way that they bat. Jatusan he loves that shot. He likes to play that shot. He can get the swivel in as well, and he plays a very good pull shot. Whereas Thimalingam, he's very different. He likes to play on the onside. So the bowlers have got to adjust very quickly, dependent on who they're bowling to.
And Jatusan, he was waiting for the ball. He was waiting for it, and then played it late for 4 runs. And this batting pair, they're looking really solid until now. They got to 57 runs. They haven't even fallen the wicket shot. Well, that was a great ball. Yet Balbinians, they haven't made any mistake with the bat.
Yeah, it's a few times that he's gone for this shot, Jatusan. He's got away with it so far. He's got an inside edge to one. This one he misses completely. He gets through him. That's the one shot he's got to try and eliminate. That's not his shot. That's his shot playing out there. And one thing that I'm noticing here, that Mitri, they're very slow to acknowledge what we've acknowledged, the different styles of these two batters. The Jatusan outside the power play, 2 men have to be out in the offside. So you deploy a backward point and a sweeper on the boundary. You don't need a square. You don't need anybody behind square to him. And when you got Thimalingam here, you change it. You bring up the backward point and you push the square leg back. You've got to make those changes.
Now, yeah, they have a deep backward point.
Yeah, deep backward point, sweeper stays out, and square leg, just as I said now, comes inside. But the bowler's now got to get the ball in the right areas. Fine leg is also very fine. You've got to move him around a bit. All right, let's see if the bowler gets this right now. Sharp Hendikel. And that's clever, and just out of the reach of the man who was at behind square. Just as I was saying at there, that they've got to move the man. So it's the right field. So they're forcing the batter to play differently. But just as I said there, you had to move the man who's on the 45 fine. He's very fine. He's got to move wider, and then you move the square wider. And if you've done that, that's a catching opportunity. It just goes over him, though.
This is a very interesting and intelligent batting from Jatusan. Yet he came out of his strong zone, and if he keeps playing such sorts, he'll throw out his wicket once. So the bowlers, they have to stay with it. The field setup, they have to stay with it, and they have to make him play on the right side.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why you got to make those field changes. You've got to say, right, okay, I know what your shot is. I'm going to take you away from your comfort zone. And then you're making the batters do something different. And Jatusan there, he did something different. He got away with it. He chipped it over that fielder. But then the next ball, he tries to play a shot slightly differently, misses it, gets dot ball in. 15 come off that over, 65 or 4. So Balbinians, very different start from them this time to the last match. The last match, it all happened in the last 5 overs. This time, they're doing pretty well in the first 5. 65 of the 4th. Gundy ball, no ball surely. I think you got to, well, Y's been signalled, but I think you got to, yeah, it's been changed to a no ball free hit. That's too high. Good stop from the keeper. He does want to stop this. Otherwise, this could have gone for 4 byes.
So that's a very poor piece of bowling from the bowler. He should stay with the ball. He's going sailing all the way for a 6, a huge 6, a big chokka, and Mumtaz, he got hit at a 6 at the free hit, and after 4.1 over, it's a very, very healthy scoreboard.
Yeah, very healthy. And a free hit gets dispatched. Well hit.
Balbinians, they must be happy with the scoreboard.
And that's a better delivery. That's where you want to be. And asking the question, I must admit, I'm not convinced there's any bat on this. I think the batter is beaten. Probably comes maybe off the pad. There's Arslan Zafar asking the question. Better delivery, though. That's where you got to be. Yeah, off the pad. It's a very good take, actually. He's gets wrong-footed, the keeper, but manages to take it. Well, this is a better line. This is where Ahmed Mumtiaz needs to be. A bit fuller. And he's getting the ball to swing as well, Mumtiaz. So he's starting outside off, but getting it to come back in.
They should bowl the same way to him. Not on the right side. Be on the offside, and yet out of the leg stump, and they got to hit his 4.
Yeah, it's poor bowling. He needs to account for the fact, Mumtiaz, that he is getting a little bit of swing, but you can't set a field for this as well. You can't be bowling down the leg side. If you're bowling down the leg side, the batters aren't going to work it away. So Well, Thivalingam wearing his trademark dark, I think there must be prescription glasses. Puts another one away. Better. Oh, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. The game can be very cruel at times. This ball is going on to shatter the timber, and somehow it is the timber of Thivalingam that manages to deflect it away.
Very good use of mind by Mumtaz. And as cricket is 50% played with ball and bat and 50% on mind, he uses his mind, did a very good job.
Yeah, well, let's see if he can finish well. Well, he finishes with that Yorker ball again, and this time it gets blocked out. 80 on the board, so it's a different story this time from the Belgians as they make a much better start. I'm Rico Full. I have Ifitika with me as well. The local expert is correcting me on some of my pronunciations as well. It's great to have you here. Very different this time around, Belgians. In the last match, they just didn't go well, did they, in the first 5 overs? They were, as you said, 48 for 5, but then they scored 99 in the last 5 innings. This time, they've got a good score on the board, 80. Can they go all the way and get that 160, 170?
I hope so. I want to see some sixes from both teams, actually. I want to see some big shots.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love to see big shots?
Well, we've certainly seen plenty of big shots. All right, this could be a wicket. They can't get there. Can't get there. Oh, I have to say, Mitri, probably when you see some of the things that happened to them yesterday and what's happening here today, they're a team. Well, they might be wearing green, but they're not getting the rub of the green. Let's just put it that way. As that's another one that quite easily could have gone to hand as Mohammed Shafiq comes on to bowl. Well bowled. Yorker-led delivery.
And as much I know, Mithi,
Yeah.
if they get considered 160, 70 or 80 runs, yet they'll go out with the bat to chase that run.
Yeah.
They have batsmen of that caliber who can hit sixes. Shehzad, Aslan, they have batters who can hit big sixes, and they have the mentality as well. They will go with everything. They will try to score runs.
It's another one that's been clipped away, and I just wonder if the captain is having a look at this now. Shahzad Umar, that's probably the 4th, or if not the 5th boundary that's gone in that area. I wonder if he just bite the bullet and say, you know what, I am just going to, exactly where that banner is, I'm just going to deploy a man out there because too many again there. So move the man that they've got at behind square all the way around, and maybe move him all the way around and move the fielder that he got behind on the 45 into a genuine square leg position. He's got to make a change to that field. They're leaking a lot of runs there.
I would love to see the captain and the wicketkeeper more involved in the match.
Good fielding, good pick up. No run this time. Yeah, I agree with you. You got to have a look, a quick analysis of where these runs are going, and especially from Thivalingam at the moment. And even when he's not getting it right, the ball's still going in that part of the ground. So it wouldn't even be a bad thing for him to put fine leg and the man on the 45 back. This one gets dragged out to long on, makes a stop. And to do that, maybe you need to make a bit of a sacrifice with your field on the offside.
And if you are bowling, if you're keeping your fielders on the offside, you have to maintain the ball on that way also.
Yeah, that's one thing that has to be said, that Mitri at the moment haven't done so well. They haven't made the batters play too much on the offside. All right, should be taken and will be taken. So there you go. The fielding positioning as guided by Rico Full does work. He takes a catch and then pulls a muscle at the same time. But you see what I mean? You're making the batter play outside of his comfort zone. So Jatu San, who likes to play out the off, because they stopped that shot of ease by putting a fielder on that backward point boundary, he goes, jumps across, tries to still play in that area, but they've got the fielder there this time. Catch gets taken, and the man who takes the catch is having a little bit of treatment there on the, I think that might be Hasnain Zafar.
No, it's Muhammad Aslan.
Is it Aslan?
Yeah, Muhammad Aslan.
Because I know both of them are wearing the red sleeves. Well, he's getting up now, and he's still hobbling around a little bit, but he takes a good catch, and hey, you take a wicket, wicket can bring another, and it can just disrupt things slightly. So let's just see if Mitri now can get themselves back into this match. Well, not yet, because that one has been hit big as Mumtiaz comes back on to bowl. He's second. Do you go back to Mumtiaz here? You got other options. I try the option. They haven't gone for Nur Aslan to bowl yet, which I find quite amazing. So Shafiq doesn't bowl a bad over. He bowls. Only 6 runs come from it. He takes a big wicket. You go back to Mumtiaz, who's bowled too much down the leg side for me. He got lucky in the last over that he only went just for, what did he go for, 15 in his first? 16. And now this one has been lofted away as well. This is, for me, not good captaincy. You're going back to a bowler here that is just bowling runs, and Thivalingam is deciding it's time for him to cut loose.
Yeah, they should have chosen the bowler very quietly, because Mumtaz, yes, he's a good bowler, but he's not someone who you should bring after a breakthrough.
Oh, now they're being punished. 3 balls, 3 sixes. Well, I know we've got a few people that are tuning in from the Caribbean, and I know you like your Calypso cricket. Well, we're doing it Calypso style here in France, because it's 1, 2, 3, shaka, shaka, shaka. Bring it on. 3 in 3 here for Thivalingam, and he's 1 short of his half century. Yeah, I think Mumtiaz coming on to bowl here was a huge gamble, and it has backfired, especially when you got other good bowlers there in your lineup. So
we have Sindel in the middle as a new batsman. As I said, I'm putting money on him. He's a very good batsman. He's a very good player who had been in France for a long time in France cricket. Clever bowling.
He's bowled in the last over as well. He put 2 or 3 balls in the right areas. One of them he was unlucky, it was an inside head. This is where he needs to be. Look, it's better, it's fuller. Somehow it misses the pegs.
Mumtaz, he did 3 sixes in first 3 balls, and yet he made a very good comeback in these 2 balls.
Yeah, that's better. And the comeback is because he's got the ball in the right areas, but still, it's gone for 19, has the over, and that's the 50 to Komalam Thivalingam. Well done, well batted. Both done banaya. Thivalingam nu apni half century puri kar li.
I can hear Shehzad was saying him, "Ki korli tu eta? What were you doing?"
Okay. It's the new batter. Well, you said you put money on him, and are they checking if this is a bump? Well, let's see again here. Is this a bump ball? Yeah, it is a bump. So it's not caught. I was going to say it's surely not thinking it's caught. It's not. You could clearly see it was a bump. All right, drags this down. I like the fact he's running hard, putting pressure on the fielder. Thinks about the second, but not this time. Good bit of fielding, good throw. Nicely done from Mumtiaz. But the over will go magical. It's will go for 20. And no doubt they should be going back to Mohammad Shafiq here as you have a look at some of the up-and-coming events here with the score of 106 for 1. So well on course to get past the 140 here. Maybe touch on the 150. So after this weekend, we start proceedings in Italy, in Brescia. Medina Cup also happening here. T20 action happening here at this Druid Cricket Ground. And then we have Estonia, Netherlands, England and Cyprus still to come on our schedule. And what a bumper year we're going to have. 2024 season. I'm lost for words what they're doing with the bowling figures here. I have to say, I'm lost for words. So, you go back to Mumtiaz, who didn't bowl particularly well and got away with, I think, 16 or whatever it was in his first over. He now gets walloped. So Mumtiaz goes for 35. The over before him was bowled by Shafiq, which only went for 6, and they don't go back to him. And it's the captain who comes on to bowl his little bit of off spin. And, well, now that could be a no ball. I don't think this is on the... Well, they give it a wide. They might have another look at this again. But what are they doing here? I mean, yeah, just stays on the pitch. What are Mitri doing here? They don't seem to have a plan. That's the word I'm looking for. Where is the plan here? Where is your bowling plan that you've got to execute? And if something doesn't go to plan, you've got to be prepared to change it. They're not changing it. This one is going to be a finger tipper for Mumtiaz. who gets fingertips to it, not able to take the catch, but I suppose what he does do, at least he stops the ball going to the boundary. They're looking a little flat and ragged here, Mitri, for me.
And adding to the fact, Sindel is a very good batsman against the spinners. So Shehzad's coming back to the ball. This is quite interesting.
All right. Catch taken. So Omar, well, maybe he did feel that he was going to get a breakthrough here. And the man that you put money on is back already. If it's a, what are you going to, how much do you lose here?
Oh, this is cricket. This is cricket. And this happens actually. By putting money, I meant I put a trust on him. Not exactly money. But yes, he's a very good batsman. And we all know the best batsmen come on the one down position.
Yeah, and I think also, we also know that in this format, every batter, especially when you've got such a good start, you've got to just go out there and back yourself and play your shot. So he will come and go. He does get 1-4. And there's the catch that was taken there. Nice catch from Mustafa Omar. So new batter is Vinu Sanant, who guides this away to the fielder out on the offside, who does a good job. And that's nicely done by Shah Pendikel. I'm pretty sure, or be surprised if he doesn't get another over. So Ganeshan gets off the mark.
But I'm loving the way Balbinians, they're throwing their bats on. They have 8 wickets left. They have only 2 overs. So whoever coming on bat, he is trying to hit the ball out of the ground, putting some intention to put more run on the scoreboard.
Yeah, so Thivalingam gets another one away. Too short this time from the captain. And Thivalingam just, it's like a straight bat pull. Waits for it, gets the height on it to get it over the bowler. And once it gets past the bowler, nice and straight, it's only going to go to the boundary. So becomes very key here now. Komalan Thivalingam. Can he get to a big score?
For me, this is also interesting that Barakza is not coming out for bat.
Very good point, yeah. Very good point. Somebody who batted so well. And this is the way the cookie crumbles. I mentioned this a few times before. I know sometimes people say you have to create your own luck. And I just think that Mitri, the way that they're playing here at the moment, things aren't going their way, and they're not creating their own luck because some of the calls that they're making, for example, the last 2 overs to be bowled by the bowlers that bowl it. I mean, that one's not the worst, I suppose, from Omar, but it still goes for 16. So he spelled 1 for 32. Before that, Ahmed Mumtiaz goes 0 for 35. And yet you got better bowlers there. And now you see, this is what's the worry. After bowling such a good first over, Shafiq now comes back and he's been asked to tidy things up again. He almost gets a caught and bowled there.
Straight to his hands, but yet it was a very fast ball for the bowler to catch. And Shafiq, he should have bought earlier. He should have bought earlier, right after the over.
Yeah, he should have bowled it straight away. The first one only went for 6. And all right, he's trying to get a good one in here again. Bowling to the set batter, who works this away, and oh, it's dropped. And not only is it dropped, it will go to the boundary again. So Husnain Zafar now letting his team down. That will be 4 runs. So Thivalingam gets dropped.
2 balls, 2 catches, 2 lives, and this is the batsman who is trashing it all around the ground. He's hitting it for a 6 and a 4. He's running. He's doing everything. 28 balls, 62 runs. He has a very good strike rate also. Mitri, what are you doing?
And this one should be stopped. It will be. So, well, he hasn't quite recovered, has he, Mohamed Arslan out there? Now, that's going to be a bit of a worry because Mohamed Arslan, at the moment, is probably the one batter that's in form. He's definitely done looks like he's done his hamstring there. That's a big concern for Mitri if he's not fit.
Very big concern because he's a good batsman.
For Mitri, I know we're laying into them a little bit with some of the tactics they're deploying. One thing they haven't had, though, is any luck. How many times have we seen this? Watch this again. This ball has, I think he's got a little bit of bat into the deck. It's gone past the keeper. It's going to be 4 more. Watch this again. Look, that is bat, ground, over the stump, 4.
You know, luck favors the brave, and here the Braves are Balbinians, and they are trying to smash the ball, and it's inside edge or top edge is going all the way for them.
Well, their expected score maybe a tad more than what they got to against Sarel. Sarel were chasing that 148. They got to 137, so it's going to be another interesting chase around about that 140 to 150 mark.
But losing only 2 wickets, they should have scored a little more.
Yeah, and you made an interesting point also, Barakzai. You know, normally if a batter bats the way he did, Barakzai, who scored a fantastic 58 of 16, his 50 came up in 13 deliveries. You would think you go with your normal openers with the likes of Thigalingam here and Jatusan, but surely you'd get him in number 3 while he's hot, while he's still in good form. So maybe that's a little bit of a missed opportunity. 133.
It's not just Barakzai, he had a good innings, but he had a very healthy run rate, score rate.
Yeah.
He strike the ball really, really good way.
Shah Pendikel is being asked to bowl the last. I'm absolutely gobsmacked though that Nur Arslan has not got an over here. I really can't believe he has got an over. I think all the time that we see Mithri, the 2 bowlers that have always tend to have performed well for them, and when batters have done exactly this, like Balbinians have done to them in the first 5 overs, this guy, Shah Pendikel and Nur Arslan, have been the pick of their bowlers, and they haven't used Nur at all. They've gone for the likes of Mumtiaz, who's been carted all over the place. And not the way to be bowling. You don't bowl short to this guy. And now the man who's got the dodgy hammy, Mohamed Arslan, has to go and get the ball. Smashed away. Not a good delivery this time from Shah Pendikel. It's too short. So the runs keep on flowing. They're into the 140s now. 141 for 2. Still plenty of deliveries to come to get past the 150 mark this time. Well, this is a miss from Thivalingam. He gets carried away here, Thivalingam. If he stays in his crease, he plays the same shot that he played earlier. Just needs to stay still. Doesn't need to be charging at these.
He scored 69 runs out of 31 balls, and most by his team right now.
Yeah, he plays that away nicely. They'll want to try and go for 2. Got to get a good throw into the keeper's end. In it comes. I don't think he's going to make it. Oh, he's fluffed it, and he might get in. Oh, well, this is just outright laziness. Outright laziness and arrogance from the wicketkeeper. He tries to be clever, and then he allows the batter to get in. And any runs that come off the bat of Thivalingam here now will be all courtesy of that shocking display from the keeper, Arslan Zafar.
It's not just about getting that wicket, it's also about saving a run for your team.
And also, they've allowed the key batter to get back on strike. All right, and misses this one. Can you imagine that goes for 6 or 4, and then everybody's looking at the keeper saying, what have you done? I mean, we've seen some interesting bits of play for some of the sides here at the moment. Sarel, they were guilty of not good work in the field. And now we're seeing a little bit of that here from Mithri as well, which is quite surprising because up until now, and there's that bit of bad luck again that Mithri have had. So a boundary to finish, and you wouldn't believe it, would you? You know how many they finish on? Very much. I reckon it's exactly the same as last time. 147? Yep. 147 for 2. Last time, Balbinians were 147 for 8 against Sarel. So 2 lots of 147. That means the Balbinians, they're a team that like to get the maximo score, the maximo break. Of course, in a different game, but a good knock there by Komalan Thivalingam. Remember, the last time we saw him, well, Balbinians were in good form. He scored 62 of 29 against Paris Army to get them that win there, and he's in the runs again this time. This time, he goes into the 70s, but it was a good opening partnership, wasn't it, between him and Jatusan. They certainly hit the ball well, putting 86 on for the first wicket.
So there was a very good batting from Jatusan, and he had done with his partner a lot of A lot of runs have been scored in this innings, 147, and that's a good total to chase.
Yeah, they'll be very happy with it. This is the one that, I mean, I think earlier that was okay, but a bit later on, Mohamed Arslan, when he took the catch actually, so I'm not really sure how it happened, but he took the catch and it looked like he pulled a hamstring. It'll be interesting to see how he is. I think this was the one here. So he takes the catch, but then in the process of taking that catch, he feels a twinge in his hamstring. We're going to have to keep an eye on him because he is one of the key batters for Restart, or certainly one of the informed batters. Talking about informed, well, Thivalingam, he may have lost his partner, Jatusan, who batted very well for 44 and 44 quickly, just off 17 balls. But then after that, it was all about Thivalingam. And I like the way that the likes of Sandilwali was out there. And also, Ganeshan just managed to keep getting him the strike. So he could do things like this. Beautiful hitting, beautiful shots. And then this, well, it's pretty poor, pretty shocking, pretty lazy. And you can see that some of the other Mithri players just doing the double teapots because they can't believe what happened. And I have to say, a lot of shots, a lot of inside edges, outside edges, buys that went through past the keeper as well. They didn't have the rub of the green. I would say up to anything around about 20 to 30 runs went in that area, and some of them was a little bit of good fortune. But you said it yourself, sometimes you have to make your luck, and maybe that's what the Babylonians have done here again. Posting once again for the second time, 147, 75 this time from Thivalingam, and 45 from Jatusan. Mithri with the ball, for me, they just seem to have lost the plot.
This opening pair, they has done quite their job. And about Mithri, now they have to bat well to get on the scoreboard. And they have some batsmen like Mohamed Aslan, Omar Mustafa and Aslan Mohammed. They bat really well. They can even chase 200 runs in their days. So this is anyone's match. But yet, in this weather, in this condition, Balbinians, they are on the driving seat.
Yeah, I think they are, and there's not too much to talk about there from the bowling, apart from that of Shafiq. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to see if we can see high run chase again. But this time, maybe the chasing team will go all the way. Mithri needing to get to 148 for victory. Join us back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, a big thank you to our partners, Paramatch, HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports and Bizaway Travel. And speaking of Bizaway Travel, Bizaway will be busy getting Vinny Sandu back into France tomorrow. Looking forward to having Vinny back in the cube and telling us a little bit about what he's been up to and also about how his birthday celebrations went yesterday. A bonus point equation here, 102. But of course, these two teams are not really thinking too much about that. They're just thinking about getting the win. Balbi Neons having taken 4th spot away from Mitri, are hoping to, well, put a little bit of distance between them and Mitri here. And also the likes of Sarel, who will be playing the last match here today. Mitri, though, they will be looking to reclaim 4th spot. And there's so much happening in the group. We'll have a look at the standings at the end of the second over. And hopefully it'll be up there long enough for you to have a look. If not, remember, you can go onto the website, europeancricket.com, and just when you go into the series, click the standings and you'll be able to see just how close it is at the top. This one gets worked away, but they have got long on back on the boundary. who stops the ball game for any more than a single. Right, this time, they haven't changed this at all. And one of the things I was thinking about, and I think I was calling for this yesterday, is them just making a change. Mohamed Arslan and Mustafa Omar haven't really got going at the beginning of the innings, and they've always relied on somebody like Mohamed Arslan or Pendikel to come up with the runs. So even yesterday it was Hussein Zafar. All right, that is big, and that time it will go all the way. This is more like it, but can they maintain it? Can these two finally give their team, Mitri, a good start? And maybe it's the last roll of the dice of these two openers. I'm Rico Full, and joining me back here is Iftika. Nice start, but that's what they need to do. Be brave, be positive, and score quickly.
Thank you, Rico. Welcome back. And this is what Omar does actually. He is strong with his bat. He has a very good footwork, and he smashes always the ball out of the ground. And yet he tries again, smash the bat, didn't connect, but yet they'll get a wide and a 4-run.
Well, that will be very handy indeed, because that is a minimal. And that just means that, well, with that last ball going for 6, well, this one will be 11 off one ball. That'll do nicely. That'll give them the sort of runs and the start that they need. So 12 just off 2 deliveries.
Mustafa Omar, he is clearing his intention. He's going for every single ball. It shows that he's in a rush. Here we go.
Here we go, and this one is going, and it disappears into the jungle, into the no-go zone. Look at the sun. Don't do it. Don't get in there. Danger. That's where the bears and the wolves live. Stay out of there. Follow what the sign says. But big hit. Yeah, you're right. This guy, thing is, sometimes he can be overzealous and he gives his wicket away. But play the ball on merit. And remember, Sajeevan Kumaran, he has a knack of taking wickets. He picked up 3 crucial wickets in the win against Sarel. But here at the moment, he's under the pump, especially with the 5 wides as well. 3 legal deliveries and 18 of them.
He is going for every single ball. Yet he played only 2 balls, 1 wide, but he smashed all of them, tried to smash, and he shows his intention. Maybe he's going for this one also, and yes! He smashed it. Let's see. It hangs on the air, and for a huge 6.
It's another 6. So 4 balls, 24 from it. It's a magical over already. So Sajeevan Kumaran is under the pump. He's under attack. And Mustafa Omar. Now, okay, do you know, if you're Mustafa Omar now, I mean, do you still do the same, or do you say, hey, I've got 24 off this over. The last thing I want to do is give my wicket away. So if it's a good ball, you just think of respecting it and take the single. Don't throw your wicket away.
I'll check the ball. I would check the ball. Like, if I see ball like this, yes, I'm smashing it all around. And for another 6, for sure, yes, 30 runs is the first 5 balls. If the ball comes like this, yes, I'm smashing it all around. But if there is a good ball, yes, I have to respect, because my team needs me in the crease.
I'm absolutely with you, yeah. If it's there and you back it, it's your shot, and there's no risk in that shot, no fielder out there, you go for the shot. If it's a good ball, pitched up, which he hasn't bowled yet, by the way, Kumaran, hasn't bowled that Yorker delivery yet. If it's a good ball, just defend it. Don't give your wicket away. 30 off the first 5. It's gone supersonic.
And this is a very interesting bowling chosen by the captain of the Albanians. He started with a spinner with a new ball.
Yeah, it's in, you know why? It's because he bowled so well in the last match. I mean, he took, I think 3 wickets. Yeah, 3 for 29. But he didn't open in the last match. And he bowled a different line as well. So it's a brave move. It backfires big time because 30 come off the first.
I agree with you, but this is a very new ball. This is an extra tough pitch, and it was raining in the morning. So this is a very tough decision by the captain.
Yeah, it's a tough call that backfires, and now he's gonna need a bowler to bring it back for him, and he goes for Mano Haran.
And here the sun shines.
Well, we like it when the sun shines because it just warms things up a little bit. Mano Haran, he's running in, but the batter clearly not ready. Okay, Arslan Zafar. And he saw his partner, Omar, smash a couple of biggies. Can he do the same? 4 6s in that first over. That's too wide. And has had this issue before, Manoharan. And the reason he has it is he gets close to the stumps, as you see here, and then he swivels. And what happens is as he goes away, his arm falls away as well. So he's releasing the ball while he's moving. So he's getting movement, but he's got to try and get the ball right. You see, once again, gone, out. And, well, that's a disaster. And once again, it's Arslan Zafar that fails. He's hit this pretty well. I wonder if this is one that he would have been better off leaving. It looked like it was going to be toying with the wide line. Arslan Zafar hits it hard, but hits it straight to the fielder, who takes a sharp catch, and that's the first wicket that goes down.
This is a very unnecessary shot from Zafar. What would you do if you were in his position? Would you try to give the strike to your partner, or would you try to go for a big shot like this?
Yeah, I mean, look, for a start, I think if that ball is going to be a wide for me, you leave it alone. You leave it alone, or you just a little dab to it. You've just had a supersonic start. Don't need to give your wicket away, and he's hit it straight at the fielder, and no mistakes made there by Ganeshan. Yeah, interesting decision. It's another big swing. You see that's the same ball that was delivered to Arslan. And this one, no, I'm not saying it's been left here by Ahmed Mumtaz. Well, Mumtaz now comes out at number 3. He's a big unit. I get the feeling that if he hits it, it stays hit.
Very, very good start from Mitri, yet they lose their first wicket.
Dot ball in here as the bowler marches back to his mark, Manoharan, after, I suppose, being gifted with the wicket of Arslan, thanks to a good catch from Ganeshan, and also a false shot from, once again, Arslan Zafar. Goes up in the air, is challenging the fielder. It'd be a great catch, you know. Oh, that is splendid. Absolutely splendid. Top draw. And Ramun Jam had just taken a fantastic catch. He's gone up in the air. He's got a lot of ground to cover. He runs hard. He gets there, holds on to it. And Ahmed Mumtaz is going to go. It's not a good match for him. He bowled plenty of runs, and he'll go for a second ball duck, courtesy of this sensational catch from Ranum Jam.
And why would you go for this luxury when your partner had a very good start? This is a very weird decision from the Mitri's batsmen. Your partner just had a great start. Give him the strike. Let him play. He's having everything. Now we have the man, Mohammad Aslan, on the strike, and let's see what he can do for his team. But an over ago, it was the game was all for Mitri. Now Balbinians, they are trying to come back, and if anything strange happens from this position, I'm good with it.
Yeah, but the thing is here now, Mumtaz, I don't know too much about Mumtaz, whether he's just been promoted up the order to just swing, and if he gets lucky, get some quick runs. I'm not sure about it. This is my man. If you're winning this match, and I'm saying it now early on, this guy wins it for you, because Mohammad Arslan has been top draw. He has got a niggle with his hamstring. We saw him take that catch, and then he pulled up. He's had some treatment on it. If he stays fit, if he stays there, they win the match. I love watching this guy bat. And if somebody like Mustafa Omar can stay there with him, who knows?
Yeah, Mustafa, he had a very good start, and with Mohammad Aslan, who is a very good batsman. Mitri, they need to stay on the ground. They don't need to give any wickets.
Yeah, you're right. You don't need to give wickets away unnecessarily. I suppose that, with the likes of Mumtaz going there, he chews up 2 balls for nothing. So I suppose you don't mind that too much. It's worse if he's there a long time and, say he faces 6-7 balls and just scores 7 a ball. And, well, Manoharan, that's not bad going, is it? He's first over, a couple of wides in there, but he's taken 2 wickets as well, just the 1 boundary from it. So 6 runs, 2 runs, 2 wickets rather, 36 for 2. Remember, 30 came off the first over. Look at the standings there, look at that. Sarel, they're going to be up and they're looking to get back into this. But these two teams battle. Barbarians just 1 point ahead at the moment, and they're looking to make it 4 points ahead. And Mitri They want to go back into the 4th spot. There's a real battle here. Remember, Sarel, well, they'll have the right to reply back when they take on President 11 as well. President 11 themselves, remember, they started the day in 2nd. Drew have taken that place back from them. Edge, fortunate, 4. That's what they need. Swing hard, get lucky. Remember, there was a fair bit of luck that went against them. And they had a little bit of bad luck when edges were going past the wicketkeeper for 4. So they're due a few back, and this is one of them.
Do you think Monoharan had the damage control of the first over?
Yeah, good question. Good question. Yeah, I think so.
I have talked with Bakharzai. Why didn't you come out of for bat? He said it was his captain's call.
Which is, yeah, I mean, this one gets mashed away. So Mustafa Omar getting it right. So he gets a bit lucky, but fires this one away. He's just got to keep going here. And look at Arslan there. Look at he is struggling. He has definitely got an issue now. How much will that impede some of the shots that he plays, for example, when he goes back to play the pull or the hook shot? So that's going to be interesting to see how Arslan fares here. Yeah, I mean, with Barakzai, see, my question would be this. So if I'm putting my head into the head of the captain of Balmrian, so KG Vithu, behind the stumps. He's like, for example, in this match, right, he has gone for Kumaran, Sanjeevan Kumaran, to open the bowling. Why? Because he took 3 wickets in the last, as this one gets blasted for a biggie as well. Manos, arriba, arbitro, eso es un grande, que guay, que genial. And that one is sweet. Well, much sweeter than some of the perfida rolls that you get out here in France. But to finish what I'm thinking of, so if you're as a captain and saying, right, this guy performed with the ball in the last match, so I'm going to open him with the bowling. Doesn't the same apply with the batting? This guy performed well with the bat in the last, so I'm going to open with him. But Barakzai, well, for some reason, doesn't get that call. I'm very surprised that we didn't see him come in at number 3, I've got to say.
Yeah, that was really surprising. And now, for Mithi, the way they have given 2 wickets, that is also surprising. For me, I guess Mohammad Aslan should stay on the wicket, give the strike to Mustafa Amma, and let him do the job, as he was doing.
And, well, he is swinging hard, and at the moment, everything that is coming off that bat of Mustafa Omar is going to the boundary. He has moved on to 46 of just 10 deliveries. So he is motoring. The 50 has always also come up. We are still in the power play. So once again, and we've said a lot of this here today, even though wickets are falling, they are still up with the rate.
Everything Mustafa Omar is touching is turning into gold.
All right, well, let's see if it remains that way. And if it does, there's a few things I'm going to give him to touch. And that one is blasted away. That will be 50. That is 50 in 11 deliveries. Is right up there as one of the fastest. I know we've seen 50s of 10, but 50 of 11 deliveries, 52 of 11. Quite incredible. There's still a ball to go in this over from Barakzai. And Barakzai, he has gone for 28 of the over. In fact, that is the end of the over. So 28 comes off the over, 64 for 2 at the end of 3.
And that's a very good decision from the captain now, bringing back Manoharan to the bowl.
Yeah, I mean, Manoharan, though, I will say, you know what he's going to do. And he's bowling to Mohammad Arslan. Mohammad Arslan is a very good cutter off the ball. So this could be interesting.
They need a player on the deep mid-wicket.
Wow.
Deep backward point, sorry.
Hey, this is worth looking at. This is worth looking at because he is struggling with injury. Does he get back in time here? He dances down. You know what he's trying to do here? Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be close. Oh,
he's all in.
Let's go here. Oh, just.
He's in.
Just. You know what he's trying to do? Trying to get the single. But he's better off moving around too much. Go back to the basics here. Mohammad Arslan, by the way, it was quite surprising yesterday. It was Husnain Zafar that hit the 2 big sixes off the last over in the normal time to get Mitri to the 161 to bring them to the golden ball, to the scores tied, right? But rather than go with Husnain to face the golden ball, they went to Mohamed Aslan. He went out there, cut the ball viciously, point dropped the catch, but in the process of trying to get the 2, he gets run out. So he's got the pain of that in him. He needs to get rid of that pain, and one way he can do it is to get a good innings in here. I just feel that that injury is hampering him at the moment. This one might be a wide. It is a wide.
I want to see this battle.
You want to see this battle? Yeah. I can see what the bowler is saying. He moves. He does move, but remember the new regulations we have. The line now stays put. So if that ball is outside the line, it doesn't matter where the batter is, it's called a wide.
Monoharan versus Mustafa.
That's very high, but it's a catching opportunity, and this man does not drop him. It is Mohamed Barakzai who holds on to it. So Omar, after getting a quick fire 50, is going to go 52 of ball number 12, 66 now, and 3 wickets down.
And Monoharan wants the battle against Mustafa. And this is where it was really important for Balbinians to go back to the match. Now they have 2 new batsmen in the crease, and they have to secure the win for their team. They need around 82 runs in just 38 balls. It is very much catchable, yet they have lost 3 wickets, and Monoharan, he's the bowler to get all those 3 wickets.
Yeah, it's very similar battle this as what we saw from Balbinians against Sarel. Sarel were doing more or less the same thing that Mitri are doing, but they kept on losing wickets. The only thing Sarel didn't do, they didn't get a batter that went all the way and score a 50. That's a quick fire 50. But now these 2 batters, you're right, have to try and find a way to keep going. And that's a really good delivery. I think here, the other thing that you could be saying to yourself, if you're Mitri, say, look, we are ahead of where we need to be. This is the danger man. He has taken all the wickets so far. You know what? He's got, what's he got? 1 more ball to go. Don't get out to him. Even if it's a dot ball, we're ahead. Don't get out to him. We'll go after some of the other bowlers.
It's not only just he just getting the wickets. He's moving the ball out of the stump. He's getting swings, and yet he ended his second over just with 8 runs after 2 overs and getting all the wickets done for his team.
Outstanding figures, actually. When you think that we've only seen 4 overs, 66 on the board, and Monoharan has only gone for 8 of those. That's quite unbelievable. Yeah, just look at the worm here. One thing it is, though, they're right on track, so they are ahead of where they need to be. But 2 new batters, as you pointed out. Arslan, at the moment, for me, he seems to be moving around a lot. He just needs to calm down. Now, maybe with the wicket of Omar gone, he now needs to stop thinking about getting the strike from Omar and start to think about playing his normal game. So that might work in his favour. Sharpan Dikel, he's a good player. But what I've seen too much from Sharpan Dikel is playing a good shot, then getting out. He needs to now build an innings. Oh, that's not the right shot to be playing to this delivery. Arslan is surprising me here, you know. He's a very good player on the offside, yet he seems to have forgotten how to play on the offside.
He's struggling with his leg, and he has to score as much boundaries as he can. So maybe if he is thinking just to clear the ball out of the boundary.
All right, high. And how far, though? Fielder wants to try and get to it. And, oh, no. It's another wipeout. So luckily they're okay. He's going to get out smiling. He gets knocked down, but he gets up again because he's going to fight some more. Oh, we've seen so much of this. Just watch this. Oh, मैं आया परे हो जा. लग गया मेरे लग गया. कोई ना, कुछ नहीं होया. मैं ठीक है. Oh dear. That could have ended up so badly. It ends up being a boundary for Arslan. And all right, he's got 1 away. Will that give him the confidence to get a few more away?
As I told you, like, he is trying to get on the boundary, not with a single, because he can't run properly. You can see he's struggling with his legs.
Yeah, look, you see here that they'll take just a single. I reckon, though, I think there was more ball watching here than trying to actually run. But yeah, you're right, he is struggling, and that's what I was thinking. Maybe that's another reason why he's probably thinking of playing a different game than normal. But still, if I'm Arslan, I'm thinking, do what I do best. Stand still and play my normal game. There's the sharp end of kill. Hits this pretty well. He's trying to beat the fielder, and they'll stop it well. But this is the issue here for somebody like the partner, or any partner with Arslan, even though maybe on normal conditions you would be taking, that could be 4. That there, that's 4, I think. He's touching the ball here. The foot touches the rope. 4 runs. Yeah, it's 4 runs. The only problem with this is that Arslan will say, I ran for nothing. I ran for nothing and I'm injured. But 4 runs. There's the fielder just touches the rope with his foot. Great work there from Spring Media. That's Andis and Arturs and Martin doing a fantastic job here at the ground, bringing you all the action.
Now this situation of Arslan makes me remember of another international innings done by Grant Maxwell.
Okay, well that's a wide. Tell us more. What are you thinking?
Do you remember the match of Australia against Afghanistan on this World Cup this year?
I think you were telling us about this the other day, yeah.
Yeah, so this one, when Maxwell, he had a cramped leg and yet he scored 200 runs for his team.
Smashed, and that is a biggie. And what a good shot this is. So Arslan, he's gone out there. He's playing and missed at a few. Now all of a sudden, as he's hobbling around looking a bit like Charlie Chaplin, he fires another one for a big 6. Well, he says, you know, I'm hurt, I may be wounded, but I want something to show for this. So, played away. Now that's his shot. That is the Mohammed Arslan that I want to see. Playing shots to merit. And you know, at the halfway point, I can tell you that they are ahead. They are on 87 to 80. Watch this, beautiful. That is where he's at his best. Play shots of merit as we invite you back into the Comedy Cube. What a match we've got here. Hey, we've had some close calls already, some run chases that have only just fallen short. Maybe Mitri can go all the way this time. Itifka, what do you think?
Mitri, they are on the driving seat right now. As I can see, they need only 60 runs out of 5 overs.
Yeah.
They need only 60 runs, and yet they have scored 87 runs in the first 5 overs, and this is so much gettable for them. They have 7 wickets remaining on their hands, so on the driving seat, it's Mitri right now.
Is this a partnership, though, to do it? I mean, what if they lose Arslan? What do you think? Is Arslan? I said Arslan for me is the key. From the moment he got out there, he was only in 2, he's hobbling around and said, if they're winning the match, this guy's going to win.
Cricket is a game of uncertainty, but Arslan, he is the key player here, but yet Mitri, they have a very long lineup.
Yeah, they look, you're right, they do. You know, anybody can come out there. Abbas Kawar could come out there, use the long handle. Hussein Yasser, even the likes of Hasnain Zafar, who I was very critical of yesterday because he did run out Kawar, who looked like he was going to be their hero, and then the match went to a golden ball and they lost out on it. So they have got batters that can make it count. That's another delightful shot. Beautiful shot. And now Shah Pandikal gets this one out of the middle. Shah, the one thing he has done, and I've said this earlier, we've seen him play shots like this. Beautiful shots on the offside, and I go, wow, what a shot. This guy can bat. And then the very next ball, he plays across the line and gets out. I hope he doesn't make that mistake here today.
Hope so. He's in great shape. He scored 10 runs out of 4 balls, and now Kazan, he's also a very good bowler. So it's on Shah that what he does with this ball. His team doesn't need a lot of runs right now, only 54 runs out of 29 balls. So they too have to stay on the ground.
This one, I think, might be too high. This could be a no ball and buys. Let's see what the umpires feel here. Let's just have a look at the height of this. I have a feeling it's too high. Let's see. Yeah, for sure. I reckon you've got to call that. I reckon you're calling that a no. It's waist or above. It's... Ooh, no. Let's see what they're calling it buys.
They're calling for the third umpire.
I think they've called that buys. They haven't given the no. I thought that was too high. I think they get away with it. Have a quick check of the field. And have a look at that on the leg side. 2 men on the leg side. 2 out there on the off and 3rd man back. Good delivery. Yorker length. Haven't seen too many of those, and this time it's well played by Mohamed Arslan, who must be feeling here now that he doesn't have to do anything crazy because it's not just about him. Sharp and Nikhil can play some good shots as well.
Yeah, they both are playing really great. So, Mitri, they need to stay on the crease. Both of those batsmen, they need to stay on the crease. No need to hurry, no need to rush. Nothing luxury. Just stay, play your game, and bring out your team.
Oh, and well, what happens? As we've seen so many times, he's done it again. He's done it again. Sharp and Nikhil plays some nice shots and then gives his wicket away. This guy has talent. I want to see more of him, but he keeps on getting out.
This is so unnecessary and unfortunate for Mitri. And now we have a new batsman on the crease, Husnain Zafar, who is also a very good batsman.
Yeah, well, Husnain, yesterday I was pretty critical of him, Husnain Zafar, because I tell you why, he did run out in a very important point on the match. Kawa, who was smashing the ball all over the place when it looked like they were going to win the match. As we see a replay of that catch, it's a sharp catch taken. But Sharp and Nikhil, he's better than that. He keeps getting himself out. I'm still yet to see the best of him, so he's going to have to depart. Good catch. But yeah, he swung and missed so many yesterday. Let's see if he's going to be better today. Well, if this is only pad, he could be gone, you know, if it's only pad. The umpire, let's the umpire signaling here. Is he saying there's a bit of bat on this? I haven't seen a signal. Umpire feels his bat. So no leg by signal given. Let's see this again. I don't see bat on that at all. I don't see bat. And if that's not going over the stumps, I reckon that's a very good shout. But umpire is feeling that catches a bit off the bat. And you can see their scorers are asking the umpire here. And let's see what the umpire says. Does he give a signal? Oh, no. I tell you what, he's very, very lucky. Husnain Zafar, very lucky, because I reckon that was a very good shout. Okay, Mohamed Arslan now. He just places away for a single, so Arslan now is probably thinking in his head, okay, a new batter's come out here, and hopefully I don't have to do it all by myself. And it takes a single, which leaves this match very evenly poised. The last time I had a look at what the win predictor was saying, it had actually had Mitri favourites. They're 98, and that is the end of the 6 over. 4 wickets down. They're needing to go at around about the 12 and a half. So there you see the requirement, and they're still favourites. That's a big advantage, but I still do believe one more wicket here. Say if Arslan goes, then that becomes once again a 50-50 match.
That can be a reason for Arslan to stay on the ground, do your job. And I just noticed he took a single on the last ball to keep the strike for himself, and maybe he's going to do his job this time. He needs to score only 50 runs out of 4 overs, and this is so much gettable in this format. But Arslan, he needs to stay on the ground.
Yeah, it's a good delivery from Thivalingam. He knows that Arslan wants to get a bit of whip to cut the ball away, so he doesn't give him that ball there. Thivalingam putting a good show on here. Shot. All right, he's very quick onto this, so no issues playing that shot for Arslan. He's onto it quickly. He knows he's not going to be given the width from Thivalingam, so he gets ready to get the swivel on this. Oh, he goes as he plays that away nicely. 4 runs. Very evenly poised, but as I said before, for me, Mohamed Arslan is the key cog for Mitri if they're to win this match. It's played quite nicely, but it will be fielded. All right, now back over to Husnain Zafar, who, if I'm entirely honest, I think he's a very lucky chappie to still be there.
Very lucky one.
All right, big. And this one is going to be 6 runs as it ends up right in front of us in the cube. Hello to Senor Barakzai, who Well, greets us as he collects the ball. So 6 runs. Hasnain. This is what he's got to do. Well, Sunny on his back, and it is Sunny. The sun does come out. Well, maybe this is a sign for Hasnain as he gets his first runs. Hasnain Zafar. Or should we call him Sunny? All right, sliced in the air. Give it a chance. Will anybody get there? Get to call it. And it gets well taken under a lot of pressure. But the catch does get taken, and it's not Sunny anymore because Sunny is out. 6 and out. He survives a close LBW call, and then, yeah, body all over the place. What a good catch this is, because he's got a fielder running straight at him, but Manoharan, who has already taken 3 wickets, ends up taking a very important catch to remove the wicket of Hasnain Zafar.
And this was a very poor shot selection from him. He should have gone it for better. But no, he chose to loft the ball out, and that was a great catch from Balbinians. Yet, we have another favorite player of yours, Yasir, on the middle.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Yasir, this guy is somebody who I think a little bit like Shah hasn't really shown what he can do. What he's got to be careful of here, though, and I think he's forgotten this, that Mohamed Arslan cannot run. He just pushes his out in the off and says, yeah, 1, and then he says, uh-oh. It's Aslan is there who is struggling. We have 1 more match to come. It will be match numero 50, match 50. Sarel, they're looking to come back on a positive way, but they got the tricky President 11 to deal with. Dawood Ahmadzai, the captain, has been leading his troops well. I'm loving his spin and the spin of the 17-year-old Sajjad Stanakzai. And then you got Rohahula Mangal, who comes into the side this time. Well, they always got one of the Mangals there. Also, a big addition this time is that Kanasane comes into the side. Now, this guy behind the stump and as a batter is absolutely awesome. And somebody who's been in very good form also is Jamshid Nasiri.
Langishwan. He is the one to watch.
Yeah.
A guy who can bat really well around all the field and very good wicket keeper.
Yeah, he's a good keeper, so he'll probably take the gloves away from Jamshid, Jamshid Nasiri, who's done a good job while he's been absent. All right, that's been nicely played, so it's just more of a gentle shot and just a walk to the other end now for Aslan. Just get the feeling here, if to get that something has to give at some point. Barakzai, his first over was very expensive, so it's a brave move to give him another. Let's see if this is the over they can make a change. Oh, that one is, I don't think there's any bat on this at all. In fact, I think it goes over the bat. And, well, he's giving him out. All right, well, I obviously am not seeing, I'm seeing things then. Maybe there is bat on this. I thought it missed the bat by a fair way. Let's have a look. So, that doesn't touch the bat at all, does it?
Maybe the gloves.
Well, maybe. I wonder if we can just slow this down. I don't see it. If I'm honest, I don't see it. Let's see. Oh, I don't. Does the? Yeah, maybe there. Maybe there is a bit of glove there. Let's see this again. Yeah, it doesn't catch the bat, but possibly gets a bit of the gloves there. So, all right, that's the huge wicket.
That's the end of the batsman, Mohamed Aslan.
That's Aslan gone, and he goes, and now we see the big, bulky figure of Abbas Kawa, who goes out there, says, don't worry, I'm still here. Well, this one, it'll be a teasing the line. The wide will be caught. Kawa's got to be selective. If it's there, put it away. But if it's a wide ball, leave it. Be selective. I mean, you can see there, he's not looking at the ball at all. He's nowhere near it.
Now the match is evenly 51 and 49% for both teams.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would expect would happen once Arslan gets out the way. Hit firmly, and oh, that's really good fielding. That's all about putting your body on the line there from Pritev. Shows a lot of knowledge and a good bit of fielding. Gets his body behind it, and even though that ball pops up, he makes a stop.
And that was a very important call from the captain, Vitu, to bring Barakzai or not. And bringing Barakzai actually made the thing happen. They got their wicket, who they wanted, Mohamed Aslan. And now the game is on anyone's way. So they need 34 runs out of 14 balls, which is quite gettable. And also gettable for the bowling team also. So it's a 50-50 match. We never know who's going to win.
You never know. And a few people always like to ask us. Hello to Paul. And hope you're well. Hello to Dave. A lot of people enjoying this contest and enjoying what we're seeing out here. And we're certainly enjoying it. It can go either way. I just get the feeling that this could be, as Baraksai just needs a bit of attention there, so he makes a stop here. But I get the feeling that Mithri, it's absolutely hammered. He does, if he holds on to that, it's probably the best caught on bowls that we ever see. Kawa, Abbas, on strike. He's got Yasir out there with him. Yeah, I feel that this is all about these two. If they're going to do it, they're going to hit it, they're going to win it hitting sixes. That's what I'm telling you. That's exactly what I was going to say, and they show you why. This team, Mithri, every batter now here is just going to try and hit sixes to win the match. That's 120. So they're needing 28 of 13. So they're just going to be swinging wild and seeing if they can hit sixes to win the match. That's what they're going for here.
So 2 or 3 boundaries or over boundaries can change the match whole way. So, oh, he tried, but couldn't connect with the ball. It could have been gone for all the way for a 6, but it didn't connect well. Though that's the end of the over. After 8 over is 120 runs. And they need 28 out of 12 ball, which is 14 runs per over.
Yeah, and can I just tell you that we have seen more than 28 on probably 3 occasions today of 1 over. So it is definitely possible. Not sure what the batter is trying to signal here at the moment. One thing, though, I will say is that you touched on it. Very brave from the captain, KG Vithu, who, even though Baraksai had gone for 28 in his first over, 28, by the way, is what's needed for victory. I just thought I'd leave that out there. But even though he went for 28 in his first over, he still brings him back to bowl the second, and Baraksai doesn't let him down. No, you've got to use your feet. You need footwork. No footwork, and then you're not going to make contact. And even if you do make contact, if you don't use your feet, you're going to sky it in the air. You've got to be using footwork. There's the President 11 doing a little bit of stretching. We're going to see them in action in the final match of the day. As it is going to be Raman Jam, who took a great catch.
And who have just conceded 9 runs in the 8 runs in the first over.
Yeah, that again is a really good delivery. Just watch this ball one more time. It's nice, it's full. It's almost like that offside Yorker, which is so difficult for the batters to get hold of. Watch the length on this. So it's never going to be a wide. The batter's looking to get under the ball. At least they do get a run from it. So they rotate the strike. Abbas Kawa, who could have been their hero yesterday, it might be their hero here today as well. Bolle, Kinna Sona, Kinna Buddha Shaka Lagia. This guy yesterday scored 20 in no time before Husnain ran him out, and if he was there, I was certain they were going to win that match in that 162 chase. He went to the golden ball. Can he be their hero here today? 21 of 9.
That was a poor length from the bowler.
This time he hits this pretty straight. Will they try and come back for 2? Baraksai picks it up, gets the throw in. You know what? I'm taking 2 there, because as soon as I see that ball is not going to the keeper's end, I'm going. I know it means sacrificing Yasir, but I take that at the moment. Yasir has had 5 balls for 4. And I'm also thinking here, if Yasir is not hitting this ball, I'm pulling him off. I'm getting somebody else out there. I'll get Nur Aslan. 48 he scored, people, yesterday. 48 of something like, I don't know, 15 deliveries coming in at number 10. All right, pull him off. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Right, you've had 6 balls. You've only scored 4 runs. You can come back. Nur Aslan, 48 of 16 yesterday. Get him out there. You've got to make these brave calls. You've got to, as a captain, be prepared to retire out batters that are not performing.
That was a very great call by the captain Vitu to bring back Kazan at the ball. And he has done his job actually. Maybe he got a 6. He got hit at a 6, but yet he has done a great part of his work.
Well, that works well. I tell you why. If he didn't get anything on this, then it would have been difficult. As it stands now, 16 off the last, and that means that it will be Kawa that's also going to be on strike. You don't take a single here for me. I reckon you say to Kawa, you only need 3 balls. If you hit 3 balls, you get the victory. Do you think they're going to be brave enough to bring Sanjeevan Kumran back to bowl the last over? He went for 30 in the first.
I guess they're going to go with Prithvi.
Okay.
For
yeah,
me,
yeah. He doesn't put any pace on the ball, which could work in their favour. 132 for 6. 16 required off the last.
no, they have gone with Dayunan,
Okay.
the new bowler, Dayunan.
A new bowler completely. All right. Dayunan.
This is going to be really, really interesting right now. They need only 16 runs out of 6 balls, and here is a new bowler, and we have Kawa at the strike.
Anybody feeling a tingle? Anybody feeling a tingle? We've had golden balls on 2 consecutive days. Could we have another? All right, here we go. Dayunan will bowl it. Kawa will be looking to blast it. He hit it high, but it's catchable. But who's going to catch it? Barakzai, of course, but he dropped it, and they'll come back for 2. Could that be the match? Could that be the match? They'll take 2. 14 of 5. Barakzai, of all people, who has been superb in the field, but this goes so high, it has snow on it when it comes down.
And they have taken 2 runs in this ball, and so Kawa back again on the strike.
Yeah, they had to go back for 2. All right, what a thriller. 14 of 5.
Who's going to have the last laugh?
Oh, it's going to go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Que va, que genial, que grande. Eso es 6 más. Así me gusta. Well, the world is watching as we do battle again here in France. Mitri have taken it to 140. So they're needing 8 of 4. 8 of 4 for victory.
Kawa says, you drop, I hit.
Hits his hard. Are they going to stop this? Barakzai, he can't stop it. It's going to be 4. Tremendous effort there from Barakzai. He goes rolling round and round and round. But at the moment, it is Kawa, who yesterday was run out at a crucial stage when Mitri were on the verge of victory. Now this time, he hits the ball for 4. So they're needing just 4 in 3 deliveries. Kawa will be looking to do it in just 1 hit. 1 hit. Hey, if it's a single, do you run? 3, so there'll be 2 balls. If it's a single, do you run?
Maybe no.
Nah, I'm with you. I don't run. If I'm Kawa, I'm saying to myself, if the next ball is a single, am I running now? In fact, I'm saying I'm going to hit 1 shot in 3, and I'm going to get us the win. Oh, he's under pressure here, and you can see his partner, Yesir, just having a chat with him. Yesir's probably saying to him, don't worry, whatever happens, I'm coming. Kawa's probably thinking, well, I won't be coming. All right.
And Barakzai, who was the hero of the last match, now dropped a catch. Maybe this is going to make his team suffer.
Hit hard. Barakzai, they do run. They're going to come back for 2, are they? In comes the throw. He's got to get this over. Well, it's out, but that's fine. That is fine. This is all about playing smart cricket. We haven't always seen smart cricket here today. He knows that the throw won't go to the keeper's end. So that's smart play. He goes on strike, and look at the batter who's coming out. He knows exactly what he's saying. He's already said, he's saying, right, okay, the plans work. He's going, do they cross here? Yeah, they do cross. So he's going to go back on strike. It's now going to be 3 required of 2. New batter who comes out
is the
captain, Shahzad Umar. And Shahzad Umar knows he's got to be prepared to do the same thing. He's got to be prepared to sacrifice his wicket to allow Kawa. That was a very interesting delivery, that last ball, by the way. He just floated it up. It's a slow ball. I wonder if he'll go for it again here. Kawa, if it's anywhere near the leg side's got to leave it alone. Here we go. 3 required in 2. It's a wide. Leave it. Wide ball. It is a wide. So now 2 required in 2 balls. Now this is where you run. This is where you run. Yeah, whatever happens, you run, because then it takes the scores tied and 1 needed till the last. So whatever happens here, I think the captain at the other end has got to be prepared to run here. All right, here we go.
It's all on cover right now. Let's see, let's see.
He hits it well, and it will go all the way. Mitri have the victory, and look at them. They're running onto the field, and this time Abbas Kawa does not get run out. And because he does not get run out, thank you very much to Hasnain Zafar. Because he does not get run out, he wins the match for Mitri. What a match, what a run chase. Well, Balbinians, they know all about getting a good run chase. They, of course, did it against Drew, but this time around, they get the same score as Sarel. Sarel, well, they weren't able to complete the run chase, but Mitri were. They do it with a ball to go, and the hero this time will be Abbas Kawa.
With all the respect to Mustafa Omar, but for me, Kawa, who was the batsman of the day, who was batting under pressure and made the score for his team, took the team out of the rope and won the match for his team.
Yeah, I mean, well done to him. And, you know, Abbas Kawa, I just want to hand it to him. I mean, what a strike rate, by the way, that is, over 300. But he's had so many things that has not gone his way. I think when he's been bowling, he hasn't had too much luck. When he's been batting, he's been run out in crucial ways. But he wins the match here for his side. But also, Mitri this time round, they played smart with the bat. And that was evident from the way that it went. Once again, Arslan Zafar doesn't get a good start. You've got to say, though, and it's very important to mention Mustafa Omar, because Mustafa Omar, that 52, remember the 50 coming up in just 11 balls. The 52 he scores means that they get a great start. So even though they had that wobble with Arslan going early, with the Mumtiaz not scoring any runs at all, and also with some like Sharp and Nikhil getting out early, it meant that even though they were losing those wickets and they didn't always get good overs in, the magical overs in, it meant they got a good start. And then they just needed somebody there at the end to do the job. That was the wicket early on from Arslan Zafar. So they stick with him opening. I don't think he's my opener anymore. We've seen enough guys to show that they can. The big hitting there early on from Mumtiaz, they needed him to go, but he doesn't. That's a wonderful catch, I have to say, there by Kajan. Really good catch from him. Then we saw the power of Omar, and like I say, it was power. He needed to go big, he needed to get runs quickly, and he did exactly that. But then when he went, somebody had to take over, and I was saying that for me, Mohamed Arslan could be the match winner. And though he did score 27 of 17, when he got out, then you needed somebody else to respond, somebody else to come good. It wasn't Hasnain Zafar, it wasn't Sharp Endikel, it was Abbas Kawa. This time, Abbas Kawa is the hero for Mitri. And I just want to say to you, when you were here with me before the start of this innings, what did I say would happen?
You said Mitri going to chase the run.
Mitri going to chase the runs, because Mitri are a team that have shown me that they've got the power to do it, but the right men had to do it. I wasn't impressed with the batters they went with to start with, but this guy, Abbas Kawa, he's a man that can make things happen.
And this interesting fact right now, Mitri kept Sarel alive in this race.
You're absolutely right. I mean, the tables will turn again, and it could change even more when we see the next match, because Sarel, they are loving this result. Let's face it, they are loving this result, because they will now sense the opportunity, if they can get a good result against the President 11, to once again go above the Balbinians in this one. They do pick up a point, the Balbinians, that's quite important, but they don't get the win. Well done to Mitri, and well done to you as well, and well done to everybody around the world that has been glued to their sets to yet another fantastic match.
So we have encountered two incredible matches today. Last two matches that have gone really good with ball and bat. We have seen a lot of runs, and here we are for the last match of the game. Yeah,
key. I mean, look at the hugs there, hugs of delight. But you got to feel a little bit for Baraksai. Isn't cricket a cruel game? And I always say on the European Cricket Network, you could have one great game, but the next one could be a nightmare. Baraksai, we've already saw he was the player of the match in the last match. He scores 58. He bowled brilliantly as well, didn't he? Took 2 for 25, took some great catches. Yet in this game, he becomes the villain if he holds on to that catch at the beginning of that over where they run 2. Holds on to the catch, and that is the end of Abbas Kawa. they win the match.
And in terms of batting, would you have promoted Barakzai on the top order?
Yes, without doubt. If a batter's in form, he scored 58 and he scored them quickly. When you lose your openers, because I would still stick with the two openers, because I do believe that Thivalingam and Jatusan are your openers. They bat really well. But yeah, for me, Barakzai definitely comes in number 3.
So the match is over for Balbinians, and yet they are in the race, but we gotta see what happens.
Isn't it interesting that in the second match on the spin, both being 147 chases, the bowlers that have bowled the best, or a bowler that's bowled the best, has ended up on the losing side? Have a look at Manoharan here. 3 for 8. 3 for 8 in 2 overs when 152 have been scored. And in the last match, I think it was Jabbar Ali who took 3 for 12, and he ended up on the losing match. It just goes to show that how many runs were scored off those other 8 overs. It's quite amazing. Anyway, that match does come to an end. That's the end of match number 49. I know you're all excited. Well, stay excited. Don't go away. Get yourself a bite to eat or a snack or an energy bar or whatever you need. Be energized, because the next match and the last match of match day 10, match number 50, is going to be just as exciting. It will be Sarel taking on the present 11. And before we go, if it's a quick word from you, how do you feel that last match, Sarel against present 11, will go?
I think it's just not me. Everyone was on their feet. So for Balbinians, they had to score a little more runs. They had everything. Just 2 wickets fallen.
Yeah.
And they could have scored more.
But what about the match coming up? How do you see that one, Sarel taking on President 11?
For me, it's President 11. They're a better team right now, but it's a day of cricket. We never know what's going to happen. Sarel also have a very good team. But for me, it's going to be an interesting game, but I'm thinking maybe President 11 going to go.
Okay, there you go. You're hearing it from the local expert, and you can find out yourself when you join us back in just over 15 minutes' time. Ciao for now. Hasta pronto.
European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back to the final match of this match day 10. What an exciting day we've had. Plenty of exciting run chases, and also we've seen teams going up and down, shifting positions in those tables as well. This is a very important match. President 11, they started the day in second, but drew after a good win earlier today, taking all the points, have pipped them to second. So this is an opportunity for them to get back into second spot. But they've got a difficult one ahead of them. Sarel, they're a team that are keen to go back to winning ways. President 11 taking on Sarel. Match number 50. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
President 11 to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. And it's a tail.
We will bid first.
Mr. Universe, Dawood Ahmedzai winning the toss and deciding that the President 11 will have a bat. That means we're going to see some more of Zain Ahmed. This guy has been in fantastic form. Will he click here in the final match of the day? And also someone like Jamshad is going to be pretty key as well. Other batters can come along and put good contributions in, but I think the President 11, the thing that I've loved about them is the fielding and bowling from these guys. They've been absolutely sensational, haven't they? They've got good spin options, and that is the key. They've got better spin options than all the other teams. I think Dawood Ahmedzai has been in great form, the captain, but keep an eye out for somebody like Stanikzai as well. He really is exciting to watch, and anyone of the Ramatullas, the Mangals, can be in good form as well. They really do excite with a bit of pace they have. Hossain has been really good as well. What about Sarel? Sarel, they're a side that they need to be doing a little bit better than they are. They did pick up a point earlier, but they've seen themselves lose touch off the top 5. A good win here gets them back up there. They need their key batters to really start to click. I think the captain, Shamshad, is very key in this one. Hossain has to be good as well. And maybe that this time that someone like Amjad Sandhu also gets some runs. So far, he hasn't been able to score any in the day. So he could come good at the right time. But for me, the other thing is they've got to keep their shape. They've got to be better in the field. I think they're a little bit rattled. They're putting too much pressure on themselves. They've got to go out there, relax. They've got to back each other, put a good performance out there in the field. And all of those performances can come together to maybe cause, again, maybe a little bit of an upset if they can get the win here. Final match of the day, match number 50 as well. Well, maybe something special is going to happen in match number 50. I'll be in the cube, and if it's a cut, will be there with me to talk you through the final match of this match day 10.
Hello and welcome back. Yes, I'm here. Iftikhar is here with me as well. And this is really a must-win match for Sarel. If they can find a way to get all the points in this one, it will serve them well. If they are going to make it in the top 5, got to get a win because they're outside of it at the moment. The tables have been chopping and changing at the top quite frequently. And at the end of the second over, we'll get a good chance to look at the updated tables. But Sarel, their captain, Keep Shamshad, he knows that he's going to get one real good chance in the last match that they'll play in the group stage to see if they can, well, first of all, finish with a 5-5 record, but more importantly, see if he can take his team into the top 5. President 11, they are already up there, aren't they? They would have lost second spot to Drew, so they'll be looking to see if they, in their last match, can get a good win, at least for the time being, go back to second. It's going to be 58% to 42% in favour of President 11, and I've got Iftikhar with me. Iftikhar, that's sort of right on cue on what you were thinking. President 11 being the favourites to win this one.
Yeah, definitely. President 11 is a very strong team, and we have been seeing them from the very beginning of the tournament. They have been doing great. They have players like Dawlat Ahmedzai, some young players like Husnain, maybe a very good bowler like Iqbal Hossain, and Langeshwa, who is right in the middle, a very good batsman, wicketkeeper batsman. So this team has everything, with a ball, with a bat, with youngster, with experienced player. They have everything. Yet they have many changes in the 11 from the last match. Still, they have a very good team.
Yeah, I mean, they're one team that have got a pretty big squad. I mean, you mentioned Kanasane, who is being very good with the bat. He's there as the non-striker at the moment. And non-striker because you've got someone like Zain Ahmed that's been in sensational form. Will open the left-hander. He's been hitting the ball pretty big. And let's see how we start. It's going to be Bashir with the first delivery. And that's been hit powerfully for a flat 6. over extra cover. And Zain Ahmed is off and running in true style, especially when it comes to him with the bat in his hand. That's a delightful shot, 6 of the first.
Zain Ahmed just announced himself with a huge 6. Very good one, and the sound of the willow, it came till here. That's a very good start, a dream start for President 11, 6 at the first ball.
Yeah, so Shahid Bashir, he knows he's going to be up against it here. 2 very good batters. I think President 11 will be happy to have back in the side. That's not a good delivery. Ends up being a good take behind the stumps there by Waqas Bashir.
Zain Ahmed, a very good batsman from President 11 who has been a regular in France domestic cricket. So here in President 11 they have players from each and every, almost good players from every team. So they made a team with players from surrounding many teams, and which is very strong one. And they have players from their under-19 circle as well.
Yeah, this one will go for 6 as well. This time, once again, Bashir straying on the leg side to Zain Ahmed, who clips this away as well nicely. Nice, handsome shot. It's such a good timer of the ball. And that one clears the boundary quite clearly. 6 more. Manu Zariba from the Albitra. Hello and welcome back to everybody in a chat as well. Dave. Hello, Dave. He's having his second egg in the hole. And John Gray. Looking forward to seeing John here, of course, tomorrow. Kroom as well. And anyone who's new, welcome. I hope you're enjoying the coverage and I hope you're enjoying the exciting cricket that we've seen here so far today. Bashir, this one is going to be a wide. You mentioned, and we were talking about the President's 11. So tell us a little bit more about the federation here of cricket in France and the setup.
Okay, France cricket. It hasn't been long that France cricket have been doing everything perfectly. Yeah, before we had 4 different divisions. We had 10 on the top, then Division 2, Division 3, Division 4. We have 10 over tournaments. We have 40 over tournaments, and the T20 is our normally league format. So we have all type of formats. Every kind of cricket goes on. We have like around 12 grounds around Ile-de-France, and which is center of Paris.
Okay.
And outside Paris, yeah, we have in Lille, Saint-Omer, we have in Calais, and some other region of France. Like from the south of France, a team comes to Paris, they play. We have traveled to south of France, east of France. So, yeah, cricket is spreading, especially since it joined Olympic. Yes, France government is giving a lot of attention in cricket, and now we have a very good structure. You can see in Dreux we have 2 nets, in Chantilly we have net, in Montelajoli we have net, in Vanson we have net. So we have places to practice. Even some clubs, they are trying with their local mairie to get a net for themselves to practice, and we are getting new pitches everywhere. So it's developing in every way.
Opportunity, big opportunity. And catch gets taken. So after a magical over, 24 has come off the first 4 balls, which have all the scoring shots have been boundaries. Couple of wides in this one as well, but a miscue. And Zain Ahmed, though he's got off to a cracking start, he will give his wicket away. And Bashir picks up the scalp of the dangerous Zain Ahmed, and a neat catch taken by Bashir.
And here's the new batsman, Husnain. Husnain is a very good batsman, and he is the captain of our under-19 team, France national team.
Okay, well, and tell us a little bit more about Husnain then. Is he somebody who's picked up playing cricket as a novice, or does he come into France with a bit of background of playing the cricket?
He's born and brought up in France.
Excellent, that's great,
so
isn't it?
He's a left-hander bowler and batsman. He's an all-rounder, very good all-rounder. The first time when I saw him playing with the senior team, I asked him, I told him, you're going to go far away, because the way he bowls, the way he got a very good grammar of cricket. So, like this shot, it's a textbook shot. Very good one.
Yeah.
So, he has been learning cricket, and now the height he has, the body structure he has, cricket goes very well with him.
Yeah, this is a really nice shot, isn't it? I mean, his top draw is one of the best shots, I think. I love seeing these shots played straight down the ground, all along the deck as well. Quattro carrera, that's nicely played.
And here his coach, Sendil, he's waving me, saying his play is doing great. So, yes, for sure, they are the future of France.
Speaking of the future of France, I mean, there's some changes in this squad for the European Cricket International Series happening here this weekend. The France side there, a couple of players that you would maybe expect to see they're not playing, maybe like the likes of Nabi is not in there. There's no Tavish Bharti. Do you think it's a new look side with just some players being given an opportunity?
Yeah, there are some new players given opportunity, even adding Iqbal Hussain, who got his maiden call-up for France.
Yeah.
So there's some few new players, and France, they want a young team. They want a young team to be on the field with ball, with bat, and especially on field.
Yeah, and you know, look, it's with the European Cricket Championships coming up, the Euros of Cricket, I think is an opportunity to try some players. That one has been played away. It's going to be a free hit coming up here as well. So even though they get the prize wicket of Zain Ahmed early, runs coming quickly, that first over going for 28 in the end. And this is not the best of starts here from Jabbar Ali. It's a no ball and a boundary, so 5 off it.
I have talked with Sendil, who is the coach of under-19 team of France.
Yeah.
And according to him, it doesn't matter if France is going to win or lose. They want to send a message to this world. They want to do something better. So I hope this year France under-19 is going to play in Denmark for the World Cup qualification, and hope they do something better.
Okay. I mean, you mentioned about some of the... We'll go back to that in a moment. You mentioned about some of the grounds around here, a lot of grounds. Is this this setup here in Dreux, is this what would be called the top ground or the national ground here in France, or are there some others maybe in other parts of the country?
Okay, this ground is very special to all of us because it's organized. They have a pavilion here. They have a place to sit very well. Okay, in this way, yes, this ground is very well. But in terms of locations, outfields, maybe not. As I told you, this is 85 kilometers away from Paris.
Yes.
And 85 kilometers, and Paris is the region where most of the clubs comes from actually. So this is in a location, no. In terms of outfield, no, because if you go to Shanti, they have a very good outfield, and they even play Test cricket over there.
Is that right?
Yes,
really?
yes.
Okay.
I have played some red ball cricket over in Shanti.
Yeah.
They maintain the ground very well. The outfield is really beautiful. If you ever go there, they have a polo ground next to it.
Okay.
So that's a very good place.
And that's close to Paris?
Yeah, that's close to Paris in 95 department.
All right, fantastic. What about the wicket there, artificial?
Yeah, all the wickets are in France are extra turf, like the same.
It's nicely played away. So the boundaries keep on flowing. So that's interesting to know. So plenty of good things. Now, you mentioned under-19s. Now, I know that speaking to Amjad Sandhu, there in that Mir Sarel region, the team that we're seeing playing here, that a lot of cricket camps get organised during the summer and the winter months, so a lot of good junior activity, boys and girls. Is that something that's growing more and more across France?
Yes. Before 2020, we didn't have any.
In the air, opportunity, and well, they're fighting over it. Okay, that mera siga. Okay, that tera kidda je main phar liya. Oh, pare ho ja. They're getting into each other's way. The conversation continues. The catch will eventually get taken, and it's Asad Mohammed who holds on to it. He does well to hold on to it, because I get the feeling here that Aqib Shamshad was pretty keen to try and snatch it out of his hands, and he said, well, it was here 1 minute, gone the next, he says. He said, let's communicate a bit with the next time, says the captain, but it don't matter. They hold on to it. So another wicket will go, and it is the wicket this time of Kanasane that he's going to have to depart for 16.
What Amjad Sandhu is doing, he's doing it really great. Before 2023, we didn't have any cricket academy in France.
Okay.
Then someone named Rabbani Khan, who stepped up, who made the first cricket academy in France. Then Amjad Sandhu also. Now we have 2 cricket academies who teach cricket. who teach cricket who teach youngsters how to play cricket,
Yeah.
and that is really important. If you want cricket to be more popular, you have to make people learn about it. We had the ICC World Cup trophy in France last year. So in terms of every single way that you can make cricket popular in France, make people watch or make them play, they're doing everything. They're going to school, they're going to colleges, they're trying to inspire people to be with France cricket, to play cricket.
Yeah, that's great. Wonderful news. And of course, it's all about the juniors. And, you know, I'm really excited. And we'll see in this contest, you know, we've seen several good players. And we've, of course, playing for Dreux, Abdul Rahman, Ahmadzai, what a good pacey left arm and a good hitter of the ball. He's just, I think he's going to turn 18 towards the end of this month. Also playing here for the President 11. Sajjad Stanikzai, 17 years old.
Yeah.
I've been seeing these young players and good young players and hearing stories like the junior camps, what's happening not just in Sarel but across France. I mean, the future of cricket here in France is looking very bright indeed. And of course, that means it's similar stories across Europe, and it's really exciting to hear those stories, especially when we travel around the European Cricket Network, and it's great to be part of that.
Yeah, it's really great to be part of that. And if I'm not wrong, Gustav, who played for France, is the first cricketer to score 200 in the first 2 international games of his career. So yes, he's a 19-year-old kid, and he had been doing better with the bat. So here we can see a big wide from Yusufzai.
Yusufzai here trying to... Yusufzai, they've always sticked with different bowlers, and I suppose when bowlers have been hit around, we've seen 28 off the first, the second over there from Jabbar Iqbal, though he does pick up a couple of wickets in there as well, goes for 17.
Yes, it's another big wide from Yusufzai. Maybe he's trying to give that wide Yorker, but it's not actually happening for him. He gave another extra run to the President 11. Here Husnain, who had been waiting for the ball all the way and then left it for a wide.
Yeah, it's
sensible batting.
Yeah, see a lot of batters to chase this. He's out there with a classy Jamshad Nasiri as well. Now that one might just be okay. So a change of angle from Yusufzai to the left-hander. It's going to go around the wicket. Still gets plenty of movement. We have seen, probably not surprisingly, the ball moving around plenty here. Now, I know also that here in Dreux, speaking to the president here is Asif, that's another good delivery. Just needs to make sure he doesn't run in front of the umpire, but better at this from Yusufzai. So speaking to the likes of Asif and others around the ground, of course, we were very fortunate the other day to have Pierre, the mayor of Dreux, come here. So a lot of support for this venue and for cricket here in Dreux. That's so important though, isn't it? Because if you get the support from the local council, and then the local council then also supports the sport, and cricket is very much a community support as well, sport as well. So I think by that I mean is that if you're supporting cricket in an area, you're supporting the community, because so many ethnic minorities do come together because of the sport.
Yeah, very much. And here, if you can see in France or around Europe, the communities, they're coming up, they're bringing up a team, making up, and they're playing cricket. So those communities actually are important part and parcel of this society of France or Europe. So cricket is really important for the exchanging culture over Europe or the whole situation.
50 comes up now inside the power play with the ball to go.
And here we have Husnain with the bat, the captain of France under-19 national team. A very good all-rounder, Husnain.
Yeah, just backs away a little bit from this one, doesn't he? I think he tries to give himself a little bit of room to maybe try and guide that ball away in the gap there between the third and the backward point. End of the over, but they'll be pretty happy with where they are at the moment. President 11, they have lost those 2 wickets, but They have got 50 on the board, and they've got 2 set batters out there as well. Not a bad over that from Yusuf Zai. He had a few issues with the wides early on, but he stuck to his gun. And even though there were 3 wides, only 2 singles from it, 5 only of that over. So a big drop in with the way things were. They will go back to Jabbar Ali, beg your pardon, who did go for 17, but picked up 2 wickets in his first over. So Jabbar Ali to bowl over number 4. It's well bowled, nicely picked up, and Jamshad Nasiri will just take the single. And what's the, do you know, I mean, you mentioned some of the competitions that are played in France. So you mentioned T20s, you mentioned some cup competitions. He's got to be careful here, has the bowler. So going back to my question, in terms of the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket League, what's the format for the team to qualify for the European Cricket League? I mean, of course, Drew have been there several times. We saw Paris University Club there because they were the champions last time. What competition is that they've got to win to be there?
It's T20.
T20?
Yeah, it's T20.
So T20, is it just the one T20 competition that's played in the whole of France, or is it played in different regions and the champions come together?
It's a division-wise game. It's a league game. So whoever becomes the champion of Division 1, what we call as Super League. So whoever is a champion of Super League, he goes to the European Cricket League.
Okay.
So for a new club to play in the cricket, European cricket, you have to go to first. You start with Division 3 this year, then go to Division 2, then Division 1, then.
Oh, that's a drop catch. It's I think he might have hurt himself here in the process. He has to charge in from the boundary, which makes his a difficult one. He's charging in, so he's never getting into a good base. Let's watch this again. So he's running in, and just there, he just doesn't able to hold on to it. Umair Ashkar is actually a good catch of the ball, but this one slips out of his grasp, so that's unfortunate. As Jabbar Ali was looking to bring up his 3rd wicket, so Jamshad gets a bit of a life, and now, well, is this another chance? This could have been a caught and bowled opportunity, and, well, there's nobody home as this one gets underarm back, and now it's Jabbar Ali who's in a fair bit of pain. We'll have a good look at this. You might see this from a different camera angle, but that has hit him hard. Here we go. Let's have a look. So, I don't like the look of that. Ooh, I don't like the look of that. That's got to hurt. That is going to hurt. Let's just hope that's nothing nasty. We did have actually one injury, a nasty injury already in this tournament, and I know that was Warasunga Lingam who got badly hurt on his thumb, and I'm told that yesterday he had an operation on his thumb and had two pins put in it. I've heard that he's doing well. So there's been a few injuries, isn't there? There's that one. Oh, it just looked nasty, but he looks okay. That's good news. The magic spray doing the job. So if you are watching to Warasunga, once again, thoughts are with you, and we, of course, on the European Cricket Network, are wishing you a speedy recovery. Smashed. Well, that is big. And Jamshid Nasiri, after being dropped, pounces back and smashes this one a long, long way. So new balls, please, is probably what the umpire is saying. As that over, well, Jabbar Ali comes to an end. He's not bowled badly, has he? And he's been a little bit unlucky quite easily. Could have picked up some more wickets. The over comes to an end, and it's 60 for 2 at the end of 4. Going away quite nicely.
And the interesting fact is, the expected score is 147 once again.
You're joking me. I tell you what, if that happens, that'd be really, really spooky. All right, final question before we talk about other things. It is just remind our community, it is the last match of the day as well. So we welcome any of your questions. If you want anything to ask Iftikhar about cricket here in France or anything about France, I'm sure Iftikhar will do his best to answer. We also sometimes talk a little bit about food as well. But my question to you is, I mean, so talking about the European Cricket League, we know that Drew have been there. Drew actually won back in 2023. Really two questions. The first one is, what in France, I mean, when Drew won that, what was the feeling? This one is, oh, yes, yes! Would you believe it? It's a one-handed jalebi catch, and it's Amjad Sandhu that takes it. It could not happen to a nicer man. Amjad Sandhu, Azila, tere liye bhi jalebiyan khaungi aaj. Well, Amjad Sandhu, one of the nicest guys in the game. We talked a lot about him for Sarel. He does so much for cricket here in France, and he does so much for the youngsters, bringing them into the game. And now he takes a one-handed jalebi Statue of Liberty catch. What a catch. Take a bow, Amjad Sandhu. That there is your HCL Player of the Day. Ivitika, what a catch.
What a catch. And one lefty goes, another lefty comes in.
Oh, that's just absolutely superb. That's another one for us to put on the social media. There he is, your HCL Player of the Day from Amjad Sandhu, the one-hand jalebi ka. मैं क्या कहना ना मैं तो कई बार क्या जलेबियाँ खाया करो मुंडे हो जलेबियाँ खा के क्या जवार हो जाते हैं हाथ जब चिप चिप करते हैं ना. And a marvelous moment. And well, this is a very interesting appeal. And well, you got to consider yourself a little bit unlucky when you get out like that. So Husnain Afzal plays a beautiful shot, and a man who does so much for junior cricket is the man who gets the youngster out with that great catch. He'll go for 7 of 10.
So we were talking about what happened after Drew won the championship in Spain. So that was a news. There was a upbreaking of France cricket.
Yeah.
Like we all celebrated. Every club were happy that some French club won the European Championship, and Drew, they have promoted it in every single possible way. They have went to every single administrative offices with the trophy.
Yeah.
And now, do you know where this trophy is right now?
Is it in? I think I know. I think it's in the mayor's office, right?
Yes, it is.
It's in the mayor's office.
So,
isn't that wonderful though? Because it basically puts, if you like, cricket on the map. Talking about the map, you might need a GPS to find the location of this ball. That's a lovely shot played by another left-hander, and this is Abdul who plays this one away. Well, they've got a few left-handers in this side, haven't they? Lovely shot, and loads of timing, gets the swivel on it. Oh, he goes, and then he holds the pose as well. So, look at there. Photo kitchen ali many dozen photo we get today. Smile, please. Click, click, click. Yeah, good shot. But that's the beauty about it as well, isn't it? Because in a country which is a little bit like Spain, known for its football, known for its handball, known for the basketball, cricket, yeah, it's played, but not too many of the nationals know about it. But to win something like that, it puts cricket on the map, right?
yes, and do you know this is the first year France cricket is in an independent federation. They're straightly under the Ministry of Sports of France.
Yeah.
So before 2024, France cricket was under a different different board, which is softball and hardball.
Yeah.
But from this year, we are under a really good structure, and we have a very independent board.
Yeah, that's fantastic news. Okay, so that's the first question. What happened when Drew win? Obviously, I wanted to know if there was a buzz, if it was a bit like, a bit like when France wins the Football World Cup, if you like that. You know, everybody knows about it. It's in the news as Amjad Sandhu becomes the brick wall this time and doesn't let that ball go past him. So the second one is, the ECL for next year, European Cricket League. Do you see any surprises? A new club maybe making it through? We've seen Drew there. We've seen the Paris University Club as well. Of course, this year, at the beginning of this year, both teams were there because you had the reigning champions and the new champions. What about next year? You got a feeling of somebody new? As we have a look at those squads again.
Talking about playing in European Cricket League, that's you have to be in France cricket system for at least 3 years, and you have to be either the champion or the runner-up of that league to be in that European Championship.
Okay.
So a new club being on that league is quite hard. Okay, you have to play at least 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, when I say new club, sorry, maybe I should rephrase it better. I mean a different club as opposed to Paris University Club or Drew. Do you think that another club could actually surprise those two and make it through next time?
Okay, that's a very interesting one. We have clubs like Balbinians, you saw recently. We have Greeny and also Creel. Those are the team who are playing in the Division 1 right now, and Paris Zalmi.
Yeah.
So in Super League, we have many good teams. So yes, I won't be surprised if I see any new team playing at the European Cricket League
next. Okay, very exciting. And I suppose the thing with that is when you see different teams taking part all the time, it also tells you that the standard and the competition in the country is good. If it's the same team all the time, you probably think maybe there's not too much competition within the country. But when it's different clubs taking part all the time, you see that. And me being here, seeing just the teams that are playing in this European Cricket Series, the 11 teams, I know some of them are new, some of them probably don't play as high as some of the others, but seeing the standards, seeing the players, I can certainly see that every year a different team making it through, because they are, as we've seen here from the standings, they are so close to each other in terms of level.
Sometimes maybe we don't play in the Super League. Some clubs maybe they play in different divisions, but we have some common leagues like Cup Game or maybe France Premier League. But in those tournaments, we can see some third division team or some fourth division team, second division team beating a Super League team.
Yeah.
And it's not something like happens quite in a year. It happens regularly. So here the difference between the teams is not that big. It's a minimum. So sometimes we see Division 4 teams coming up and beating Drew. It happens.
Yeah.
Beating PUC. My team, which plays in Division 3, we have faced PUC, Paris University Club, and we have beat them.
Yeah.
We have beat Villeneuve Super King. So whatever division you play, it doesn't matter actually. The competition is high. The difference is minimum.
Yeah, well, it's great. I mean, we're talking. It's great. I'm talking to Iftika here, by the way, everybody, who is a big champion of cricket here in France and knows a lot about the cricket here. And it's great to have an insight from him. And I think what we're doing is, as we're talking and the sun comes out, and really what we're saying is the sun really at the moment is shining on cricket here in France. And being here at this magnificent ground, and I think we're going to see a lot more of this ground, and having talked to yourself, maybe a lot more some of the other facilities here. Well, he wants to get funky to do the ramp shot. Doesn't quite get this right. And there's the batter. And Abdul, you have to go back to the drawing board. So it's great. And being here, seeing the standard of cricket, seeing the quality of cricket, and seeing the quality of the ground here as well, and also the support given to the facility from the local council is absolutely amazing. It's been great.
But even I can ensure you one more thing, that if you ever see European cricket playing in Ile-de-France in the Paris region, you will see spectators all over the ground.
Well,
it happens.
Well, that's one thing that we're starting to see more and more as we travel. I've liked that we've had some spectators here. I know that we had a number of spectators at the SGG, the Centrum Cricket Ground in Portugal, where we had the European Cricket Series, and also we had the Western Shield. So cricket, not only is it growing in terms of the number of players taking part in teams, well, also it's starting to grow in the number of spectators come to watch. So yeah, hopefully, I'm pretty sure in a short period of time to come, we will be going to some of the venues that you talked about, and not only new teams, new players, but a lot more spectators being introduced to the game. End of the over, 6 overs completed, 82 for 3. This one, it's just starting to get back into this, aren't they, Sarel? After a electrifying start, 50 of the power play, they're just containing at the moment. The expected score, probably once again, is it still 147? No, 138. But a couple of big shots in there could change. Just playing and missing a few Abdul at the moment.
Yeah, President 11, they usually play blistering cricket all over the ground. Now they're playing with some slow cricket, but not bad. 6 over 82 runs, very good. But yet we expect more from them.
Yeah, Abdul Matir, he gets a single now, jumps on the sea. You know, this guy, he can just flick a switch at any moment and just go brutal. And that's what he's looking to do here now. They've still got plenty of batting to come, but running out of balls now. So I reckon he's ready to go big. And he's certainly going to put something like this away, is he? No, he doesn't time it well. It ends up hitting the feet of the fielder, who does recover somewhat, but the batters run very quickly. And I think the fielder is saying he thinks this is one short. Can we see this again? Let's see what he's talking about here. Let's have a look at this run. So let's see. And let's see here. Do we see? We can't really see it. Now, he might have a point here. Maybe he doesn't get it past the line. I think the umpires might be able to look at it again. Just have a look at the bat here. Does it go past the line? I don't think it... yeah, it maybe just does. Only just. Only just. So I think he might be okay here. I think that's what the fielder was... the bowler... Asghar was saying, and the umpires are just checking this with. Just checking this. Hang on, just one more time. Do you have side by any chance?
We don't have on this side.
No, I think they'll be okay with it. I think they'll be checking maybe the bat there. Do you have that? Okay, it's okay. There might have been one in someone else, but I don't know what they want. It's fine, let's go. All right, here goes Asghar again. This one gets worked away. And just be a single. So, boundaries not flowing freely. I'll have a quick look. I'll give you the over by over. For the first over went for 28. The second for 17. And then after that, slowed down a bit. 5 of the first from Yusuf Zai. 10 of Jabbar Ali, the fourth over. 13-9, and now this one's in play. And in terms of boundaries, this one is just going to get over the Sarel fielders, but they'll come back for a couple. So we saw, remember the first over went for 28, and there was 5 boundaries there. There were 3 boundaries in the second. And then in really the last sort of 5 overs, we've only seen 4 boundaries, and that's where things are really slowed down here. They haven't been able to get the boundaries in. So credit to Sarel for getting this a little bit tidier. And just when I say that, the next one's a wide. But at least you can see that the bowlers, they are trying to keep the ball in the right areas. So that one just a little bit too wide this time, though, from Umar Asghar.
Yeah, he has been incredible with the ball. Just 6 runs off the over and trying to bring his team back to the match. Though President 11 are the favourites, but there has been some sensible cricket from Sarel also.
There has been. I mean, when you give away so many runs early on, you've got to find a way to get back, and they have managed to do that. Big day tomorrow because Royal 94 will play their last few matches, and when you had a look at the table, you'll see that they are still very much in the hunt for a top 5 finish, and they've got 3 matches tomorrow. Drew are looking to win both of their remaining matches, and if they do, they will finish top of the pack. And we also will see the Paris Knight Riders in action, as well as Paris Zalmi. So some interesting matches coming up there. That last one, actually, Royal 94 and Drew, that could be a really cracking match. It could be plenty to play for. Drew will be looking to win that to finish top of the standings, and if they do, they will book their place in the final. And Royal 94 will be looking to win it to maybe cement their position in the top 5. So it could be a very interesting match. This is going to be an interesting finish there. That expected score just keeps going a little bit lower with each over as Asad Mohammed comes on to bowl, and he starts with just a single. Well, here we go. We were waiting for him to get going, and there's He's been a little bit slow jumping the series up to now, but he gets that one away. And maybe this is the start of the carnage that we know that he can be part of.
Nasiri has been in the crease for a long time, but played only 9 balls.
Yeah, he hasn't had a lot off the strike. And he is looking to really get that acceleration in now. So that's a boundary. Last over from Ashgar only went for 8 and no boundary as well. So they're keeping it nice and tight. Well, he goes again, and this one gets over everybody. 6 more. Shaba. Well, he hits that nice and sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 more.
Nasiri hitting the big 6s around the ground and bringing back his team to the match. Maybe now the expected score gets bigger. And yes, it's back to 138.
Yeah, back to 138 with those 2 big hits, but that's a single from Assad, so he doesn't pitch up as much this time. Assad Mohammed, good little battle this between him and Nasiri. That's hit firmly, and good pick-up. In comes the throw, and, well, he takes the bounce off. He's asking the question. I think he does make it. You've got to ask the question because he's got his sort of back to the batter. Let's watch this. So in comes the throw. Let's keep an eye on the bat here. Yeah, he does get in quite clearly. He's lucky he doesn't get wiped out actually by the batter, who does well to avoid the bowler.
Very good running.
Oh no, that hurts you. That hurts you. It should have been a dot. The wicketkeeper, Waqas Bashir, can't take it. Get through him. That's going to be 4 byes. So the acceleration continues. Yeah, look at Assad. He can't believe it. And it says Maggie Gara if the keeper can't hold on to it. So end of the over. They get 2 boundaries of the bat. They get the 4 byes there as well. It means that they get that acceleration gain a little bit more. I get the feeling though, this is one thing that I've thought all the way along with President 11. They're a team for me that once they get to that 110, 120 mark, I think is enough. I just think their bowling, fielding has been so good that they're a team that can defend it, that sort of below par score. Par scores at the moment have been around about the 126. But they're a team that have shown on a number of occasions that with their fielding, with their bowling, and also the way that they're led and the way that they use their bowlers, that, you know, you're already talking about a score that might be enough for them.
Yeah, President 11, as I told you before, they are the best players brought up from different clubs, and they
smashed. Now that one, I think that's probably hit the tower, and we'll see this one coming, or whoever's in the tower will see it coming. I don't know if that's Martins or Arthur's up there, but this is certainly clocked something. It's high, it's straight, and that is going into the area of where our tower is.
And those players, they have been in the France performance squad, who have been trained by France Cricket every week three times. So 3 times every week they have been practicing batting, bowling, fielding, and everything. So definitely they have the caliber. They know how to defend the runs, and they go with the textbook cricket.
Yeah, well, they also know how to get the acceleration in. Okay, maybe a little bit fortunate this one for Matir, but he keeps going, so he moves to 34 now of 18, and well, just like that, with a couple of boundaries in the last and the 4 byes, a couple of boundaries here with still 3 balls to go. They're back where they want to be, and now that expected score is back in the 140s. That'll be a wide. Yeah, he bangs it in. It's too short. So Bashir coming back into the attack. Didn't have it his own way in the first over. Went for 28. We saw that earlier, an over for 28. When it was, I think Baraksai went for 28, but he came back with a good one in his second. And that's going to be now wide. So Bashir just having a few issues and getting the ball in the right area.
Giving the freebies. He have been really expensive. 1 over 3 balls and 41 run given. And here we have 9 ball remaining of this innings.
That's nicely played, and well, I think this one obviously just dropped just before the fielders, not claiming the catch. I have a question. We take random questions here. Dave's asking a question here, and he's saying which division does Nantes Cricket Club play in?
Nantes is in Division 3 right now.
Division 3, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for your question, Tate. Gundy ball, but he could get a wicket from it. No, the fielder diving forward, can't get there, and the batters will come back for 2. And taking a little bit slow picking this is Asad Mohammed.
Did you just see the running between the wicket? How fast they
Electrifying. But you know, when you mention a team that is practicing regularly, it always shows when they're in the field, whether it's when they're fielding or whether when they're batting. And that is what you do. When you're practicing regularly, you practice every element of your game. The hitting like this, oh, well, what is this hit? And, well, this has crunched something as well. That is a big hit. And I think that is hitting the production room, the engine room, knock, knock, as we say. 6 more. Well, that ball's going to come with a dent in it. Look how quickly they accelerated. It's 130 for 3, and that last over went for 22. The over before that from Asad Mohammed went for 18, and just like that, that is 40 of the last 2 overs. And once again, the 150 is on the cards.
And here you can see some Bangla comments in our comment box. They're predicting the score, or some are saying, like Shujan Sheikh, he's saying it's going to be 140. MD Dulal, he says it's going to be 148.
All right, well, if it's 147, we will both go out and buy a lottery ticket today because that's something quite strange. But at the moment, all right, so the first ball here from Ashkar would just be a single, but it does now get the dangerous Jamshad Naseri on strike.
16 run needed.
Shot, gone, 6, big. Thank you very much. Well, that's 6 more. And, yeah, I was just saying that, you know, good teams, when they practice areas. It's not just the batting or the bowling. In fact, most good teams probably don't practice the batting or the bowling. They practice more the fielding and, you know, those other disciplines. And also about keeping fit and keeping the muscles nice and stressed and doing the right warm-up. 6 more. Thank you very much. Shaba, shaba, bolle. Says good it as mass. So we get into the 140s now, 143 with 3 balls to go. I think he's better off pitching up. Just have a look where Jamshad Naseri goes. He goes right deep in his crease. You've got to go fuller, don't go short. He does go fuller, better delivery. They'll get the single. They want to go for 2 here. They will get it maybe because the fielder, oh, it's a wild throw. One thing that one of my tips to most of the teams, and this was once again the same thing, and the same player did this in the last match, didn't he, Bashir? Throwing it hard at the bowler's end. Why? Go to the keeper. They haven't learnt from this. At least this time it doesn't go all the way to the boundary. So they get 2, 145.
And it could have been an easy wicket if he had thrown the ball to Kashi.
And this is going to go to the boundary as well. So 147 it won't be. It'll be more this time. That takes us to 149. It also brings up a 50 to Jamshad Naseri, who has timed his assault to perfection. Que guay, que genial, que grande es esta hombre, Jamshad Naseri. Felicidades. Tiene 50 carreras. Brings up his 50. 50, how many? Is that 4 or 6? Giving it a 6, so 55. So the 150 also comes up with the last ball, and it won't be because that's going to be a wide. And this gets flicked back. They'll take 2 wides, so 2 more to go onto the score, 152. Well, we've seen 147 defended only. We've seen 147 chased. Mitri got to 152. It's going to be another 150s kind of chase. Sarels are in for another big chase. Here's the delivery. It's wild. It's going to... Oh! It's taken out the wicketkeeper. Okay, the meri the buzz hogi. Magia. Mani utana Magia metale. The batters just keep on running. On the Iba. Will he throw it? No, he won't. We'll wait for the signal. It's going to be a no ball. Is a no ball free hit coming. How many did it run here? The wicketkeeper goes down. Okay, what is going on here? Sarel. They've had these issues before, and this one is I'd just like to see this again. If we can see this side on and it's after the running, because I get the feeling this might get changed to just a wide if we see it side on. And so wide, yeah, wide has been signaled because the ball, though it is very wide, it goes past the crease of the stump. So it's a wide. This will be a wide as well. Sarel, they're a funny side, aren't they? We saw them bowl very well in the last match at the beginning and then give away almost 100 runs in the second part. And now here, after giving away too many in the first, they came back really well in the middle. The last 3 overs has cost them a lot, hasn't they? We've seen just too many runs given away in the last few. And this one is going to be a swing and a miss. So it will finally be the end of the innings. They will finish on 158.
And Umar Asghar, who was a very good bowler at the first over, suddenly turned himself into a very expensive one.
Yeah, I mean, I was going through the over by over. So as I said, the first over 28, 17, 5, 10. So the first 2 expensive. Then there was some good spell of bowling. Over number 4 from Jabbar went for 10, 13 off the 5th, 9, 8 of the 7th. But then look what happened at the end. The last 3 overs, 18, 22 and 28 of that last one. So that's why they do get to that score of 158 for 3. Let's have a look at some of these highlights. And this one, well, even though they were scoring briskly, they were still picking up wickets. And there was, that was the under-19 captain coming out there playing some nice shots. Kanasane, he's somebody who can go big as well. But though he plays some nice shots, this one was a beautiful one straight down the ground. He would sky this one up in the air. And the 2, they did wrestle with each other, and Asad does take the catch. The captain, I don't know who he was having a protest with. He said, come on, we've got to communicate better, me and you. We've got to be on the same wavelength. Well, he was checking the ball here. It was Amjad Sandhu. You know why he was checking it? He's having a word with the Grizzlies. Pata, me and you, मैं तो तू ऐसी दोस्त बन जाना. पता क्यों? मैं है ना एक catch फरना जलेबी catch. तू मेरे हाथ से जरूर आऊंगी. And he does. And I want to see this jalebi catch because it was sensational. It wasn't this one because that was hit too well. And watch this. Here it is. And if you look at that again, oh, Shaba from Amjad Sandhu. But just before that catch, he's just rubbing his hands together. Oh, that is brilliant. And what a moment that was. And at that point, when they were taking those wickets, it looked like they might contain them to a score under 130. But then there was a big finish there at the end, especially with that last over going for 28. And they do get to that 158.
In the last 3 overs, they conceded 68 runs.
Oh, that's a lot. Yeah.
There were only 90 runs in the first 7 over, and then they got a total of 158 after 10 overs.
Yeah, they let themselves down. There was the first 2 overs, if you like, which went for 45, and then the last 3 there for 68. In the middle period, Sarel would have been pretty happy, and this one, well, it was just awful, wasn't it? As the wicketkeeper gets smashed on his foot, the ball goes all over the place. No ball later changed to a wide. So they finish well, they finish on the high. And I mentioned this before, that I think President 11 are the kind of team that can defend scores in the 120s. So Sarel, to try and get anywhere near this score, are going to have to bat out of their skins.
So for Sarel to win, the captain, the openers, they have to be on the crease. They have to score runs, and they have President 11. They have a very good bowling lineup. They have Husnain, who is a left-arm pacer, Iqbal Hussain, who is a very good pacer, and they have some good spinners also. So defending 158 runs won't be a big problem for them, but yet I have to mention Sarel has a very good batting lineup also.
They do. I mean, one guy that you haven't mentioned, Rahula Mangal, his brother Ramatullah Mangal was playing yesterday. He played very well. Put good performances in with bat and with ball. And I think Rahula Mangal is just as good. And Rahula will be playing in the internationals this weekend. Ramatullah not listed, but Rahula Mangal is listed. So I'm interested to see how he fares. We had a quick look at the scorecard there. So well done to Jamshad Nasiri getting 55. He bats really well. Good partnership between him and Mahthir, who made 36. And on the bowling front, once again, we see some good performances, but not from Shabab Bashir. He raises He's bat, but not for batting, but for a 50 that he gives away. 50 runs of his 2 overs. Pick of the bowlers has to be Ishan Yusuf, who only goes for 14 of his 2 overs. So well done to him. But a lot of work to be done here. It's the last innings of the day coming up, so we're going to see a quick change around for this match number 50. Myself and Ivtika will be back in about 10 minutes time to talk you through the last innings. Keep your random questions coming, and maybe we'll have a little bit of food thought as well in the last innings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the start of the final innings of the day of match day 10, match number 50. And thank you for tuning in, and thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network as well. I know several of you in the chat. We've had a few random questions as well. Keep them coming in. Well, we'll do our best to answer them, and whether it's anything to do with here being in France or cricket in France, I've got the local expert with me here today as well, which is Iftika. And first of all, let's just turn our attention to the bonus point equation you just saw there on your screens. It's 110, so you can see that for Sarel, they'd love to get this score in 7 overs if they can. That'll be a bit of a minor miracle. It'll also mean that they take all the points from it. President 11, they got other ideas. They'll be looking to restrict the opposition to 110, because if they can do, then they will take all the points and go back to second spot in the standings. Iftika is back with me. Iftika, what are your thoughts?
Thank you very much. I guess the match is all on for President 11. I have talked with Akib that if you win with extra points, you have a chance to go to the semi-finals. And he says, all I can say right now is inshallah.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, finishing top is one thing that you've got to be trying to do. And I think President 11, they know that even if they can take all the points here, it'll move them in the right direction. But playing in the last match, remember, they can only finish with the most points is 29, so they can't finish top. That really is going to be between Paris University Club and Dreux. Paris University Club are there at the moment, but Dreux, after picking up all the points in their earlier match against, well, a sort of depleted, if you like, Super Kings side, when they knocked those runs off with 36 balls to go, they took 4 points. So they now, if they win both their matches coming up, they could finish top of the pack. That's what they'll be looking to do. Of course, those matches coming up tomorrow. High in the air, first opportunity. And taken. And that's the difference there. You remember we were talking about teams that play together and practice together, and that most of the things that they're doing is probably not to do with batting and bowling, it's to do with fielding. Just look at the difference here as this ball goes up in the air, President 11, where other teams have been chasing it and banging into each other and all sorts. It's called, so the call is respected and the catch is taken. And that's the difference that a team playing together than a team not playing together has. So the first wicket will go, and unfortunately is going to be a for Zahir Hussain. And that's a big wicket, because if you're going to go well, he's got to go well. So it's not to be, it's a 2-ball duck for Hussain.
Yeah, he's going for a corner. And now we have Iqbal Hussain with the ball. We call him Munna. And the interesting fact is that he is a badminton player actually.
Yeah.
And he played in Paris Championship. He is the champion of the tournament. And now he had a call for the national championship, but he chose to play cricket here. And more interesting fact.
Yeah.
We both are Siletis. We both are from the same locality. And here, he's with the ball. I'm with the mic. Once again, together. Very good to see him playing well, and he got his national call-up for the very first time.
That's great news. So he's so he plays at a high level in badminton, and he could have been. So where would he have been playing? He would have been called up for the national squad here playing.
He got called up from the national team, and he's playing on Saturday.
He's playing on Saturday?
Yes.
That's great. Well, we wish him well for that. And I love the fact that he's also taking his cricket very seriously, and it's fantastic that he gets the call up as well. So, and he's there. He's doing the business. He's picked up a wicket.
Yeah, just 0 run. He didn't give any run in the first 5 balls, and that's a start everyone would want for his team. And this is good. This is really amazing. Whatever he's doing with the ball, just 1 wicket and no runs.
Are we going to see a wicket maiden? And yes, we are. A 1 wicket maiden, so the perfect start from the present 11, which sort of backs up why I was saying, even when they were at around about that 109 with about 11 balls to go in the innings, and saying they're a team that they could even defend that because they are so good in the field. And we've seen that already. Great tidy over, a really nice catch they're taken as well by Jamshad to remove the dangerous Zahir Hussain. So not the ideal of starts from Sarel. And now they're going to have to try and get the runs required in 9 overs because they get nothing from the first.
And look at this President 11 team. So much organized. It looks like they have been playing together for long. So organized. And some bit of professional playing. Very good bowling from Zahiri, first ball of the over. The first 7 balls for CSPD Sarel, and they haven't scored a single run.
Yeah, and this guy, Zahiri, remember we have seen a hat-trick, and Zahiri is the man who's got that hat-trick. He sprays this one down the leg side though, and he's also, before the start of the day, was the leading wicket taker. There we go. This is the graphic there. So 16 wickets to him. William Singh is a few behind him. And also, look, Stanik's eyes right up there as well with 12. And there's the man we're talking about, Hussain. So you can add one more to his as well. So you see they're doing well. Just straying a little bit here as the left armour. This is an issue that I've seen a lot of left armers that they do have sometimes. They just get the ball to go a little bit straight, a little bit on the pads, and good batters, strong batters do manage to get it away. And he needs to do what we've seen Abdul Rahman, Ahmed Zai do. Just got to push that ball a little bit. You've got to push it more, push it right across the right-hander, and then that swing comes into play and it becomes a dangerous delivery. So he's got to start outside off and get the ball to come back in.
I have an interesting question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If you are the captain of President 11,
let's just see where this one goes first. And superb. There's your standards, everybody. There are your standards. That is why these guys are really probably one of the favourites to maybe go on and win this series, because they play good cricket. They don't always tend to perform with the bat, but in terms of a team, they are brilliant. And in terms of the bowling and fielding, they're sensational. They make things look easy, and look at that. That tells you the story as well. That's the captain, Dawood Ahmedzai, and he gives Abdul Rahman a huge hug here, because that is a really good catch. Fantastic catch. And look at that. What a wonderful moment. Well, that one is probably your Parry match moment of the day. Supporting each other. He's a good captain, isn't he? He's a very good leader. He's a lovely guy as well. I know he's very passionate. He loves to celebrate. We love seeing his celebrations. But what a great bit of cricket that is. What a great catch that from Abdul Rahman.
And here we have Amjad Sandhu at the middle as a new batsman, a left-hander on the crease. And as I was asking you,
yeah, tell me,
if you were the captain of President 11, a player who gave you a fairy start, got a wicket maiden, would you give him the third over?
Yes, without doubt. I tell you why, and I say this a lot, and I think there was errors made by teams earlier here today. I think Sarel made that error against Balbinions. When a bowler is on and you're only going to bowl 2 overs, and also when you've got a team in trouble. So, for example, they've lost 2 wickets here, 2 for 2. What are you saving that bowler for? You might as well say, right, most teams have, and we've seen that here in France, most teams have up to 3 to 4 key batters. Yeah. If you got 2 of them out the way already, go with the firepower, with the guy who's in form, and try and get the other 2. Because if you get the other 2, then that's it. You know that they're going to struggle. We've seen so many teams that start well, get those earlier wickets, and then they hold back those bowlers. They might try, 2 or 3 other bowlers, and then they go back to those bowlers. In the meantime, that bowler's gone cold. they've gone a bit rigid. They might have gone a bit stiff. So when they come back, they haven't got the same line as to start with. So if you're bowling well, and if you've got the team under the pump, yeah, go back to them. And likewise, if one bowler bowls really badly and you've got other options, don't go back to them same way. We saw that in the earlier match, the matches before that, Mitri did that with Mumtaz, didn't they? I mean, they took a gamble and it didn't work out. It ends up being expensive. So you've got to be a bit smarter, and good teams do that. So Hussain, I would go back to him, whereas some captains might think, I'll try somebody else, because that's the other thing. Captains will sometimes think we're well ahead. For example, in this contest, with the rate already probably going to be about 19 by the end of this over. Some captains would say, well, they're so far behind. You know what? I'll hold on to Hussain, and I'll bowl myself. I said, I might have a bowl here. Says I've got so many runs to play with. Or I'll try a weaker bowler because they've got so many runs to play with. And if he goes for too many here, it doesn't matter. I can bring it back. But my philosophy is, if you're on top, stay on top. This is the table, so you can see how important it is. Sarel, if they want to finish in the top 5, got to win this match. Otherwise, they're out of it. They can't make it. And then it all becomes important to see what happens tomorrow when Royal 94 come into play. So huge match here for Sarel, but it hasn't started well. They are 7 for 2, and well, they are not going to go back to Hussain. They'll go with Rahul Mangal.
So he's not saying lage raho munna bhai.
And it could be a wicket straight away. It will be a wicket straight away. So there you go, high fives. And Dawud Ahmadzai is saying, well, it can work this way as well. The thing is, though, if it's good, they have got so many bowlers in the side that it's almost like he's spoiled for choice, isn't he?
Yeah, they have so many bowlers. Rahul Mangal, then Iqbal Hussain Munna, they have Husnain. They have a bunch of players who can bowl in any situation. And this is what they're showing, actually. They're trying to give ball to everybody.
The first 3 batters all have made ducks. Zahir Hussain, 2-ball duck. Aqib Shamshad, 2-ball duck. And now Waqas Bashir also goes without scoring.
So 3 cornered for Sarel, another lefty. So the interesting fact is that now Sarel has 2 left-handed batsmen in the crease.
Yeah, let's see how they do. Remember, at least Amjad Sandhu has scored runs. Remember, before today, before this match, the 2 earlier matches, both were zeros for him. Sarel.
And the rest of the 3 runs coming from wide.
Yes, coming from wide, yeah. And good standards, good movement from the President 11. So, Mithri, they got that fantastic run chase against Balbinians. And they had to sort of come from behind there as well when they lost batters early. And they've got to do the same thing here again. But the top 3 have not made any contribution. Quick delivery, put down the leg side to the lefty. So that will be a wide.
And this is what happens when your top order are not performing and are not getting any runs. This is how the scoreboard looks like. 8 runs, 3 wickets after 2.3 overs. And this doesn't look like a T10 match. They have to score some runs, at least put some respectable total toward their team.
Yeah, and this is, I suppose, the issue that they have here now, Dimitri, because you haven't really got the time or the option to say, right, we can start to steady the ship, because look how many runs you've got to try and get just to get a point here. You need to get to 111. And they'll be desperately searching for that point. This gets played out as a nice looking shot. They are at the moment in the top 5. They're playing, Sarel. So they're at the moment, as we know, outside of the top 5. They're on 16 here. So even if they get a point, it doesn't help them. Just moves them to 17. The only way that they can get above the Balbinians is to win. And that only takes them on level points. This is a nice shot, nicely done by Amjad Sandhu.
This is a very brilliant cricket-looking shot.
Yeah, so they can get to 19, but problem is by getting to 19 and be level with Balbinians and also the both played all the games is the net run rate. So they've got to get a good win here, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen because the net run rate from Balbinians is looking more positive. So Sarels, I think they're going to be disappointed because they came into the day pretty confident. But what really hurt them, I think, is the earlier match, the loss there to Balbinians. That was the one really they could have got, and they should have got the win. And they fell short by 10 runs. If they'd won that one, things could have been different. All right, it's the spin of Ahmadzai. He tries to play this away. Does Bashir, misses out onto it. I love the energy of Dawood Ahmadzai. I really do. He's a bubbly little player.
And very good leader.
Yeah, very good leader. Well, that's been smashed. A little bit too short. They get smashed away. So is this the start of something? All right, they've got to do a lot. They've got to go magical over after magical. Look at Amjad Sandhu, though. He's not giving up. The man will be remembered for the jalebi catch that he took in the first innings. But how those last 3 overs have hurt them. 68, as you mentioned, coming off the last 3.
Yeah, that and the first 3 overs right now. Those are the 6 over where they suffer. And Amjad Sandhu must be saying his team that stay on the ground. We can still do it. They need 21 runs per over, but yet they need some boundaries also.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen some special overs. We've seen a few supersonic overs. We see 36 come off one here today as well. We've seen 33 and a 30 come off the over. Remember, that's how Mitri went on to win that last match against the Balbinians. They scored 30 off the first. But to maintain from going in from this over all the way to the last to be scoring that 20 runs plus, that's going to take some doing here.
And here the winning percentage is 1 and 99.
Yeah, and I get the feeling that pretty soon will change to probably no chance, 100%, especially the way this over's going. 7 off it so far. They're on 20. And Judd needs to get a boundary away. Comes down, places pretty well. That's well fielded, nicely done. Not getting past me, says Zain Ahmed. It's the end of the over. Only 8 come from it, 21. 3 wickets down. That rate going higher and higher. Pretty soon it'll be pretty much impossible. And like I've said before, a point does not help Sarel at all. So you're almost at a point here where if you're Sarel, you're just saying to yourself, you know what? If we are bowled out for 79 trying, then we're bowled out for 79. There's no point taking it easy and getting to 110 because it doesn't serve you any purpose at all. And this one will get away. It might also be a wide. Let's see what the decision is here from the umpire. Let's see what the call is.
Here we have the highest wicket taker of the President 11, Sajjad, bowling for his team. He's a very good bowler.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he got bat onto it. There you go. That's why it wasn't a wide. That one will be a wide though. Yes, Sajjad. I think he's behind Zahiri. Zahiri is the leading wicket taker. Sajjad is right up there as well though. Okay, that's guided away. They'll take a single, but again, singles don't serve them well here, Sarel. The only thing they can achieve is to make this look a little bit respectable. Well, you can see here the Lingaswaran Kanasane gets this one. Oh, right on the wrong side of the pad. That's on the knee. He's hobbling about. And bring out the magic spray. And yeah, there he is, the youngster.
He's coming back with the magic spray.
Yeah, magic spray was not needed. Kanasane says, nah, I'm all right. Don't worry about it. Stanek Zai. Firmly hit and gone. And there he is, the man with all the energy at the moment. He's got so much energy, but he needs it. And the thing about a person like Dawood Ahmadzai is he has a lot of energy. And because he's so bubbly and he has that energy and his positive energy, it rubs off on the other players as well. So that's a disappointment for Bashir. He sounds like he hits it pretty firmly, but only to the hands of the captain. So the end of another batter. There's a new man who comes out there. Is going to be Sufyan Ali. So Bashir, he'll go for a runner ball 8.
Another wicket added to Sajad's way.
And this one just gets over the infield. We'll take a single. And little things there. I don't know if you hear it on the microphone, but because he's going from left to right, you can hear them. Quick change, quick change, quick change. And they all know where they need to be.
As I told you, they are looking so organized, like a professional team, as they should be. They all know where they should be, and they all are changing their positions really quick.
And this one will be called a wide by the umpire. So it looks like here that Stanek Zai probably struggles a little bit more to the left-handers than he does to the right-handers. Oh, this is going to be really close, and I reckon he knows he's gone already. So Stanek Zai picks up another as Amjad Sandhu comes out, misses it, and he's going to be nowhere near. Well bowled to the youngster, Sajad Stanek Zai picks up another wicket. 2 for 6 from him, and Amjad Sandhu trying to make things happen for his side. Loses his wicket as well. He'll go for a runner ball 12. And this scorecard is not looking good at all. Kanasane is one of the easier stumpings that he has to get involved in. And Stanek Zai, he gets his man in the end. He just stuck with that wider ball. He knew that eventually he'll get the batter to be creeping out, and he gets it. So it's going to be Zulkarnain Munawar who comes out. He was the hero earlier for Sarel as we have a look. Just a quick look at the upcoming events. Remember, France continues, and from here we go to Italy. And after Italy, Estonia and Wimbledon. And now, well, a little bit of a wrestling match happening here between Lingeswaran Kanasane and the batter. It looks like they collide. And after getting a ball on the knee, now he gets gets the batter in his body. Watch this. And, well, that's the collision. Let's just keep an eye on this one more time. And I think he gets his man. He's going to be out for sure. He definitely gets his man, but his man gets him as well. And he says, all right, I might be out. He says, I might be out, but I'm going to leave you with a little calling card as well. So more delight for the President 11 and more dismay for Sarel as Sufyan Ali is run out for 1.
There was a miscommunication between both of the batsmen. The batter, the striker, he wanted for a single. He wanted it for a single, but no, he got out. Now they have a new batsman in. The only batsman who have gone till the double figure is Amjad Sandhu. Nobody else could have scored any run at the double figure.
Yeah, well, one thing that you got to know is that Munawar is not a runner. And unfortunately, Sufyan, maybe with another batter, he gets the response. But Munawar he doesn't. This guy Munawar, watch him. If he just have a watch, he doesn't move. Watch, see him there now. Watch, look at him. He does not back up at all. And it's been when they lost a match last week, and he was out there, and they only lost by a few runs. And Munawar turned down a lot of singles because when he was on strike, he didn't take the singles. As the non-striker, similar to here today, he turned down some singles. And I pointed this out to to the likes of a couple of the players who I was talking to, and they went back and looked at it and said, yeah, you're absolutely right. But the thing is, they've done nothing about it. He's still the same. He's not running. He's just standing in his crease. He doesn't back up. And maybe it's not something that is going to be important in this match, but certainly the close matches that they've had, by him not moving from that position there and not giving himself a start, he turns down so many potential runs, and in close matches that ends up being a bugbearer for them.
And Assad, he's showing his intention. He's not holding back. His team lost 6 wickets, but he's not holding back.
It's a nice shot, good, nicely played. Well, Assad, you mentioned it before that he is somebody who can bat pretty well. He's not shown us up until now what he can do. Maybe under these circumstances, he's able to show us that he is somebody who can score big runs.
Manoa, he has started his innings with a 6, a huge one. Oh, that's a huge appeal.
The umpire is not being pressured by good umpiring. This gets put under a lot of pressure from the bowler Tawud Ahmadzai, and well, that
was good out.
Looks like off the bat to me, doesn't it? And it looks like it's off the bat. We get a chance to see this again. Is this off the bat? Yeah, that's definitely looks like it's off the top of the bat. So it's a huge appeal, and well, I see bat there. So I don't know why he's getting so excited about it. That also was the end of the over. 40 for 6. There's Stanikzai, who bowled a brilliant first over, comes back on to bowl.
I would love to see Hussain with the ball. The team is almost winning, so why not you try your youngsters? They need to score 70 runs out of 23 balls, which is not quite impossible, but yet they have lost 6 wickets.
Stanikzai, just a slightly quicker ball, showing that he has different traits to his action. There he is, a young man, 17 years old, trying to keep warm, bless him. And so this one gets played away. You see the oh well, throwing it in. Right, chasing, not going to be. So you can see the graphics there showing that they need, if they get 67 of 22 for a point. I think this is got this one the wrong way round here. This one gets played away, and in comes the throw. And yeah, they're a long way behind where they need to be. So to get to the 111, 66 of 21 balls, it's, oh, well, that one almost gets through, but again, that's becomes irrelevant. The point makes no difference. That's a stumping opportunity, actually, for Kanasane. Okay, that's firmly hit, but once again, straight to the fielder. No problems whatsoever, as Ruhullah Mangal just casually takes the catch. And Asad Mohammed, well, he does get one big ball out of the park, but as have so many of the batters before him, gets one out of the middle and then gets out. He also will depart on single figures. 8 of the 6 deliveries that he faces, one big hit to his name, and he finds the same safe hands of Mangal, and it gets from bad to worse, this scorecard. Only the one score over double figures, and it's not good. It's not going to be a memorable finish for Sarel, and that is a beauty, absolute beauty. What a peach this is from Sajjad Stanikzai, who takes his 4th wicket at the end of his spell. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I'm liking this young guy, I'm liking this spinner. And I've said this before and I'll say it again. Remember the name, remember the face, remember this guy, because his game place is 4 for 11. Brilliantly bowled, absolutely brilliantly bowled. As we take a look what's coming up tomorrow. And Vinny Sandu will be joining me back again after a bit of time off. He'll be telling us about what he got up to and also what he did on his birthday. And we'll be talking you through a Royal 94 taking on Paris Army first up. But a big day for Royal 94. What do you make of those matches? And do you think Royal 94 can get those wins and finish in the top 5?
For me, maybe, because
Okay.
Royal 94, they're the favorite against Paris Knight Riders, and maybe if they can win any of those 2 matches, they have a good chance.
All right, we'll go back to Mangal, who will bowl his second over, 45 for 8.
Well,
Sarel.
What a bowling from Sajjad. He was incredible with the ball.
He's been so good. This one gets muscled away. So Munawar, remember, he was very important for his side earlier today. When he got them the win against the Super Kings, he had to stand firm. He scored the 26 of 11. Got the player of the match performance for that as well. But though they did get one win, they needed more than just the one.
The second player from Sarel to get in double figure.
Well, he's the highest scorer with 15 as he gets past Amjad Sandhu.
And they have crossed the 50 mark also with this 6.
All right, goes for it again. Fielder is interested, but it's gone well over him. 6 more. So Munawar just, I suppose, trying to make this look respectable here. And trying to finish with a bit of a highlight for himself. It's important that Sarel gets something good out of it, because it'll be a disappointing end to their effort here. They came with plenty of hopes, knowing they needed to get a good day here, as this is swung and missed at. They got the win they wanted over the Super Kings, but they fell short against Balbians. Remember, they had Balbians on 48 for 5 after 5 overs, and then allowed the opposition to get to 147 with some, let's just say, not the best of fielding from them. As this one's out in the offside, nobody out there, so this one also will go for 6, so the fielders, so 6 more from Munawar. And I think that hurt them really, that loss to Balbians. And when they finished 10 short, and then they go into this one, and you could feel that they were a little bit flat. It was once again a sort of topsy-turvy kind of effort from them in the field. Started badly, came back well, and then when 91 was the score at the end of 7, then 68 was given away in the last, and they allowed the present 11 to get to 158. Now Munawar is, well, trying to make it look a little bit more respectable, but when you think of what they need here, they're not going to get the win, and even if they manage to get a point here, it's not going to serve them well at all. So maybe playing here, if it's got for maybe just a little bit of pride.
Maybe, and here almost show that President 11, they're going to get a bonus point also. Looks alike. They need to defend 44 runs in 12 balls, and that's it.
Yeah, well, finishes with a dot, does Rahul Mangal. So even though that over does go magical, 22 does come from it, as Mangal has smashed 3 6s and a 4 from it. So 67 for 8.
And here we see Munna is back with the ball.
Right, here we go. So remember, his first over was the wicket maiden. So Munna, as he's known, and we know him as Hussain. So Iqbal Hussain.
We can say Lagara Munna bhai. Let's see what he can do for his team. But here they're in a winning position, and he doesn't need to do anything very serious. He just need to get ball to ball and get his team.
Well, Dave is just saying here, is it still that cold? It is cold, Dave. And now, because we haven't had the sun here for a while, well, let's just say that just started to shiver a little. Yes, that will be the first runs of Hussain. So Yusuf Zai probably does the right thing. He hands the strike over to Munawar. Now, Munawar here, I can tell you, he's swinging at every ball. So I think if you're the bowler, Hussain, you're just trying to execute that perfect Yorker. Yes, very cold here. As Cheryl Bradshaw saying, good morning, everyone. Good morning to you, Cheryl. Dave is saying, can they get to 100? Well, Dave, if they do, Munwa's going to have to go big here. All right, that's one. That's out the slot, and it will go all the way over the fielder. I reckon this is 6. That's 6 runs. He's trying hard. He's getting the throw in, but this for me is 6. For a number of things, I think when he touches the ball, also when he knocks it back, I think he throws it onto the rope. Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, that's 6 runs because his foot's hit the ground, the ball's then hit him. So that's 6 runs. And what the... All right, not sure what the signal is. There you go. There's the signal. 6 runs. Says Guerreras. Great effort. I like the intent. Maybe, of course, the fielder probably doesn't realise that he's touched the ground and the ball's hit him in the process.
So this is what you mentioned earlier, that maybe...
Go on, I'll let you finish.
That's a wicket. That's a wicket for Munna, and another wicket.
Well, he doesn't want to go, but he's saying why? Well, I'm pretty sure he does get glove or something on this. So let's have a look. I'm not sure. Is he saying it's off the arm? I don't know. Let's have a look. He comes down. I suppose when we slow it down, we can have a better look at it, but there's no doubt about the catch. And maybe here, maybe he's saying he hits him on the arm. I wonder if we can have a good look at this here. No, it looks like glove to me here. Yeah, that's off the glove. So no doubt for me. And that's the wicket. Now it looks like, yeah, looks like that maybe one of the players from Sarel probably picked up an injury during their time in the field, so he's not going to be able to come out to bat. So that is it. That is it. The number 11 will not be coming out, obviously due to an injury that's been picked up in the field. So President 11 winning this one and winning it quite comfortably. Only it was Munawa that was able to show a little bit of backbone there. 37 for him before he gets out. So quite comfortably the highest scorer, 37, and then followed by Amjad Sandhu, who at least in the 3rd time of trying today does get some runs on the board. But a huge victory here for the President 11. They will take all the points. And Sarel, a team that, well, they started with a close one and got some points on the board, but then after that, they lost their way. They'll be very disappointed. They will not be making it into the top 5 as they finish all their matches here. But tomorrow, well, a big day, the last one really of the group stages. Royal 94, they got 3 matches. They take on Paris Zalmi. They take on the Paris Knight Riders, but they also take on Druitt. That match number 55, the last of the group stages, will have so much pending on it. Druitt will be looking for a win. If they get the win, then they could finish top. But Drew have to also beat the Paris Knight Riders as well. So if Drew beat the Paris Knight Riders, then that match is so much to play for. But Royal 94 will probably also, depending how the other results go there, needing to win that one to finish in the top 5. So that could be a really crunch match coming up tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Let's take a look at the highlights. But it started badly because there wasn't just one. There wasn't just 2. But there were 3 ducks to start with. The top 3 batters all scoring 0. 0 for 2, 0 for 3, 0 for 5. And Itifka, when your top order don't click, you're not going to win too many matches.
Absolutely. When your top order is not clicking, you are going out of the match. But Amjad Sandhu and Monwa, they have tried, but it wasn't enough for their team.
Yeah, and one thing that we see there again, and if people haven't been watching too much of the President 11, myself and you were talking about their strength and depth in the field and with the ball, and they demonstrated that beautifully here. The way they caught, their discipline, the way they bowled, the options and variations that they have. We talked about the skills of somebody like Stanixai. We talked about the pace of some of the pacers, and they demonstrated all of that. And for me, they demonstrated once again why they are top contenders, really, to be battling for the crown here, to be battling to be crowned the kings of France when it comes to finals day. It's been the top performers. There's Stanixai in action once again, but they just make everything they do, they make it look easy. The only thing that hasn't always been working for them, as we see that, an absolute beauty. What a joy, what a delight for the young 17-year-old as he finishes with 4 wickets, taking the middle stump clean out of the ground. And, well, Mr. Universe just giving him a lift and saying, I don't know, for that great bit of bowling. But the only one thing which they haven't been very consistent on, but they're starting to get that right as well, is the batting. They haven't always scored good runs.
Yeah, today it was all the way for President 11. They have shown their class, and it was a one-way traffic for them. Yeah,
and Kanasane, he comes back today. He's been in the wars a little bit, hasn't he? He got one on his knee, a bit of grizzly action. No, it didn't. It didn't. Behave yourself, Manoa. When you go back and look at it again, it didn't hit your arm. It was right at the glove. And look, sheer joy there for the youngster. I'm just going to have a quick check. I reckon, for me, he's my player of the match. Let's see who they give it to. And yeah, Sajid Stanik's for his 4 wickets. And I think rightly so as well. You could have gone with one of the batters as well. Jamshad Nasiri batted really well. Gets a half century, doesn't he? But I think the bowling there from Sajad, the youngster, you can't bypass that. Great performance. Not a good performance there from Sarel. When you look at that scorecard, it doesn't make good reading. 4 ducks in there. And when your top 3 don't score runs, you're not going to get and win too many games. And that's exactly what happens there, despite the brave effort there from Munawar. But there he is, Sajid Stanik, your player of the match. 4 wickets for 11. Outstanding bowling.
Young player, but he has put it a very intense performance today. 4 wickets, only 11 runs given. That's enough for the team.
Yeah, so President 11 once again showing us their depth. Sarel is the last time we see them. They've entertained us. They play some good cricket. And I just want to say one more time, as we greet you, greet our global audience around the world. I just want to say one more time to Sarel, and I know you'll back me up here. All right, they'll be disappointed with how they performed in this. But, you know, the work that they're doing behind the scenes for cricket and cricket in France is superb in the mirror to Sarel. And I know you'll back me up on that. And so don't be discouraged. Keep it up. And I know that Sarel, when we see them again, will probably be better for their run out there this time around. Yeah,
absolutely. This is a process, and you have to believe in the process. So in future, maybe not today, but in future, this team, they're going to shine high.
Yeah, I think so. And I think Sarel, they will know themselves, particularly with their openers. The batting didn't really click. And if the openers didn't click, when they won matches, somebody always came in to give them that win. Earlier today, we saw that it was Munawar. So somebody's been doing it, but they haven't consistently performed at the top of the order. And I think that's probably been the issue there. Their captain, Aqib Shamshad, who you said you know very well, is a very dangerous batter, but he never clicked. So, you know, it's going to be disappointing. We're not going to see them again like 1 or 2 other teams as well. So all of the teams that we're not going to see on Friday, that we're not going to see tomorrow as well. I mean, keep trying. It's been great to see it. I've loved seeing new teams. I love seeing new players as well. And I'm looking forward, of course, seeing the action tomorrow before we get ready for finals day. But what a good day it's been. We've seen plenty of action. It's been lovely to have you with me. Thank you very much. And of course, all of your knowledge about not just these teams, but about the format of the cricket out here and how the federation works. So thank you very much for your input.
Thank you very much. Merci beaucoup. Dhanyabad to be here, and I hope this continues everywhere in Europe, especially in France. I would love to see European cricket coming back to back in France, maybe for even European Cricket League. That would be amazing to see. And definitely, you guys have done a very good job.
Well, thank you. And you know, I know that I and everybody on the European Cricket Network will be very happy when we heard you talking about just the impact that somebody like Drew playing in the European Cricket League and winning the European Cricket League back in 2023, how that impacted cricket here in France, how it got other people to be encouraged to play, you know, especially a lot of the French nationals, especially the juniors, especially the young girls as well. So men and women getting involved in cricket, that is the way forward, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the way forward, and now it will be, already it is competitive, but now it will be more competitive. Everyone would love to be the runner-up or the champion, to play here, to play on the league in this series, and then this is something that increases the value of your club, makes your club popular to the world, and European Cricket Series is watched all over the world, we all know. So who doesn't want to be here? Everyone will love to be here, show more competition, and as we know, France is being a place for cricket in future, inshallah.
Yeah, and you're right. It is being watched all over the world, and I want to thank our global audience wherever you are, wherever you're tuning in from. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support, and thank you, of course, to all of the people on our chat. You have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for your questions. As we say goodbye to a lot of the players here, and it's our time to say goodbye to you. But I know that we've got to say a few thanks as well. Well done to the umpires, been absolutely brilliant. Well led once again by Charles Croucher. Well done to the ECN crew here, doing a fantastic job. And of course to the Federation and all of their help and all of their work behind the scenes and keeping us well fed and well watered and keeping the hot drinks supplied as well in these pretty cold conditions. And I want to say a big shout out to our production partner, Spring Media, and this once again, top work from you, and well done to Arthurs and also to Martin. You got to agree, folks, that they are the best in the business. So it's time. I can hear that the music is playing in the background. We've got some fantastic highlights for you again. But until tomorrow, where Vinny Sandu, of course, returns as well, I'm just going to say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana.
Merci beaucoup. À bientôt.